Oh, beautiful. Oh, shit. I'm streaming to TikTok. It's the first time I finally got approved to stream on TikTok. How about that? Hell yeah. What's up, people? How we doing? Oh, that's interesting. TikTok has its own pop-up menu. It doesn't go in with the rest of my stuff when I multi-stream. New to League and saw my TikToks felt helpful. That's awesome, man. I mean, most of my stuff is over on YouTube, so here you go. If you want to get the good stuff, this is where it's at. TikTok is something new to me. I've been doing YouTube Shorts for about a year and a half, and I kind of figured, why am I not putting things on TikTok as well? So I started putting them on TikTok as well. So my TikTok account's about like 2 weeks old. My YouTube is like 3 years old. So if you want the goodies, come on to here. The long form videos are even better than the short stuff, man. So you'll like it. But that's awesome. I think in order to stream on TikTok, you have to have 1,000 followers, and it was kind of because I just started out. I didn't have the ability to, so I had to chill for a bit, and then I got 1,000, and up we go. And then all of a sudden things have popped off. So I'm at like 3K now. Anyway, let's queue up for 80 carry. So filter challenger, and so far, what have we played? We have played 1 game of mid, 1 game of top, and like 4 games of support because Phil doesn't work. So I'm going to force it down mid, play a game of ADC because that's the one that's missing. And then after that, we're going to use a wheel in order to pick my role because sadly, okay, the league line is broken. So let me relog. The standard. The standard. 6 shots. Thanks, man. They're good stuff to make. What's up, guys? It's the Rogue. It is the Rogue. I'm trying to get League of Legends open, guys, but currently it's not working the best. Is this live? No. Cheeky bugger. I'm a cheeky bugger, aren't I? Sorry, guys, let me log on real quick, and then I'm going to jump in queue, and we're going to play a game of 80 carry, because that's the one role we haven't seen me play yet on a stream ever. So that's the one we need to get. But, of course, it's live. It's alive, right? It's a stream. Streams are supposed to be live. People do restreaming, which I think is, I mean, I wouldn't say unethical, but misleading is probably the best word. Are you live anywhere else? I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on YouTube, and I'm live on TikTok all at the same time. That's how talented I am. It's like the triple whammy. What I'm actually wondering is how does it come out on TikTok? Because TikTok is a different format. It's like a phone format, not like a... It's a vertical, not horizontal. Let me check. Let me look up my own TikTok. Okay, he's live. Oh, it just does that. It just goes sideways. Can you turn it sideways? Yeah, you can. Okay, I'm watching myself. There you go. How about that? That's one way to do it. Thanks for tuning out the tips. No problem, guys. It's my job, so I get benefit from it too. Do you have a streaming schedule? I'm not really a fan of a streaming schedule, but I feel like one has kind of happened because the way that I work, right? I match my girlfriend's work hours, so that's from about 8 till 5 p.m., a little bit later sometimes. So I work during that time. What I do is people can book coaching sessions with me, and so I make myself available that entire time so they can book coaching sessions. And when there's a session, I do it, and when there's not a session, I go and work on my own videos. I go edit and create videos. So I try to aim for about 50-50 as a ratio. That way I have enough time to make YouTube content and shorts and things. But also I still do the coaching sessions and have money to pay rent. And so what I've been doing recently is I've been blocking out my afternoons on Wednesday and Friday in order to stream so that I can get a couple streams in so that I have content to make shorts and videos, long form videos, which by the way, you guys get the first long form video from a stream on Wednesday. I've got 2 made. First one comes out next Wednesday. It's about carry jungling, XP leveraging. It's really cool. Imagine one of my normal YouTube videos, but then all of the examples use a game I played on stream as the base. So it will have like a narration and a concept explanation, and then it will cut to like a 20 or 30 second clip from my stream of me playing and demonstrating and commentating. and then it'll cut back to an explanation, and then another clip. So it teaches through a game being played with the narration. So these streams can get turned into cool YouTube videos if the game's good enough. And then the second one is about Vision Play. It's a Rakan game, which was really cool, which you guys might have seen if you were watching about a week or two ago. Stop restreaming in YouTube, please. It's terrible. What does that mean? Someone has come into my chat from my YouTube live stream and complained that I stream to YouTube. You do realize that if I didn't do that, you wouldn't be here, right? And if you don't like the fact that I'm doing it, you can just not watch, right? What the hell, man? What game is this? Guts. Oh my god, it's Guts! It's XJ! What's up, XJ? Holy shit. XJ. Guts is an old friend of mine back from the pro play days back in Australia. What a man. How are you finding the workflow? Is it a good work-life balance? It's the best and worst thing ever. So the biggest problem with being self-employed is that, well, the biggest plus and the biggest negative. One, you work when you want, you choose the hours you want, you take the time off you want. It's amazing. Especially for me. I live in Europe, but I come from Australia, so I can go back and visit my family when I want, and if I take a laptop, I can work from my laptop. So if I didn't do this job and I worked a normal job, I would only get to see my family once a year because I would have set annual leave. But I don't. So we're chilling. So that's good. The biggest downside is work never ends. Truly. If I don't work, I don't make money. If I work, I make money. If I work overtime, I make more money. I get more views. I build my audience bigger. So that is a stressful thing where you can imagine the biggest stress is if you're sick. What happens if I'm sick for a week? I don't work. What happens if I don't work? I don't have sick days. I just don't make money and I don't have a video to post that week. And then I fear for my channel because I had a time once before I didn't upload for a month because I went to visit my family. And for my first video when I came back, I was averaging 50k views. It died at like 5k because YouTube punished me because I hadn't uploaded for a month and a half. So it can be stressful to be sick and things, which is a bit annoying, but these are also the biggest first world problems ever, right? All right, 80 carry gaming. Yep, there's the dodge. Nice, we like that. So it's good but bad, but honestly, more good than bad. That's for sure. You and your brother? Oh no. Hey, my brother. I really love your content. That's cool, though. What elo is this account now? If you look on the top left of your screen, it says it. It's only day 2, so we're still getting there. Yeah, someone asked about coaching in chat. Let me make it real easy for you, and I will just link you to where you can schedule coaching if you guys ever want. Someone asked the question, so I'll throw it in chat in a second once I have the link. And then that will answer all the questions yourself. Oh, like a filter top lane. All right. Let's ban Darius, because I don't want that bullshit. We don't need that bullshit. There we go. If you guys ever want coaching, it's in the chat there. Just because I was talking about it, so everyone's probably wondering. And someone already was wondering since they asked. But, big tip, guys. I'm about to put my price up. I was actually planning on doing it before I started stream, but I'm going to do it after. I'll do it. I said to people on my Discord that I was going to raise my price at the end of the week so people had a chance if they wanted to schedule a session before I do. Demand too high, man. My demand's too high. Like, as I said, I try make sure I have enough time to still make my YouTube videos and things. And when there's too many people booking sessions, I don't have enough time to, so I just have to bump the price up a tad in order to compensate with the fact that I need free time to make the videos and the streams that the masses love, right? Rather than your time becomes more and more in demand when your audience gets bigger. It's kind of bonkers, and I never understood how, Nice charged $250, and I think that's extreme, but it makes sense. When you can stream to 10,000 people and make $100 an hour, why would you coach somebody for less than $100 an hour when you could otherwise just stream? And then do more for more people and make more money probably still, right? So Yeah, funky one. Alright, what do we play here, gang? Am I versing Trundle? Maybe I'm versing Trundle. What I'm thinking this game, out of my very limited top lane champion pool, there's not many. I don't have many top laners. Okay, they've got a lot of crowd control and a lot of range champions, so that instantly rules out all of the fighters. I can't play anything short range. The only thing left is Ornn and Gragas. Ornn is terrible into Thresh and terrible into Malzahar. And is terrible into Trundle. So I'm actually just going to have to play Gragas. Let's hope I don't accidentally TP instead of using Smite, like I did previously. I can't play any of those fighter champions in that against that comp. I would just simply never get in range, and I would just get kited forever, and I would have a giga depression, which we don't want. We don't want. What do I go secondary? This is the question. This is the question. Probably this, but there could be a demolish session there. Something like this, or this. Overgrowth sounds good. Am I trolling, or is that good? That sounds good. Oh, a Lowy. Okay. I think versus a Lowy, I'm going to do something a little bit different. Let's go Comet. Let's go really lane dominant runes with Comet, and let's throw some barrels at his head. So the purpose of this rune page is to be as efficient as possible with your poke. So when I throw a Gragas Q, it's going to do X amount of damage for X amount of mana. But if I use it with Comet up, it does more damage. Scorch up, it does more damage. Enough health for absolute focus, it does more damage. With double adaptive force runes, it does more damage. And if mana flow bands up, it also helps out my mana. So if I'm cycling my spell usage around the cooldowns of these runes, when the runes are up, my Q is doing the same amount of mana cost, but it's doing double the damage. So if I'm cycling the use of this well enough, I can do a lot more efficient poke. And I would say it's a bit cheesy because it's not standard runes. Absolutely not standard runes, but I would say versus something like a Lowy, I can just press Q every time my Comet's up, out-sustain the heck out of him, and just push him out of lane by throwing things at his head non-stop until he's sick of laning against me. Which will be pretty fun. Alright, let's do it. Some Gragas gameplay. Okay, you know what I'm curious on? What runes do people usually play when they play Gragas top lane? I'm guessing there's like Grasp and Phase Rush. I don't think you see a lot of Comet, but I am actually cooking something here, guys. Yep. Oh no, there's a Comet. What do they take Comet into? Jax, that makes sense. Jax. Okay, this guy just loves it. Cho'Gath? Okay, I don't know about that. I don't know about Comet into Cho'Gath, my guy. That Cho'Gath's passive gives him health back, so playing a poke style is not exactly recommended in my opinion. What rank is your main? Currently my main is about 250 LP master, but I played professionally for 7 years, and I peaked rank 1 multiple times, so a little bit higher than that. But in saying that, I stopped playing professionally 3 years ago, so since I stopped playing professionally, I haven't ever tried to care about LP. To be honest, guys, I cared more about making YouTube videos than I did about playing the game, and so I didn't play really much League at all. What I would do is I would just alternate in and out of Master Tier because of decay, because I just didn't play enough. Until about a month ago, where I said, you know what, I'm going to start streaming. Since I started streaming, I can justify playing League, because the problem is if I play League during the workday, then I don't edit videos, and you guys don't get YouTube videos. And if I play League after work, then my girlfriend's mad because I don't hang out with her. So, how do I combat that? I make playing League my work by streaming. Hey. Oh, thanks for the sub, man. Alright, let's do it. So, as I was saying, I press Q. It does 111 damage for 80 mana. Now, I got 40 ability power, so that number's a lot bigger because of it. It should be 80. So I'm already gaining 31 extra damage, and my mana cost doesn't go up. Then we add on Comet, 32 more damage. Then we add on this, 20 more damage. A little bit more of AP from this. So with my runes, my Q is dealing double the damage for the same mana cost. So what I'm going to do, watch these runes right here. Every time they come up, this guy is going to eat a barrel to the head. Alright, not if we miss the barrel though. Now, playing for push. Push is always what you want in these early levels. Here we go. And we don't know where their jungler's starting yet, which is fine. Now, he's got Grasp Up, but I don't think he realizes that he has Grasp Up. There we go, he figured it out finally. Now, my comment's almost up. See the cooldown? Ready? And... Bop! I missed again. Guys, this strategy works really badly if you miss all the barrels. Who knew? Oh my god, and I eat a minion. What just happened? Alright, we hit a barrel. It's fine. Alright, guys, this strategy does not work well if you miss all your fucking abilities, because then you don't get a good mana to damage ratio, because your abilities hit the floor more than they hit a champion. It's fine. No lie, wish he was taking more damage than he is. And my champion is not good at lasting under tower, that's for sure. Oh, tower shot? Here you go, I can tank these minions to hold it out. Now this, just need to keep one minion out. See this? This one minion is my saving grace, because this wave gets halted by that minion. And because the wave got halted, their wave walks closer to me. Now the wave is closer to my side. Now because it's a cannon wave, he's going to be a lot worse at all-inning me. So I can play way more aggressive than I usually could. Now, he is hard trading when my jungler pass up, which is a little bit spicy. So come on, Poppy, skip your camps. Oh, this is looking dicey, boys. Come on, Poppy. Holy shit, this guy heals a lot. Oh, he's so good. All right, he's dead. Get him, Poppy. And the wave doesn't go in, and so it's a net positive. Net positive. Just leave it. I'll TP. Didn't play it well, but we got the good result. Do I get TP in time? Oh, Poppy, you should have held it out for me, my friend. Ah, he griefed it. If Poppy holds it out, I go up like 2 waves, but that's fine. All right. Not the best start. There we go. All right. We got the minions. Now we slow push. Holy shit, he TP'd. Okay. Okay. You got the grab. We play the sustain game, gang. We play the sustain gang. He's got a bit of sustain. I got a bit more, but he's looking like he's gonna get ganked in a second. Alright, his champ's a bit broken, by the way. Because I'm just gonna die to his fucking bullshit. Alright, now he TP'd, so I can just fast push. He loses a cannon wave, and now we're going to make use of some XP leveraging now that he loses a cannon wave. I can't actually last hit minions for crap, guys. If I'm going to start playing solo lanes, I'm going to have to get better at last hitting, because I main jungle and support, so I'm not good at last hitting. Alright, that's a cannon wave. How much XP is a cannon wave at about level 4 to 5? I would say 40 to 50% of a level, most likely. Sounds about right to me. Alright, so if I'm up 40 to 50% of level, what does that mean? So what we're going to do is we're going to measure the XP lead. Holy shit, he's level 5? Ah, he's broken. Alright, so he's actually got the same XP as me. We're not ahead in XP? Damn. That's because I died earlier and lost a few creeps, is it? And he got some kill XP. So we don't have an XP lead. Damn. Alright, we can't do XP leveraging, guys. We're going to do XP leveraging. We can't do it. You got to be up in XP to leverage XP. That's the rules. Okay, got a little bit of a comment to the head, my friend. And what I gotta do is I just gotta trade on him less, because I keep fucking letting him hit me, but I just win this by throwing barrels at him until he dies. But I keep getting caught up in his bullshit. If I get caught up in his bullshit, it's not fun. Alright, got caught up in his bullshit again. There you go. Alright, we're starting to win it. Getting level 6 in a minion. Could give him a little bomber treatment. Okay. He's pretty close to getting one shot here. Question is, does he realize it? The playing against this champion is hell. This guy, I'm just playing dodgeball all day. Alright, that'll do it. He apparently didn't know he was a thin kill threat, guys. He was not aware. Alright, there's no TP, so we push in. And let's see. You know what? This wave's not going to go in unless I make it go in. And you know how we can make it go in, gang? We hit him with one of these. So what I do is I pull the wave here. And because I'm pulling the wave, my following wave out of base is going to walk up and go into that tower. There we go. And that's going to make it so that my waves walk in. And now I've got a nice, juicy, slow push coming back into me. Oh shit, it's the fucking Avengers. Alright, well I'm going to drop like 5 waves here. Because this got out of hand real quick. Alright, guys. I may have just denied myself 2 full waves. That's right, we go home, we go home. Now, this sets me up for an amazing wave to catch when I get back to lane. The only problem is, if I don't get back into wave in time, I lose a lot of minions and he gets a lot of tower damage. And I would say, Trundle may have created a difficult scenario for me. Because what I may have just done is just stacked a wave for him to hit my tower with. Huh. Alright, I'm the boss coded, but I'm like Temu version. That's what that was. That was like Genius the Boff's gameplay with like proxy shit. But it was like, we have DeBoss at home, and it's actually just Coach Rogue Temu Gragas. So it was not as good as we would have hoped. That was not what we wanted, gang. Alright, you gotta play it slow, Poppy, because he's a... What the fuck? That's... Alright. Sure. Sure enough. We can do it. If you can get in range, I can get in range. Yeah, I can't get in range. Good try. That's alright, that's alright. Alright, I'm gonna stack this wave, crash next wave, because I'm already 5-10 seconds late to this one. So there's no point fast pushing the wave when you're already super late to it, because the roam time you get is super small. How dare you come near my minions. No minions allowed for you, sir. And I just press W, and I go back to full health. And now since this next wave is a fresh wave, I can fast push it. And that will get me a clean wave crash. I want a clean wave crash, because then all my creeps focus tower, and I get more tower damage. But he keeps contesting and losing his health in the process, so we won't complain. No clean wave crash, but that's because he kept inting his health bar. And now whenever he wants this cannon minion, he's going to suffer for it. There you go. You get a barrel to the head. I'll take that. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that, guys. That wasn't the best trade. Now, he's got TP banks, but I have ult advantage in 8 seconds. So all we do is wait, and then we give him the bomba. Alright, if I can hit it. Guys, I'm really struggling. He thinks. He thinks. This is like a standoff of the century. Okay. I'm running out of mana. Alright, he hit me with the whip, which gave him health back, so he didn't die to my combo. Shit! Alright, this is just too fun. I'm not backing down without a fight, my friend. Okay. Do I live? Worth. Worth. Wave's not as good as I would have liked. But worth. We take those. You know why that's worth? Gold on me is worth more than gold on him because I trust myself. I know I'll carry. That's why it was worth. God freaking damn it. Alright, this is messy, guys. I knew this would happen. I knew that my first games would be a fucking mess on these other roles, and it's living up to it. Oh, I don't have to TP here. I think I should get back in time to lose not much, and because it's such a late level, even if I lose 1 or 2 minions, it's never worth my TP. If it was level 3, I would TP, even if the wave came in, just because comparatively, those minions would be worth such a high percentage of a level to me. But at this point, it's not. Now, I could look to TP bot, but I would be giving him so much if I did. Is it a cannon wave? I could, if I get a lot from it, but nah, it's not a lot. And now we start all over again, gang. We throw the fucking barrels at his head. You know what I did wrong this lane? I tried to interact with him too much. That was my mistake. I should have just never interacted. Just thrown barrels at his head 50 years. Guys, I have 66 CS. What is happening to me? I knew that top and mid would be a fucking journey to learn because I can't farm for shit. I'm winning this. I'm winning this. You're level 10, do you, friend? Have a comet. Bop. Alright, he's about to be dead. Does he realize it? Again, does he realize it? Alright, his champ's doing the bullshit thing. Oh no, he's gonna heal off my fucking clone. Oh, what is this bullshit? He was dead, and then he wasn't dead because he did the bullshit thing. I hate this champ. Alright, get up here, Victor. Save me from my inting that I did. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna base TP, because if Victor kills him, then it's not gonna be because of me, and then after Victor kills him, I can TP and bonk the tower for turret plates. Let's do it. And so, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna TP mid. You take the top wave, Victor. You got this, my friend? You struggling? Alright, you're struggling. But that's alright. I got 3 Void Grubs. And so, if mid's open, I'm pushing mid. You got this, Victor. I believe in you. And if they leave mid open on a cannon wave where I have 3 Void Grubs, you best believe I'll hit it. Ah, but it's not left open, is it? Sad days for me. That's alright. What I do is I get double farm. See this cannon wave top lane? That's the same wave that I just killed mid. It's because of staggered waves. So if I take the mid wave, and then I walk top lane, I can farm the same wave twice. But you know what's worth more than a minion wave, guys? Is the ego of killing Alawi. But her champ's doing the bullshit thing. This is absurd. If she kills every solo laner 5 times over from this bush, oh my god. Guys, this is getting out of hand. This is... Oh, the fucking trundle's here. Alright, this is too much. This is trolling. Someone called it in the chat. This is trolling. This is actually a fucking nightmare. This is definitely a thing of nightmares. Every time I'm about to kill this guy, he just does his bullshit thing. He gets to have 50k health and then doesn't die. Alright, I lost my tower because it's post 14 minutes and I died. Fuck. That's alright, that's alright. We'll take it, we'll work it up. We'll work it up from there. We'll work it back. Now it becomes a stream about how to explain what to do from behind. So I've got half the CS I should have, for some reason. Because I can't last hit. And this guy's somehow beating my ass. And I'm getting hit by every tentacle, but that's okay because what I always say, I'm a macro player. I'm never a fucking hands player. I used to be early in my career, but I'm a macro player now. That's like my crutch. Every time I miss a hook, it's because I'm a macro player. So, I'm going to push side lane. Why do I not group? Because I do less in a fight than him. So I'm going to push side lane. And if he answers side, I can fold in and group with the boys, and if he doesn't, I can whack a tower with Void Grubs. So he's TPing top. You know what that means? It's time for me to walk mid. That's Malzahar top. I don't have to go top until his minion wave hits the tier 2, which means I can walk mid with a numbers advantage, make some things happen. I got about a 1 minute roam timer here, and then we'll rock up top like nothing happened, and we've missed 0 minions at that point. There we go. Still don't have to be back top lane, so I don't go back top lane. We run it up mid. If there's 2 people bot, 1 top, 1 dead, that means mid's open. So let's just take the mid tower, my friend. Let's go, Kaiser, me and you. And he's going to push that, but it's still not going to crash into the wave yet, into the tower. So I can still roam for 1 more wave, bonk the mid tower for a bit, and as long as I get back top in time, I lose no minions at all. But that's good. Good shit. We'll head back top. Dragon 40 seconds, which means my macro now becomes focused around the objective. So here's the question, guys. Can I use this wave to hit this tower before the objective spawns? Yeah. So they're going to have to answer me now. If they don't answer me, they're going to be trading between the towers and the objectives. Now, they have no TPs. They use Mouse TP top, Alawi TP to mid just then. So if nobody comes, I get top tower. And if somebody does come, I TP over their head to dragon. Malzahar's top, you know what that means? is that all I have to do is kill the weaving wave so that he doesn't have one left. Here we go. Let's kill this wave. Now, I don't even have to fully kill it. I don't like this play, Poppy. What? Okay, we're doing Herald play. Alright, change your plan, gang. Change your plan. My Poppy's cooking. Alright, change your plan. My Poppy is cooking. Oh my god, I just fucking queued the ground. What am I doing? Got it. It was actually a bait in order to get that guy to use his ult on Poppy. I'm a fucking genius. Now, what we do is we teleport over their fucking heads. Where can I TP? Let's go, team. Should have TP'd to the ward, but let's fucking go. I'm down. Get in there, boys. Get in there. We clean them. Now, I don't have to win the fight here. I don't have to get the objective itself. I just have to win the fight after. That's fine. There you go. You got that covered, my friend. Hey, you've got 2.5k gold. So now we want to maximize the reward for winning the fight, which means you fan out to as many waves as you can. Fan out. The more waves you push in, the more you get. But I've got 2.5k gold, so I don't push any further. Actually, I can. There's 2 dead, I can push one further, and then I can roam mid out of base. You guys will see what I mean. So I'm going to kill this wave super far up. Here we go. And at this point, the sequence is pretty much over for me, but yeah, you go, Drew Mal's out of the side. Sequence is over for me, I've got too much money. So I'm going to pop a recall, and we'll see. If my team stays on the map, I'm actually going to overstay here. Let's see what they do. You know what? I want to take the next wave. My team's staying on the map, I want to keep matching their tempo line. Just because I have a lot of gold doesn't mean I'm not useful, because I can still push a wave in, baby. So here's what we do, we throw the barrel down there. Let the fucking clowns chase after me. Yeah, we'll be right. We'll be right. We'll be right. Ah, guy's dead. Probably should have pushed that wave, but she'll be right. Their wave is nowhere to be seen, so it doesn't really matter, guys. They can't do much. I think this is honestly not even worth their time. They should be using the fact that we have delayed recalls to push out waves, so they can win hard on the next sequence. But instead, they're using it to chase us without a minion wave, so... Alright, let me go home. Let me go home. Just fucking... I've got 3k gold, my guy. I don't care. This has gone for too long. This has gone on for too long. It's ridiculous. Alright, we got a little bit out of hand. We tried to sneak the extra wave. It was a little bit too far. But that's alright, we learned our lesson. What do I build from here? Probably a Zhonya sesh, right? Probably a Zhonya sesh. Pivot into the tank stats a bit. Alright. Well, that shit might be gone. And you know what we do is we play for next sequence. So, if the enemy team just killed 4 people, what are they going to do? They're going to recall, right? What happens after they recall? Well, I'm on the map already. And that means I'm on the map before them. And if I'm on the map before them, it means I can push out side wave uncontested. Which means I then get a numbers advantage on the map. So right now, half of them are based. Which means I can walk up and push this. And now when they see this bot wave come in, they're going to go, oh shit, we need to send someone bot lane. And so now with someone heading bot lane, I walk mid. And as soon as I see someone there, I engage there. Come on, I ping. Come on, boys. We got numbers advantage mid. Because they need to catch the side wave. So on this mid wave, I'm here to transfer prio. And we're looking on this wave. Oh, he got his recall off, but that's fine. And now I'm on the hunt. They're sending someone bot. Here you go. There's the Jhin. This is pretty fucking awkward. Bop. 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 Alright, let's go over to the Atacon team. Why are we all top? No idea, but... My hands fell off again, guys. First game of the day. We take those. This is pretty fun. And this was just because I was first on map and I recognized it. That's all it takes. Okay. That's fine. Just keep playing it out. Play it slow, Alistar. You got this, my friend. And just like that, we've taken out the entire goddamn enemy team. Oh, that's the comeback play, baby. I told you I'm the macro guy. Look, my hands didn't work at any point this game, right? My mechanics were absolutely disgusting the whole game. But one good sequence where I got on map first, And that's all it takes. Just finish the fucking thing, guys. Come on. This is going to be a lot. That'll do. I'm a head out, gang. Good luck with that. When a sequence is over, a sequence is over. We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. Not much I can do for you, my friend. Oh, you know what? I think there is. Alright, I shouldn't have fucking done it. I should have listened to myself. I fucking should have listened to myself. I listened to the clown. And so I got clowned. I shouldn't have listened. I literally said that I'm leaving and I'm going to let him die. And then I didn't listen. And then I lost my TP because of it. And my flash. Should have just let him die. When a sequence is over, a sequence is over. And if the boys are clowning it, you let them clown it. Now, Dragon's gone. Dragon's gone. We're not getting it. That is a absolute fact. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come bot side out of base. Why do I not go top lane, even though it's open? Because the enemy is on the map first. The enemy is on the map first, and I've got my Alistar over here face-checking the jungle. He's going to walk in and kill himself. And if I walk top lane, he dies for free. But if I walk down here, I could at least try to help. But there's no universe that I would be hitting their top lane tier 2 tower before they hit my bot lane tier 2 tower. So I have to deploy out to bot side. Ah, I didn't get the bob how I wanted it. Good damage, though. Yeah, good damage. We take that. Sequences, when you come out second on the map, they suck, man. They absolutely suck. It looks like this. It's just my fat ass standing here, looking at 5 people, waiting for them to go away. That's all it is. Look at this. We're on an absolute ARAM. Enemy is 5-manning bot lane, as if that's going to do literally anything. Oh, guys. This is one wave League of Legends. This is why you can't end a game in low elo. Because everyone 5-man bot, and what? Look at this. Nothing's happening, right? They're going to keep ramming their head into this turret with 5 people. They're going to wonder why they can't get anything. They're going to get frustrated, and then they're going to tower dive and throw the game. Just wait. Just wait until they get tired, tower dive and throw the game. Oh, Kai'Sa. Yeah, there you go. There we go, boys. I think my Kai'Sa kind of flew in and killed herself, though. Don't know why she did that. Well, we did what we could. We got a good result. We'll take that. No tower for them. My god. Alright. This goddamn thing's gonna stop me from recalling for 50 years, isn't it? It will indeed. Alright, I'm gonna pop back to base to get my health back. And then I can actually go to a side and push. Because this time around, the entire enemy team is not sitting in my bot jungle. So I'm actually gonna have enough free time to go push out a side. So this is a bait. You look at this guy, he's not actually on the map. He's actually sitting there with 2k gold, half health, running up to our tier 2 with half his team in base. So he's not actually on the map. So we get to push out waves now. Oh shit, he's griefing. He's giga griefing. Okay, we take that. Alright, let's get pushing, get our waves pushed up so they have to answer. And I want to get this pushed up really far, so that when Alawi respawns, she has to come bot lane to defend, and then we can sweep over to go to Baron. That's the play here, boys. So my team needs to go topside, so tell them what to do. And now they've got a Gragas problem bot lane that they have to answer. We've got to check this, boys, because they got a Trundle. Here we go. I'll take it. We've got to check that Baron, though. My team did not check the Baron. I told them to check the Baron. Enemy literally starts Baron 3v5, and we don't check it. Guys. Alright, we do what we can. Still a good result. Got all their buffs, so we take it. And we don't run all mid. Again, you don't want to run all mid. Okay? Does me going mid really make us so we get more towers? Probably not. But even if it does, I would rather get one less tower and push out the side lane. Why is that? Well, because pushing side lane has an effect on the macro of the following sequence. If I just run mid with everyone else, and we don't push out the side wave, out of base, my side wave's pushed in, so I have to go side lane, and they can group. But if I go push out the top wave, well, I might just get a tier 2, but once they respawn, they have to send someone top lane, and after I recall, I never have to go top lane again. So I might actually just pick up an extra tower here, just because I went top instead of going mid like everyone else, instead of following the clowns. There you go. So that's an extra, probably 1k gold due to the extra waves I got and the tower that I took. Now with 30 seconds to dragon, I don't have to come top lane because there's no top wave that exists that could pull me back to top lane until after the dragon spawns. So, when I eventually get my recall off, I'm going to dump insta TP to dragon so that I get there before the enemy, and while Malzahar's chilling top lane in his wheelchair, I'm going to go with the boys and try to get some kills. So, let's just dump to the wave so I'm safe. Would have loved to get there even sooner, but little piece of shit stopped me, didn't he? And we got numbers advantage here, as long as we play a little bit slow till they allow his ult out. We win this. That's alright. Play the vision of the dragon, boys. Play the vision of the dragon. Come into the river. Come into the river, boys. Nope, we're not doing it. Alright. Alright. This is dicey, but we're going to give it a go. I believe. Oh. Oh crap, that shit hurts, man. That shit really hurts. Okay, good front to back. They get the dragon, but it's fine. We'll just ace them and end. Still got body slam. How awkward is this, guys? We take those. And now we go push. We don't chase kills. We don't chase kills. We push. You want the reward for winning the fight. So we fan out and we push. So where do I go? I don't go mid lane. And same reason. Because pushing top lane contributes to the macro of next sequence. Because just like last time, they have to get drawn out. The only reason Malzahar got to that fight was because he had TP in order to get to that fight. So, we go side, and we push again, baby. We push. We make more money. My team is somehow all dying to the Malzahar. I have no idea how. But Kaiser's got the right idea. He's a sensible gentleman, isn't he? I can get this thing pushed out. No idea how the hell my whole team died to that guy, but it is what it is. And now my top wave's pushed out, and this is the part where I'd like to group with the boys, but they all fucking died, so... I'll do what I can. I'll just chill, wait for them to spawn. You know what I'll do? Instead of running mid, because I have no teammates alive, I'll run bot lane. And I'll push out the other side lane. So that at the time when my teammates respawn, then I can fold into mid. And if I'm lucky enough, farm up a death cap. Ah, come on. I've been wheelchairing these last team fights, guys. If my hands work 6% better, I actually just kill everyone. With all my fucking flash ult and everything that I've got. I've got all the tools needed to carry whatever this next fight is. We just got to make it happen. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to sneak this next wave. Normally I wouldn't do this, but it's a death cap wave, so you got to do what you got to do for a death cap. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, this guy's just being a pain in the ass, so this honestly doesn't really matter. This is so awkward, because what I want to do is group here with the boys, and then just look for picks to end the game off of, but death cap is so close. So I just have to actually just get it, because it's too big a power spike. We take the risk. We hope our team doesn't die without us. We hope. Alright. At this point, guys, 31 minutes. You know what happens at 30 minutes, guys? Macro doesn't exist. Macro doesn't exist. Why does macro not exist? Because if you kill 3 enemies, you can run up mid and end the game because they're dead for 1 minute. The end. That's it. That's macro. You don't need macro. You don't need multiple lanes. You don't need fancy macro movements. You just need to make the enemy dead. So, you know what? I don't care about this tier 2 even. What matters more is making the enemy dead, because if they're dead, I can get Baron. And with that, we can just end the fucking game. No matter what the turrets look like. So this is a bit awkward because that guy just killed himself. And there's no winning in this situation, is there? We look for the picks. We don't care about the farm. We look for the picks. Let's kill this guy. They don't have the Baron yet. I've got TP. We can give it a go. I want to save my ult if I can. Really good. And then let's just get... You know what? What else am I going to use TP for, guys? If not to get to Baron 5 seconds faster. Genius gameplay. Now, they see me on the wave, so there's going to be a thresh hook waiting for me, so I got to be a little bit smart about how I enter. But we'll make do. We'll see what happens. Okay, I can see thresh, which means he's not scary. We should fight. Okay, flash abuser, as always. Now, I'm not even going to push side here. Again, doesn't matter. We only just want to look for picks, so come, group up. Ball of people. There is no macro at 30 minutes, not in fucking silver. We group up as a ball of people. While Alawi's dead, we try to kill someone else. We chain the death timers together. We end the fucking game. I'm going in head first. I'm balling. Ah, there's a Jin trap. And we just look to fight. Not much more to it, boys. We just clear this wave, we sit in their jungle, and we hope they fuck up and walk into us. That's the extent of macro. Don't make it fancier. Oh, they're close. That's right, we just hang out in their bot jungle. All fucking day if we have to. Until we find someone we can kill. I don't worry about going bot to push. I don't worry about anything else other than making them dead. There's the ward there, we chill. Now, it's Alawi's trying to use her brain over here, isn't she? You know what we do? We just force fight mid. She's trying to use her brain. We do whatever we can to force, but... There's no way the silver players are braining it out this hard. Holy shit, they are too. Fuck! There is macro after 30 minutes. There actually is macro. God damn it. Ah, damn. Well... This guy's split pushing for gold when he already has 6 items, so I don't think it matters. And you know what? If that wave hits the turret and he doesn't hit it, I'll walk off. But since he is here, he can have it. It's fine. I just want to get him off my base so that I can go to this dragon and bomber people as they walk in. But this guy's being a pain in the ass. Ah, one of those again, is it? One of those again. So all I've got to do is kill the final wave he can use to take my base with, and then I can just leave and go to the dragon. Ah, there's no way he lands another one. So this is not where I want to be. I want to be at the dragon, but this guy's being a goddamn pest, making me stay up here clearing waves and all that. There's no way, guy. Get off me. Get off it. Alright, I'm in pain. I'm being absolutely tortured. It might be a case of just dump TP and go. Stand in fountain to get healing. Dump TP. I don't have TP. Shit. Ah, shit, there is macro at 30 minutes, guys. I fucking lied. This guy discovered it. Oh. We got it. We got it. Oh, guys, this is a fucking fiesta game. Alright, clear the wave. If they don't have minions, they can't end. Oh, that's a nice little queue. Well, they can't do anything. They can't end. I can just clear waves with a fucking barrel and an ult if I have to. Ah, we fine. Holy shit, we take damage though. But they can't end. We'll be right. God, this is turned into the game of all time, guys. This has turned into the game. I think they're gonna get aced as soon as my team's here. We just live, and then we ace them, and then we run up mid. God, what a hell on earth game this is. I'm gonna push one wave, just so that this thing isn't in my inhib, and I'm just gonna run over and join the clown fiesta with the boys. That'll do. I don't even really care about the gold, I'm full build anyway. We go with the boys. We go with the boys, and they don't see me coming. And this is where we look for the bomber. Okay, dodge that somehow. Oh. And just like that, that's pick number 1. Now that we've got pick number 1, what do? We find pick number 2. When we find pick number 2, pick number 3. Once we kill enough of them, game over. Let's keep going, boys. I got body slam flash. I will bomber, even again. Just send it. Just fucking send it, boys. Get in there. Walk in. Just go. Just fucking go. Just fucking go. The tower is fake. Towers don't actually exist. It's a lie. It's a myth. It's not real. Here we go. There's an Alawi behind. We just fight here. Yeah, when I hold this positioning, they can't walk up. Alright, should have pressed Q quicker. Should have pressed Q quicker. Would have died. Guys, I almost used teleport thinking it was smart again. Just like yesterday. Or Wednesday, at least. Alright, this is a nightmare, because now they've respawned. Okay. God, this is just gonna go on forever, isn't it? This is just gonna go on forever. This is just a clown fiesta. Come to Baron. Come to Baron. Come to Baron. Oh, God. Guys, they've got me stuck at a 40-minute game. Alright, here's where I can teach you something cool, guys. This is called giving space. Worst thing to do right now is to go to the Baron. Best thing to do, start far up, throw barrels as they walk in. You want a barrel? And I hang out here. And then, when they come take this space, I throw another barrel. And I get more damage. And then I say this space. And as they come up, I throw another barrel. And then they never actually make it to the Baron, do they? Jin's in melee range of 5 people. And their game is over just like that, boys. Because we give space. We entice them. So someone's got to go get the mid-wave, so let's be sensible. Let's go get the mid-wave. Hey, we won the game. Now, look, I don't know if I deserve to win that one, but I got the win. And my score looks good. So if anyone checks my match history, they're going to think I 1v9'd. And I definitely fucking entered my balls off and got completely gapped by their top laner for half the game. But when it mattered, I clutched up. That's what matters. Alright, guys. We can't lose here. It'd be too bad, right? Just fucking kill the guy. There we go. We got a few good Gragas ults in some of these fights, which makes up for all the inting in lane. Okay, someone wrote something in chat that I think needs to be highlighted because it was the single best message that I've read the whole time streaming. You want to read what that says? Rogue is saying all the right things, but playing like his teammates. Dude, you've actually nailed it. You actually completely nailed it. Like 100% to the T. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to go again, but I'm going to change my secondary to jungle because the two roles we haven't played are ADC and jungle. And once we finish ADC jungle, we'll restart the wheel. We'll give it a spin, and then we'll start random all over again. This is what I prepared. This is what I heard was the strat. Is you just chuck all the rolls in, you give it a spin. It's the best way to do random. So we're going to do that. But currently, I haven't got an ADC game yet. So we have to do an ADC game. And trust me, if you thought top lane was bad, wait till you see my ADC gameplay. Happy 50th. Thanks, guys. I'm really happy to have my 50th birthday. Nah, 50k subs on YouTube, which is awesome. Really awesome. Holy shit. I have 138 viewers on TikTok. Is TikTok just completely goated? Apparently TikTok is just the most goated app of all time. I didn't expect to have any viewers on TikTok on my brand new TikTok account that I've posted on for 2 weeks and that's it. But apparently it's the place to be. So hi TikTok people. How about that? Could you play Ashe? Ashe is one of my ADCs, indeed. What questions do I actually have? ADCs do I actually have? I bought a bunch that I enjoy playing. Roll. Where's the marksman's? How do it? Oh, it's not sort by owned. Show unowned. There we go. Here's what I own. I actually own a lot of ADCs. Now that I look at this, you know the problem I made is I didn't buy enough top laners and I didn't buy enough mid laners, and then I ran out of points. So I now realize that I just spent all of my money on junglers and ADCs, and I don't have half of the mid lane champions I like to play. Which like I don't think I have Orianna or Lissandra, which are like two of my best mid laners, or Victor. Like I didn't buy half of them. What's my catchphrase going to be? Wow, I need a catchphrase. Do I need a catchphrase? You have a good rule of thumb to decide where to go as a top laner after recall in general. Well, there are a lot of factors. That's not the answer you want, is it? Good answer is tempo lines. If you come out of base and your teammates are in a safe position far back on the map, or they're behind you out of base, you can go to a side lane and push for free. And they can't die because they're far back on the map in a safe position. If you look at the position of your teammates and they're far up on the map, you need to run straight out to join them. If there is a wave crashing into your side lane turret and you're going to lose waves and towers, then you have to go. But if there's a wave sitting neutral in the center of the map, you don't actually have to go to it. You're not forced to. Instead, sprint to your team, babysit their ass. And then eventually, if they die or reset, then you can go push side when they're in a safe position, right? Who's the best top laner in low elo to climb right now? Ooh, I think Kled is up there. He just got changed. I think he's stronger, but I've always recommended Kled. Honestly, the answer is anything that takes Conqueror is good to climb in low elo, because if you have Conqueror, people don't think about the fact that you have Conqueror, and then they take long trades into you and you win. So, surely the strat is just Sivir perma push and forced-based gold diff. That's not the strat. When you're a challenger player smurfing in silver, the strategy is not to pick Sivir and farm till 6 items at all. The strategy is to pick something very dominant early and kill your lane opponent 15 times and end the game in 10 minutes. Is mid lane, side lane macro different to top laners? It's very similar. It's like 99% the same. The parts where it differs are a lot of mage champions have very big impact getting to neutral objectives early because they can poke as people enter, something you saw me do towards the Baron in the last sequence. You can imagine if I'm Xerath and I'm throwing Xerath Qs as they enter, it's pretty valuable, right? So a lot of mid laners have to get to neutral objectives earlier than what top laners do. Depends on the champion. But do you have any tips on how to not autopilot in games? This is the biggest misconception, I think. I think there are 3 ways you can play League. You can play League in constant active thinking. That will lower your performance. That is where you're trying to practice. You're trying to think about something new to do, and it takes up your mental load, and you don't have room for anything else. That's how you learn. There is flow state. Flow state is unconscious play. It's where you just let your body take over. You're like semi-focused, but you're not thinking. You're just doing what is intuitive, and it all is just muscle memory, right? Things that take mental space, once you've mastered them, don't take mental space anymore. And when you play in flow state, it happens. Then there is like fucking disassociating, which I guess is what you're saying, which is when you're like literally not even on the planet Earth and you're just sitting in a chair. Yeah, that's bad. That's probably just because you're hungry or sleep deprived or something. Is the answer I'll give. All right, I'm gonna ban Yunora or whatever the fuck her name is. What's the new champ called? Lol, new champ. What is it called? Yakuza. Yunara. Yunora. Okay, it's YU. There you go. I'm banning it because I don't know what it does yet, and I don't want to embarrass myself. Can you do a guide on your thought process when drafting? I literally have. It's like 2 months old. It's my most viewed video on my entire YouTube channel. So yeah, I did. You can go look at it on YouTube. So here's what I'll say about this draft, guys. I'm first pick. First pick on ADC is fine. If you're going to first pick on ADC, what you need to do is you need to pick the type of champion that can be paired with any type of support. If I was to blind pick Kai'Sa, and then my support was to pick Yuumi, I would shoot myself. So I need to pick something that can be paired with anything. I'm feeling Ashe or MF is good. Since I see Kha'Zix, yeah, both. I mean, let's be honest. If you're playing ADC and you see a Kha'Zix, you're sad no matter what. There's nothing you can do about it. So I'm going to play one of these two. But I'm kind of down for some Ashe gameplay. I got scared that I had Shaco support for a second, but I'd be much happier to have Shaco jungle. I'm not happy to have Shaco, we'll say that much, but I'm happier. Okay, this already looks like an ADC moment. Look at the shit I'm versing. I'm just versing full everything that wants to kill me. It is the most ADC moment of my life. We'll see if I go 0-10. You know what the solution is to versing bullshit like this as ADC guys? When you verse all the assassins that kill you, is you just get ahead. Because if you get ahead, you can buy armor shoes and defensive items, and then you can just absolutely chill. Which is nice. Sivir. Okay, Sivir Zyra. And I have a Karma. So this is a push war. That's essentially this entire matchup. Is like, who can get more push? That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Just a battle for push. If you gain a push advantage in a double range bot lane matchup, you can maintain it forever. Especially with champions like Ashe and Karma that are skill shot reliant. It's really easy to, because if you take push and they don't have a big wave, you can very easily land poke and then hide behind your wave when you don't have cooldowns. And then after you crash a wave into tower, you can poke onto tower. And then after the wave is cleared by the tower, you can backpedal as the new wave arrives and throw Ashe W and Karma Q. And the enemy has a really hard time escorting their wave in. And you can damage the wave as it enters in order to re-establish push and then instantly have prio again and maintain permanent prio for the whole laning phase. That is the key. So what you're going to see me do level 1, guys, I'm going to go bot lane level 1 and I'm going to go straight to the lane bush. Yeah, that's how important it is. Go watch some pro matches of range versus range bot lane matchups, especially with champions like Karma and Ezreal, or very skill shot reliant ones. You are going to see 4 people bot lane at 1 minute fighting before the minions are even there. All the time. You're going to see a lot of it. Just because establishing push instantly as the wave arrives and having it so that you start far up in the lane and as the enemy enters, you can throw skill shots and walk backwards. It just instantly gives you a push advantage. And if you really heavily establish a push advantage, you don't have to hit the wave anymore. And if you don't have to hit the wave anymore, it allows you to very easily zone them off while you stack it. Last advantage, when you're versing double range, is a poke war. If you have push, you can attack the minions whenever you want, and you can heal using your Doran's Blade. If you don't have push, that's when it's a little bit sadder, because you can't quite attack the minions as often, and if you can't attack the minions as often, you don't get to lifesteal as much, which is a sad day, isn't it? Very sad day. Intentionally whiffs combos to barrels to show us the true power of superior macro with no micro. That is true. Will I play jungle soon again? Probably next game. I have so far played 2 games of top, 4 games of support, 1 game of mid. I haven't played jungler AD yet. So I'm getting the jungle AD games out, then I'm going to start using the wheel. Which team has better draft? Us by a mile. They have Kha'Zix with a top laner who has no gank setup, Kha'Zix with a mid laner who has no gank setup. So they have no gank setup. We have a top jungle synergy that's terrible, but everything else is good. Honestly, we have a better draft. I think it's honestly completely salvaged by the fact that we have Ahri Ashe. It just completely salvages it. But to be honest, both drafts are atrocious. But Yorick's actually a good pick. A lot of melee champs. It's not bad. But I'm going to be living hell on earth as I try to survive against 47 assassins. Does Echo W and Yone Q3 not count? Well, Yone Q3 counts slightly. Echo W does nothing. There's no fucking way that you're getting hit by an Echo W unless you first got stunned by something else, right? So, no. So here's what we do. Range versus range bot lane matchup. That means push level 1 is super important. So I instantly run bot lane level 1. Base gates drop. I instantly run to the middle lane bush and I take ground, especially versus Zyra. you don't want to allow her to spawn her plants. Okay, so we run straight to bot lane. We start in lane. You're going to see why in a sec. Let's do it. Run, 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 run. Keep on running. Now, the tech is, if you run in at this angle, you see if they enter the middle bush, so you know if they're there. Then you throw a W at this, so you know they're not there. And now I get to start in lane with full control. Karma, just stand here. Just so they don't come behind me and kill me. Just stand here. Okay, he doesn't understand, but that's fine. He's doing the best he can. And what I want to do is, as the wave enters, we backpedal and hit the wave to instantly establish push, and then we throw shit at them as they enter. Now, it's very contested, so we're going to have to do a lot of hits on the wave in order to secure push. Now, Zara's bot lane, I can see that from her plant. There we go, we get this Young Thor action. It should be my first item. I think it's Young Thor, Runon's IE. Maybe IE Runon's, we'll see what my build looks like. And then we start buying defensive items, probably Shield Bow, BT, just to live against the assassin. So here we go. We start far up in the lane. Come to me, come to me. Come to me. Alright, now as the wave enters, we instantly establish push. So they made the mistake of giving me too much space here. So I've already killed off one minion before the wave hits neutral. And we're starting to pull ahead in the push battle. Now I'm going to go take top pocket of the lane so that I can match the Sivir, since I can out-trade her pretty easily. Now we have push advantage, so we win this really hard here. I have lethal tempo, so I'm not going to stop fighting for any reason. I'm going to barrier for the trade. Now this favors me really hard because we should be getting ahead in push advantage. And pretty soon we're going to hit 2 first, and they're not going to be able to hit the wave anymore. And I'm going to start out lifestealing them at that point. There we go. So now they're zoned off the wave. I can start slow pushing. Now, Shaco's doing some shenanigans. So what I'm going to aim to do here is fast crash this third wave and reset because we're on split map. So we traded super hard, which means my big focus is on getting the wave in. And then I can take a free recall. And since we're on split map and their jungler can only play bot side of the map, if I'm in base during that timer, I can avoid the gank timer completely. And I can also get health back and just checkmate this guy into a completely losing situation. So I take cheat recall here. I'm going to move all the way back to secure it. Make sure I get it off. I tell my Karma what to do. He's going to hold the wave if they push. Now I take cheat recall. I buy a longsword. I should have had Cole, but... And now Karma, all she has to do is hold the wave. Because it's a cannon wave, it takes them a really long time to push in. I'm always going to get back in time. And if Karma can hold the wave out of turret and maintain a freeze, it's really good. Tank, tank. Yeah, there you go. Bang. Just like that. Bot lane is GG. If they chase in the wave, he has no HP. If they don't chase in the wave, they base with a freeze, I go up half a level. Nice. So really good early levels. Just like that, baby. Huge advantage. You B. I tell him to B. Go base. Go base support. Go B. You've got 400 health, my friend. Alright. I just went 2 points Q. I'm trolling. I thought I hadn't skilled it yet because it didn't light up, but that's not how Ashe Q works, is it? It's one of those things where I don't have a brain. Now, I'm not going to freeze this forever because I'm not going to be able to maintain it. Now, my Karma should have recalled a while ago because now she's going to leave me in lane unattended, which sucks. Alright, bad play by my Karma, because she's left me in lane unattended when they got back here, when she could have easily recalled while they were in base. So this fucking sucks. I really wanted to go into a slow push there, but I can't turn the push and create a slow push, because if I do that and she bases, I'll just be left 2v1 and I'll be screwed. So now I'm at a push deficit, but at least I have a nice XP lead. Which is pretty nice. Now it's cannon wave, so let's recontest push here. Where's my Karma? Alright, my Karma has randomly walked off to go into the river when I'm trying to re-establish push. So I guess I lose push again. Alright, I'll just stand at my tower and wait. Because my Karma went to the river for no reason. I knew ADC would be painful. That's fine. You need to hit that, my friend. Holy shit, I thought he made me miss the minion. He's just mantra queuing minions. Jesus Christ, man. I can't play because Karma didn't base. I'm actually just so sad. See what I mean by perma-push? Because they got prio, they can continuously re-establish prio, which is the reason why I wanted to convert that freeze into a slow push. but then I thought my Karma was basing, so I didn't because it would just leave me overextended. So this guy kind of fucked me over. Now I'm just getting bullied because I've push deficit against double raged. Now my fucking support is top lane. At least he's getting work done. We'll say that much. No, it's fine. Okay, if they base here, that's fine. I don't know why they base. It's basically just giving me a free out if they base. Okay, match recall. I don't lose anything here at all. I lose like 1 or 2 minions, but hey, at least he's stealing my mid laner's XP, so that's good. Now my item buy is just atrocious here, so we'll work with what we got. I'm gonna buy 1 health potion. Why not? We'll work with what we got with this atrocious item buy, but at least Karma's having a good time. Well, what I have is an XP advantage. I got a lot of solo XP. I also denied a full cannon wave, or not a cannon wave, a full 6 wave from the enemy bot lane. So my XP advantage is really big right now, which is nice. But sadly, my item build path is fucking atrocious, so I'm not that strong for the moment. But that's alright, don't need to do much. Oh my god, she just put all the minions to half health. It's going to make it impossible to last hit under tower. Alright, let's just undo all of this terrible work that she did. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my... Oh god. God. She's like actively griefing my minions. I'm fucking dead. Alright, I'll work with what I got. I'll work with what I got. That's fine. I'm just going to keep conceding push because I can't... They just have perma-pry because they pushed up and my Shaco's topside. So I'll just sit here and just fucking suffer because I picked ADC. It's fine. I wish there was melee supports in the game, man. But the point at which I carry comes later, guys. I'm not worried at all. The point where I carry is later. Lethal tempo, baby. Level tempo, lethal tempo, and XP advantage. You want to let me full stack lethal tempo? I'll do it. Just like that. That in? As long as the cannon goes in, it's fine. Yeah, it's in. Good job. We take those. I gotta be a pig. Yeah, I need BF sword. I gotta be a pig. Don't do this, guys. I lose a wave for this, by the way. Just know that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take just the melees. If I stick around for the casters, I lose a whole wave. Melees give me enough if I sell my health potion as is, because if I stay to take those minions, they can chase my recall, and if they chase my recall, I won't get back to base in time. But out of base here, it's going to be close. I think they're still going to deny like a minion or two and maybe knock off half a plate because they're delayed recall. But obviously I need BF, so I do it. But good thing I didn't stick around for more caster creeps because they already get time alone with my tower, which for some reason they're not taking. Okay, they're taking it. And my Karma is mid, even though I just got a double kill. Fair enough. What I have to do here is just conserve health, is the most important thing. Because eventually, somebody who likes me will come back bot lane. Maybe my jungler, maybe my support, we'll see. And if I have 1 HP, then I'm not going to be able to do anything once they get here. So even if I drop minions and tower plates, it's fine. My job is to keep my health, so that eventually, when somebody decides they like me, then I will actually have enough health to be useful. But honestly, this is a fucking atrocious roam. I've literally been abandoned to 1v2 when this just sucks. We're so much stronger and could be winning, but instead they're just getting free turret plates and I'm just fucking getting shit on. Guys, this is the most ADC gameplay, but this is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do. You gotta play to what the cards you're dealt, right? The cards I was dealt is the support who doesn't love me. Alright, I'll just 1v2 them, I guess. I don't know what that was about, guys. I don't know what that was about. Now here, very important, I do not push next wave. Why do I not push next wave? Because look at their death timers, okay? Right now, I'm walking out of base at the same time as Siva and the same time as Zyra, which means we get to lane at the same time. If I get to lane at the same time and I'm 4-0, I get prio. Therefore, I take prio, I can walk up and take dragon. But what happens if I delay my recall is they get out of base before me, they get to crash a wave into tower, then they get to walk up river, take vision, and take dragon. So if I stay to take a minion wave, I forfeit all bot side vision and dragon. But since I insta-recall, I lose out on 100 gold from my reset, but because I get to lane at the same time as them, now they don't get a free lane of prio. And if they walk up like this, there we go, I get prio because I'm stronger. And then we can push the wave, and then we can walk up the river, just like this. Check that Kha'Zix is there, clear out all their vision like this. And I can't go further because the wave arrives in 5 seconds, so I have to be back for next wave arrival, because if I'm late to my wave, I lose the ability to roam on the following wave. So come back for the wave. Now, I just want to focus on killing this wave, but if this guy wants to die... Nope, I'm 2v1 all day of the week. Yep, my Karma's walking top lane when I'm 4-0. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely. Guys, I'm 4-0, come bot. Give that guy the snipe from downtown. There you go, he's dead. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot a W at this just so that I get the alacrity stack. This is a cool trick, guys. Your alacrity rune stacks off of neutral objectives. So if I attack the dragon once, I get an assist for killing the dragon. So before I go back to bot lane, I shoot an Ash W into it so that I get a stack of my alacrity because I technically assisted in taking the dragon kill. We don't hit bot tower because if I stay, I'm weaker than Sivir because I have no health. So I need to recall. Always prioritize recall. Alright, very nice. Not going too bad this game. Now, here is the big point of the game, guys. I need to go mid lane. I am way more vulnerable on side lane compared to what my Ahri is because I'm a mobile. And I'm versing a lot of assassins and a Sivir who can chase me down. So I need the safety of being in a short lane. Now, because I'm in silver, I know that no mid laner on earth will ever allow me to swap mid if I want to. So what I'm going to have to do is keep an eye on it and swap there when he gets distracted. So I'm just going to keep doing my thing, and as soon as I notice that Ahri bases, dies, roams, I'm just going to go mid and just steal the lane from him. So I'm going to hit tower for a while because he hasn't got distracted yet. He's still holding it down. But as soon as he gets distracted, I'm going to go jack his lane. But for now, I'm an ADC hitting a tower with Void Grubs, so I'm not going anywhere. And best thing to do is take this plate, take the wave, and then reset and go mid. Me mid, and I tell him. So this gives me a moment to swap there because he is in base. And because I'm a lot less mobile, I need the safety of being mid in the short lane since I'm in a mobile carry. So I'm going to swap mid preemptively before the towers even die. And from here, I can get perma prio over everyone because I'm in the center of the map. And I can transfer that prio to every side of the map and go wherever I want. Holy crap, what a play. Here you go, I'm going to hover down between waves, just in case there's something to do. Good damage. Get back to the wave on time, never be late to the wave, because if you're late to the wave, you lose the ability to roam. And I might be able to full commit bot and take the tier 1 tower here, we'll see. Or I could move top and kill the Yone. I feel like moving bot's better because my top lane is not doing well, I don't want to play around him. But honestly, I'm going to go top because I see their jungler bot side, and he's got TP. So we're going to move top now. Biggest thing about putting ADC mid is I'm there because with mid prio, I can roam to both sides. And I can stop shit like this from happening. So he might get the turret, which is a bit of a shame. But we'll see if we can find him and take him out. Oh, they're TP and Echo. Honestly, just leave. Just leave, go back mid. We don't care. If there's 2 top, why would we fight top lane? Do not fight top lane. Do not fight top lane. There are 2 people top. Don't go to where the enemies are. Go to where they aren't. Where aren't they? They aren't on the bot side of the map. That is the place we have a numbers advantage. So while they're fucking around top lane, doing whatever this shit is that I don't care about, I'm just going to hold it down mid. Oh my god, what am I doing? Not gonna lie, I thought her Q was her E, that's why I flashed. Tried to flash over her E, but it wasn't actually her E. And now I get to push in mid. Kind of looked like a bot there, guys. I don't know what just happened. And now they've left me alone with their mid tower. Why is mid tower so important? Because it's the only thing that keeps a mobile carry safe. What happens if you don't defend your mid tower? Rogue the Wallaby walks mid and he fucking takes it. That's my mid tower now. Dead. And so I don't know what happened top lane, but quite frankly, I don't really care. Because I made more money here, and now I'm going to move top. So there's two top, there's two dead, one bot, top lane open. I killed the mid wave, which means Civ is coming to defend it. I still have top wave open, so I can move top to take the tower. And because honestly, I don't need to take it. The boys have got it from here, so I'll just pop a recall. I'm basing. Ari, I'm fucking basing. I'm not helping you with your bullshit. I don't care. I do not care, my friend. I'm sorry. Alright, out of base we come. Now, I delayed my recall, so mid lane's open, which was not the best, but not the worst, because there was honestly never going to be someone top. But, hey, we figured it out. So what Ari should have done is she should have covered mid there. Since I'm not in lane and mid wave is open, you should never leave mid open. So if I've left a gap because I had to recall, she should be filling it. But she didn't, which is fine. Now, we take mid wave at prio, and we want to move fast into a side lane here. What we want to do is we want to move full top. I see 2 mid, which means Echo's alone. So let's go kill Echo. Let's go kill Echo. He's completely alone. Everyone base for some reason. And that allows Ari to push up side because of my hover. Now, it turns out my whole team base, so I can't do much more. What I want to do is get grouped with my team. So Ari can flank if she wants, but I need to get grouped on the same side as everyone else on my team. Now, this is obviously warded. Why else would they run like that? It makes no sense. I need to get back on the same side as the boys, but my Shaco is walking to his bot jungle. Huh. Alright. I don't know what's happening. That's right. We'll hold down the mid wave. Tell you what I don't want to do, guys. I really don't want to face check that dragon. That's really what I don't want to do. I'm going to leave mid open and go into river here. Right? Dragon has already spawned, therefore next mid wave does not matter. Let's just start the dragon. We can finish this dragon before they do anything with that mid wave, and what's more important is that I have safe positioning to kite down river. So let's ensure that I have safe positioning to kite down river by getting into river rather than getting stuck mid lane. This guy wants to jump on me and kill himself. I'll take it. And let's just fight after, guys. Keep going. Alright, I'll just finish the dragon because you guys got that handled. Good shit, boys. And now, what do we do after fights, guys? We fan out. I see all of my teammates run mid. Where do I go? Bot lane. Right? You fan out to maximize the reward of winning a fight. This tower, I get all the gold from it that we wouldn't have gotten. This wave is a wave that I get that we wouldn't have gotten. There's 2 people dead. There's one mid, one top jungle. That means bot lane's open. This tier 2 tower is potentially something that I will get that we would not have gotten if I didn't go bot lane. So I'm absolutely maximizing the reward for the winning these fights here. So we'll see if I can get this. Kha'Zix is coming, but I've got Yorick, so should be fine. Just stay in the wave. Stay with the wave, my boy. There we go. Look at how much more we get. We get so much more when you fan out after winning a fight, right? I got 2 towers and 2 extra waves. That's 1,500 gold, those 2 towers and 2 waves. 1.5k gold. Does chasing the enemies or running up mid give me more than 2.5k gold? No. So therefore, we don't do it. Beautiful. Now, I'm going to skip armor pen because I'm super fed. Enemy champions are very low level, which means they still have a low base armor, which means I don't need armor pen yet. So because I'm fed, I buy Rune on third, and I buy armor pen later because I don't need it yet. Not quite yet. Alright, let's get back to work on the mid wave. Now, I can't roam off this wave because it's super late. It's already been there for a couple seconds. So I'm going to wait for the following wave so I can kill a fresh wave. And then we're going to transfer Prio into one of the side lanes. Now, Atakan's up, but to be honest, I can kill Yone before the Atakan spawns. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Run at him. Run at him. Go. Yeah, here we go. I'm coming. And there we go. We can get this kill before they start Atakan. And now we can move down. I should still be in time to contest the Atakan if they start it, but they won't. But this is what your job is when you're mid lane. It is to push mid and transfer priority into a side lane. So I'm pushing the mid wave, and because I've killed the mid wave, I can move into the side lane where the wave hasn't yet died, and I can take out someone like that. And because I push mid wave, I can see them catching it, so I know we have a numbers advantage. So I'm going to play to do the same thing here. Next mid wave arrives in 10 seconds, so I can't go too far. Alright, same thing. Look at this mid wave. Look at this side wave. I'm going to push the mid wave that arrives now and move down to facilitate the pushing of the bot wave for my Yorick. So let's get the mid wave. That'll do. I don't need to kill the minions exactly. I move down. Now this wave will move up because of the pressure I'm applying, which facilitates bot push. And honestly, if they're going topside, we just start. Let's do it, guys. Come on. There we go. Can someone else tank it? Because I don't really want to tank it as Ashe, guys. Anyone else up for tanking the Herald? Now, I don't really want to give mid here, but to be honest, we might just fucking end the game if I kill this Yone. That's not worth my flash. But for some reason, my team's just fucking left mid open. So, we lost 2 mid towers. What can you do? We work with what we got. I probably could have gone mid in order to defend that, but... you know, it is what it is. Alright, well... My team wanted the ADA cards so hard, and no one defended. That's right, we lost half our base. It is what it is. We work with what we got. Alright. I see enough people. I can contest next mid wave. And I'm going to get this wave, and honestly, I might go double farm here. We'll see. I might move top and then double farm waves. We'll see what Ari does. If she starts moving top, I might not. And seems like my Karma is taking the top wave, so I'm actually not going to double farm. Oh, well, if they're 5 bot, I'll just take mid. Alright. You don't always have to fold into a side lane if you can just run it up the lane you're currently in. There we go. And I'll just stay safe. Make sure we chill. I think my Karma is actually doing the best place you could be doing by pushing side. Since we don't have any side laners alive, we want to get that side wave pushed out so we don't have to answer it for a while. Now we go play for positioning. Now here's the thing, guys. That wave arrived 18 seconds before Dragon spawns, which means there are no more waves that arrive until after Dragon spawns, which means I now get to go into the river and I don't have to leave ever again. This mid wave is going to arrive mid. You know what? I'm going to take it. The only reason I'm taking this wave is because I get level 15. And if I get level 15, that helps me for the dragon fight. It would have been a montage, but I missed, alas. Alright, let's get in there and take this dragon, boys. I believe in us. My jungler want to come, or does he want to go to Raptors? He wants to go to Raptors? Alright, fair enough. You want to go to Raptors, my friend? You want to disconnect from the game? Alright, fair enough. I don't feel as bad now. I felt worse about him going to Raptors than I did about him DCing. At least it's a PC problem, not a brain problem. Alright, we'll push this out. And I don't want to be in a side lane by myself, so I'm going to reset. I've got 2 people on base. Should be a set. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck it. I don't care. I'm going to reset. I don't care about these clowns. And now is hit the point where the game is over. All I'm going to worry about doing now, no fancy macro, no more farming. If you've hit 3 items as an ADC, farming doesn't matter. It's about killing champions, ending the game. You play to maximize your gold income until it comes to a point where you can just kill everyone. And once you can kill everyone, you play to just kill everyone. That's it. So you're not going to see me doing as much pushing and folding into sides. You're not going to see me ever take a jungle camp. You're not going to see me taking waves while the fight happens next door. You're just going to see me going to fights and doing as much damage as possible. I'm not loving the looks of this, though, because I don't have any way to stay alive, and my whole team's dead, so I reckon I'm just going to hang out for the moment. I'm going to take Raptors, because I got 2 dead teammates. There's nothing to do. And until they spawn, I'm just going to go chill. Maybe push out the side wave. Just because I don't want to fight without the boys. What's this guy's items? 2 items? Honestly, he can kill me. His role's more broken than mine, even though I'm the same. I think I'm a full level higher than him, honestly. But doesn't mean I win the 1v1, sadly. Alright. Shaco just did something sicko mode, so good for him. We can just do Baron now. Let's just do Baron. Send in the clone. Send in the clone. Anyone else want to tank it? Because I don't. Anyone else? Because I don't. Not me. Alright, we got the Baron. Good shit. There we go, we got that. And now we just group as a ball. We have a pretty big gold lead. We win front to back fights. So the only thing that matters is that we group in a ball, Karma shields me, and I just shoot everyone in the face, and we will just win every fight. Now here's the biggest tip, guys. Go top lane. Go top lane. Do not go mid, go top. Because I can get flanked much more easily if we're in mid lane. It's much harder to flank someone when their back is facing the edge of the map. Oh shit, where's my team? I'll just 1v1 Kha'Zix real quick. Alright, we'll take that. Don't know where my arrow went. It's in Narnia. But now they won't be able to flank me because if I siege from a side lane, I can stick my back to the edge of the map and no one can come behind me, as opposed to trying to walk up mid where I can get flanked from 2 different directions at the same time. So because I'm vulnerable and I'm versing assassins, we're not sieging mid, we're sieging top lane. Good shit, boys. Here you go. I'm going to stay back here because I don't have ult or flash, so what I got to do is I got to wait until I see key cooldowns before I try to auto attack. If they have quick cooldowns up and I try and attack someone, I'm probably just going to die. So my goal is to sit back here and wait until they engage on my team, and then when they do, I just kill everyone. Nothing fancy, boys. I'll just keep getting KDA, just because it feels good. And just like that. We got it, boys. We got it. Not gonna lie. I got absolutely fucking abandoned by my support that game. He is not getting honored. 0% chance that he gets honored. I think the Shaco can get honored. No, honestly, I don't think anyone gets honored. No one actually helped me at all. I was 2v1 that whole laning phase. It was miserable, but that's how you make do, guys. We're a gold player now, so we're moving up in the world, guys. How good is that? Hey, not gonna lie, ADC was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Well played, GG. That was a fun game, actually. Alright, last one. Last of the stones to collect would be the jungle stone. I'm not gonna go fill second, otherwise it'll give me support. Very good. When should you buy Static Shiv as your first item? You want the answer to that question? Here's what you do. You go to Pro Builds, you type in Ashe, and you come up here and you look at how often, in what percentage of games do pro players build the item Static Shiv? 0%. What does that mean? It means you should never build Static Shiv under any circumstance ever because it's shit. That's an easy answer for that problem. There you go. Very fun. How much LP am I getting per game? I actually don't know. Does anyone have the answer? Because I haven't paid attention. Why did you go Scryer instead of Sweeper when so far ahead? I'm versing 3 assassins. Is that a good answer? I'm versing 3 assassins. I'm so fucking scared. In order to walk around the map, I'm going to need to be able to check bushes from far away so I don't face check a Kha'Zix. Is that a good answer? Have I played Jinx? Not much. What do I mean stone? I was making an Avengers reference by saying the Infinity Stones, like I'm Thanos with all 5 rolls, you know? Coach Rogue, you were very epic. Thanks, guys. That was fun. Honestly, I don't know how the ADC game went better than the top lane game, but now that I think about it, it's because I main support my whole life, so I know how ADC works, I know how bot lane works in both roles very well, obviously. So what support is good for climbing out of bronze? Swain. Not joking. Go look at my VOD from my stream on Wednesday. Pull it up on my YouTube and my Twitch. You will see a game of Swain support. You will watch it and you will say, wow, Swain support is very good in bronze. If it's helped a lot, much love. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad they help. I really am. I'm trying to get even more videos to start coming out in the future, so there's good stuff. Hi, I'm from SEA server, Southeast Asia. I play mainly support and jungle, and your live streams are a godsend. Yeah, well, I've been to Southeast Asia a few times. I played on the Southeast Asia server twice. The first time was Rift Rivals. I went to Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam for Rift Rivals and competed there and played Vietnamese solo queue. And a very fun story, guys. I was in a solo queue game, and at the end of the game, my teammates noticed that my account was a Riot account. It had no match history because it was a brand new account created by Riot. And so they said, hey, you have a Riot account. You're a Rift Rivals player, right? I said, yes. They asked what hotel we were staying at. So I told them. And they said, cool, we'll be there in 10 minutes. And so me and my top laner, who were in the solo queue game, met up with these two Vietnamese guys that were our teammates in a solo queue game. They came to our hotel on scooters, and we both got on the back of their scooters and drove like 10 minutes through the city to a cafe, and we got like bubble tea with these random, with my jungler and my mid laner from a solo queue game. And they were so nice, and we took photos on the scooters, and then they took us back to the hotel, and I was like, wow, Vietnamese people are so nice. And then the second time I went to Vietnam as well. I went to Ho Chi Minh again because I played in MSI. And the first stage of MSI this year was there. And the MSI stadium was on the top floor of a shopping center. It was like a 4-story shopping center. But the 4th floor was this massive, like, auditorium. Not auditorium, but it was like an event center kind of thing. And they had a stage and a crowd set up with a few hundred people. And we played stage 1 of MSI. And it was pretty fun. And my EDC got one-shot by Felipe Nautilus mid, which was hilarious. And we got eliminated from the tournament because of that, which was pretty funny. But no, it was an awesome experience. Really awesome experience. Oh, best thing ever. My ADC got mobbed by fangirls. It was hilarious. He got mobbed by fangirls. They made him sign everything. And then, like 3 days later, when we went to the airport, they were waiting at the airport for him. They found out what our flight was. I have no idea how they found out what our flight was. Our flight was at like 6 a.m. So they woke up at like 5 a.m. and went to the airport in order to like meet us at the airport so they could give gifts to my ADC. And they gave him like a box of gifts. And he was so scared to take it through security in case they put some fucking drugs or something in it. And so he like threw it out. when we like were out of eyesight and they couldn't see us, he threw all the gifts in the bin because he was scared that they like put drugs inside and he would get like killed by the airport security. Anyway, alright, BRB. Oh, so sad, guys. I was ready for a Lee Sin game and then it got dodged. God damn it. But I'm so quick. I'm like Sonic. I'm Sonic Man. I'm in and out just like that. Holy shit. We've got a Yumi hover already. I just want to play Lee Sin because Lee Sin's probably my favorite champ. And because I've been playing Phil, I haven't played him for like 15 games and so I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I need a game of Lee Sin.
Is this what people call strategy?
Beautiful. Oh, it's only 2 p.m, guys. Yeah, I have so much free time. I started stream way earlier today than what I usually do. Because, I felt like procrastinating on a Friday. What I said to myself is I'm going to work on videos until I'm sick of it, and then I'm going to start streaming. And usually the intention is that I work until 2 p.m, and then I start stream. It's still not 2 p.m. yet. It's 1:54, and I've been streaming for 2 hours. So I finished my workday at midday to stream, but I'm technically working, right? Copium? Anyone? What region is this? EU West. Do I play Volibear? Yes, I do, baby. Yes, I do.
Your will.
I like some Volibear. I play a lot of Volibear jungle. I mean, I went through a phase. I used to play a lot more, but I think it wasn't as good recently as it used to be, so I stopped playing it as much. But I bought it because I could also play top lane. You've been watching my YouTube for over a year, and you made it from Emerald 4 to 4. That's nice. Made it from Emerald 4 to D4. That makes more sense. Hey, nice, man. Congrats. I mean, I can take like 2% of the credit, but you got to take a lot more because I didn't press any of the buttons, man. You did. So, you don't get. No, I can't speak English. You guys want to know a phenomenon that I've noticed? Here's something that I've noticed, guys. I think 99% of League of Legends coaches are a scam. And I think that they are a scam, and all of their reviews, they're not fake, but they're misleading. Because what happens, right? If you are the type of person to pay money for someone to teach you League of Legends, you're probably very dedicated, and you probably play a lot, and you probably focus very hard on improving. And the person who is like this is probably going to get better regardless, right? So I'm not saying that all coaches are bad. I think that there's a lot of good coaches. But I think that there are a lot of people who credit a coach with helping them climb so much more than what they actually did because they were going to improve anyway because of just the mentality they had and the drive they had. But, you know, coaching is a tool, so it helps. But I think there's a lot of people who are bad coaches who provide nothing who still get students who praise them because they climb and they credit to the coach when in reality the coach didn't do much, right? Do I speak any other languages? Oui, oui, je parle français. J'ai une copine qui est française, c'est pour ça que je parle en français. On a habité en France, je pense qu'il y a 2 ans. On n'est pas en France encore, on est à Amsterdam. Mais voilà. I love that lore drop. People always get so shocked. You know what my favorite thing is, guys? I had a student yesterday. Who was a French guy. And I asked him where he was from, and he said he's from Paris. And the moment he spoke Paris, I spoke in French, and he was mind blown. He was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "I did not expect that." I was like, "Yep." The secret lore drop when Coach Rogue starts speaking French, which feels pretty gangster. I grew up in Australia, guys, and I don't know if you know anything about Australia, but you don't learn languages in Australia. You do, but you don't really. Like, I did Japanese for 2 years. I can say 2 sentences and count to 10. That's it. That's 2 years of work, by the way. You do not hear a single other language ever in Australia. So I literally could not say more than 2 words in a second language. And then just randomly at like 22 years old, I just learnt French. And it is like a new perspective on the world. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. You're not a pro player or anything. You got Masters and O's playing Heck Volley. Ooh. Very cool. I myself was a connoisseur of the OCE solo queue, and it's hell on earth. And every time... Okay, you guys want to know something funny? When I get clips from my videos, I often use this website. I go to League of Graphs, and then there's a replays function. You can go replays, and you can just get random replays from games. You know, you can set it to only have games from Master Plus. You can set it to only have games with Ash in it. You can set it to have certain regions. And I use a lot of these to find footage for my replays, either B-roll or just examples. I just search through 50 games until I find an example of something to put in a video. And what I've learned is that if I ever select a server other than NA or EU West, it is dog shit. If I'm trying to make a video about some complex macro movement or some cool coaching tip, and I need an example of a challenger player doing it, I can't find it on any other server because the quality of play is just too chaotic and too dog shit and brainless. Oh, God. Do you think Australia's a good region? Australia's the best place on Earth, man. It's the best country on Earth. I don't know how else to say it other than just saying life is easy. Life is very easy. You do a small amount of work, you make a lot of money, you have a lot of free time, you have good weather, you have good quality of life, you have a lot of free open space, you have a lot of things to do. It is life on easy mode. You get so much good for so little effort. It's so safe. It's awesome, man. I love it. Oh, I barely knew how to say "How are you" when I finished school in France. All right, how do you say it? Type it. You say you barely knew, which implies that you do know. So how do you say it? Oh, you got put on the spot, my friend. All right, let's do it. Let's get into the mindset of the game, guys. Let's get in the mindset of the game. I'm going to buy that. Pop, pop. And what are we thinking for our clear? All right. All of my lanes suck. This draft is atrocious. If I gank top, I have no crowd control. If I gank mid, I have no crowd control. If I gank bot, I have no crowd control. On Lee Sin, I have no crowd control. Interesting. You guys noticing a theme about our comp, guys? You noticing? Perhaps we should have drafted some crowd control. Oh, fuck, it's the Avengers. What's all this about? Huh. Well, we don't win that fight, sadly. Yeah. Mais si tu peux, je peux pas français. Comment vas-tu, rogue? Wow, very nice. Honestly, you nailed it. Perfect spelling and all. Good stuff, my man. All right, well, the first thing I want to check is that this guy's not starting on my blue, because if I get cheesed by a gold player who starts on my blue, I'm going to have literal depression. But what I'm going to do... Oh, my top lane is AFK. Yep, there they are, and my fucking blue buff, the pigs. All right, I'm going to do Raptor start, because in order to gank, I need a red buff, and it doesn't matter what side I path to, since both of my side lanes suck. So I'm going to do Raptor start. That way I have the option to sequence into a super clear, because my Raptor camps will sequence faster, and because I have red buff earlier, I can do early ganks, and it's over. GG. Guys, I can't play a fucking game. I'm taking this guy's LP. How dare he not connect? It's been 20 minutes since I've been in a game. Fucking hell, man. How fun is this? Autofill protection. Wow, that's going to be great in my Filter Challenger series. Thank God. I'm really glad that I won't get filled in the series where I'm playing all 5 roles. Wow. God damn it. God freaking damn it. Alright, it's alright. I get more time with my chat. How are we, guys? Doing well, I hope. You know, looking back on that Ashe game, there's a chance that that Ashe game might just become a video, because it was pretty flawless, that Ashe game. Pretty goddamn flawless. So we'll see. I'm trying to make content for all of the roles, and it's going to be harder for some roles than others because I'm just worse at them. But that game has potential. Can teach some cool stuff about ADC macro, ADC laning, fucking playing with bad supports. Here you go, we'll put chat on the screen. I was thinking to ask, I'm not sure if you want to mention the video somewhere else, but you were supposed to stand on the same side or opposite side of the mid wave depending on if you want to avoid a trade in a minute. Alright, I have a video about this. I don't know if you're having a moment where you're thinking, hey, I think I've heard about this cool concept about standing on certain sides of the wave. Here it is. Lane quadrants has not Here's the video. Changed depending on why. The two distinct. When you're in lane, try to imagine the minion waves as a wall that has the ability to split the lane into 2 distinct sides. Now, trading from one side of the wall onto the other, or across the wave, is extremely difficult to do because in order to do this, we have to stand inside of the minion waves, which is somewhere that you never want to be standing for several reasons. This guy's spitting facts. Firstly, in early lane, your first objective you want to achieve in most situations... Wait, I'm so much better at voiceover now. I'm actually, like, bored. I'm falling asleep listening to this. The minion wave. This means the best place to stand in lane is always outside of your minions with just one spell. The pacing on this video is too slow. I'm like Mr. Beast. I'm like Mr. Beast. I'm like looking at it and I'm like analyzing it and I'm like, yeah, the retention stats are not going to be high enough because the first 4 minutes your retention pace libido is not high. Like, straight up, I'm looking at my old videos and I'm just finding everything wrong with them now that I better understand what works on YouTube. Like, this intro is atrocious. It's so long. It's a minute 30 long intro. What I found, here's the secret to success, guys. You're trying to make a YouTube channel. Your first like 2 minutes is really important. The hack is you do one of two things in your first 2 minutes of a YouTube video. You either give instant value. So let's say I'm making a video, 15 tips for ADC. I will make the first 2 to 3 tips the intro. I'll instantly say, on ADC, when trying to choose between these keystones, and I'll just instantly go into the video with no intro. It won't be an intro, it'll be the video. And I tell like 3 tips, and then after a minute and a half, and I'll say, these are just 3 of the tips that I'm going to teach you in today's video, where we learn all about the AD carry role. And that's the intro, right? You put the intro after a minute or 2. The other option is you just do a fast intro that's over in 20 to 30 seconds. You just go, this video is about this, the end, right? You don't spend a minute and a half telling someone what the video is about. You either just show them or you get it over and done with, right? This guy took my fucking Lee Sin? Oh, bruh. You can't do that. I'm playing Nocturne. This guy took my Lee Sin. All I wanted to do was play Lee Sin and I can't. It's alright. Nocturne's a bonkers pick this game. It's going to be a real good one. So let's get to work on the Nocturning. I feel like that's gonna be better. Yeah, let's rock these. Hell yeah. Also, Killergy, I saw that you subbed. Didn't miss it, my friends. I didn't miss it. Wait, hold up, guys. Killergy has resubbed for 5 months. I've only been streaming for 1 month. Killergy, have you been subbed to me for like half a year when I hadn't even streamed for 2 years? Like, my last stream before a month ago was like 2.5 years ago. You've actually sat there just resubbing to me for like 2 years? No? Okay. Alright, this is such a good Nocturne game, guys. Nocturne versus Lee Sin Trundle. I'm gonna shit on them. I can block Lee Q, I can block Lee Kick, and in a 1v1 I win the... The plot thickens. Oh god. I've been in queue for so long. It's been half an hour since I was in my last game, right? Something like that. Alright, just fuck. Just let me play the game, man. Just let me play the game. I want to play Nocturne now. I was going to play jungle, but now I just want to play Nocturne. I'll see. If they want to give me late pick, I'll take late pick. I know I can do good things with a counter. God damn it. It's so hard to play a game of League.
Is this what people call
What time is it over there? Did I answer your question? I'll make it even more obvious here. I'll color it in as well, so that it becomes very obvious for you where the arrow is pointing. There you go. Arrow was too small. Alright, sorry chat. Sorry chat. We could have reviewed the entirety of last game in the time since it ended. Honestly, we could have. Oh, Killergy gifted 2 subs. What a man. Killergy, what a man. You know what I'm going to do? Let's crank up the alert box. That way, I can milk it. People are going to see this giant alert. They're going to be like, oh my god, I also have to give Rogue my money. That guy's... Oh no. What a man. You're not going to do... Alright, it's a Nocturne game again. They've got 2 range carries that Nocturne wants to kill. I'm playing Nocturne. I actually just got really excited for the idea of playing Nocturne. So, I'm down. I'm hella down. And then after this one, we would have finished the cycle. We've got a game on every roll, and so we'll hit spin on the wheel, and we'll see what happens. Holy shit, Faulty Airman has subbed. Guys, my hourly rate just went from $2 an hour to $6. Oh, thanks, guys. Truly. This is a good Nocturne game. Nocturne shits on Yi, shits on Diego, because you just fear them and they run 7 kilometers the opposite direction. I can kill Twitch, I can kill Vega. I can basically spell shield everything scary that a Maokai does. And I can walk through Vega Cage. This is banger. Banger Nocturne game. We take those. We absolutely take those. Do I play any other games on PC? You know what I do, guys? Here's something really fun. I played League of Legends professionally for 7 years. I lived in gaming houses for 6 of those years. I obviously have played a lot of competitive games in my life. You know what I like to play now? Single-player games with absolutely no stakes. Oh my god, give me. You know? Like Last of Us vibes. You know? Just like random games that, you know, Ratchet and Clank. I bought a controller, like a PlayStation controller. It's here somewhere. And I just set up... Yeah, here it is. I got like a PlayStation controller. I bought like all the Ratchet and Clank games. And then I would just kick back on a weekend. I wouldn't even wear the headset. I would put the sound through the speakers. And I would just sit in my chair, play some Ratchet and Clank. Do you know how nice that is? Like, what I used to do when I was playing pro is during my pro play off season, I would go play Overwatch and I would try to get, you know, fucking Challenger in Overwatch. I would play CSGO and I'll try to get Challenger in CSGO. Because I loved competitive games. But these days I'm kind of more like boomer dad coded. Who comes home from the fucking metal factory and just like wants the chance to crack open a beer and unwind and play some games with our boys. That's more my style now. So if I want competitive, I get a kick out of League. If I want to kick back, hell yeah, I can go kick back, play Ratchet and Clank with a controller. It's much nicer. Alright. We're in the game now, gang. Question is blue or red smite? I notice everyone goes red smite on knock. I don't need a health potion, actually. We're invading with Braum. This guy knows what to do. Guys, if you want to climb in solo queue, pick Braum invade. I promise you, we get a kill right now. There's no universe where a Braum invade hasn't resulted in a kill. Let's fucking do it, boys. Let the Braum go first. Let the Braum go first. Yeah, we gave it a go. Alright, well, I'm pathing bot. I was planning to path top, because it didn't have Ignite, but if that guy's Ignite Twitch with no flash, I'm definitely pathing bot. Because I'm Nocturne, I've got a really good Raptor start. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Raptor start into Golems in order to speed up the sequencing of camps, so that if a bot gank isn't available, I can instead come back to top side and do super clear. If not, then I can just do my gank, and because it's such a low elo, I'm pretty confident that he's not going to know that he can deny my Raptor camp respawn, because I don't think a jungler in gold would be thinking about that. So the downside of doing a Raptor start is that they can steal your second Raptor camp if you gank bot, but I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. Should have thrown my Q the other way, optimize this clear a bit. I got it. This clear is way slower than it needs to be, guys. I should have sped this on up so much more. Oh well, it's fine. I left one, but you can always leave one. You still get level up, so it's fine. Got it. I didn't stress. Oh, I should have got 2 points Q, not point in E. You don't need a point in E to clear your jungle camps as Nocturne. Should have gone 2 points Q. Guys, I haven't practiced my Nocturne clear in a million years. Nocturne's not something I usually play. So, I know what a Nocturne clear should look like, I just haven't done it, like, ever. So, this is an absurdly slow clear. Do not copy what I've done this game. This is so bad. That's fine. That's fine. We've got to practice to all this shit later. I would be fucking mortified at this. I just realized I smited Gromp, which was probably bad to do since I don't know where they started. Alright, they warded here. Just saw Maokai go to ward. But as long as you're a crab on time, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's got to be a crab on time, and then your clear is good enough. I'm a crab on time, so it's good enough. And bot lane has a ward and is close to their tower, so it's not gankable. Therefore, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to donate a ward to my mid laner, because I'm a nice guy like that. And then I'm going to cross to my raptor spawn. Oh shit, use bot side? Okay, cool, I get double crab. Alright, big mistake. Back ping, back ping, back ping, back ping, back ping. Back ping. You saw the Master Yi, guys. You saw him. Alright, it's one of those moments. But doesn't matter, I get double crab. And then I get to keep sequencing into my raptors, which spawn right now. There you go, so they spawn right in front of me. And potentially, I might even go to his Gromp after. If I gain any more vision of him to indicate that he didn't reset, I'll go to his Gromp and steal it. But I don't think I should, because if he did reset, it would be a bit crazy, and I don't have top prio. And I don't want to get caught out. Honestly, the time it takes to cross there and run back is just so much time that it might not be worth it. So I'll just keep farming. I've got a massive XP lead here, like unimaginably big. I've got double crab, and I started raptors, so I'm sequencing faster. So even if Yi got a gank there, like he got a kill on that gank, I'm absurdly ahead. I'm probably ahead 3/4 of a level right now. So feeling good. Feeling good, can't complain. Where's Stridebreaker? There we go. And I'm going to buy pink because I might be looking to dragon, and I'm going to move into wolves, which respawn in a couple seconds, and then I can get other stuff after that. We'll see. I really want to focus dragon just because of the elo. In low elo like this, dragon is absurdly overpowered, so I really want to play to get dragon. I think now's a terrible time to do it, because my bot lane did get a kill, but they need to recall. So if I was to start it right now, they would base, and I would just be alone. So, we'll see. I'd rather just do camps and potentially get it afterwards. I could invade here because I have level 5 advantage and he's only just now getting to raptors. But because my bot lane's in base and their support's probably roaming, I'm not going to. Otherwise, I would walk in and get Maokai'd. I'd be really sad about it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dodge potential wards. Their Yi should be in this area. So this is a little crazy what I'm doing, but I feel confident. Why not? And we can come behind these guys and kill them to death. There we go. Let's hang out here for a second. Go, go, go. Go. Just fight. Just start fighting. Just start fighting. Just start fighting. So he is here. Just kill the Twitch. He's got him. Really good. Jump to Vibram. There we go, my friends. You gotta hit your Q next time, though. It's good. We're winning this, boys. There's the Sarah. Good try. Alright, we can get this. You guys want to give me a hand? It'll speed it up. I would love to get a hand. Speed it up. Because my time's valuable, boys. My time's valuable, so give me a hand. And he has no flash, so no need to pull it out of the pit, because there's no way he can get to it. And I'm going to reset after this, but before I reset, I'm going to show you guys something really cool. You guys ready? You guys ready? Something really cool? How cool is that? That ward, I have practiced so many times, I can do it so quickly now. Pretty cool ward. It's a really good one to know if you play bot lane red side, because you can imagine being able to get that ward down over the wall without face shaking the bush is super nice. Alright, now I've got level 6. Where do I want to put my ult? I think mid lane's... Oh god, top lane is a problem. What are you What have you done, teammate? We'll see what Viego does. If Viego tries to hit the tower, I might be able to kill him here, but I might... Oh, I really want red buff in order to try this. I think I need red buff, otherwise he's just going to run away with move speed. So if I get red buff and he's still hitting the tower, I'm going to ult him. Because I think I can kill him. Nah, he's not. Alright, well if he's in base, this is my one chance to get Void Grubs. We're never going to get Void Grubs otherwise, because we can't win fights topside. So the only chance I get to take Void Grubs is because he's in base, which is right now. So I'm going to skip Crab, because I'm only getting one shot at this. And since I'm doing Void Grubs in a situation where I can't win the fight, I need to leash it out as far as I can, so that I always have the ability to run away if I have to. And if they come, I just leave. Okay? That's the plan. If they come, we just leave. Or we turn and kill Vega. But I might just be getting it somehow. Well, we take those. Now, if this guy Giga in so I can ult. Honestly, I'm in the area. Really big kill. Absolutely huge kill to get that one. That makes such a big difference. I was so quick to ult as soon as I saw the opportunity. Alright, so here's the plan, guys. Really easy playing Nocturne. My ult's up in 100 seconds. Right? What I need to do before I make my next play is I need to take a recall, and I need to have my ult up. So my plan is very simple. I'm going to attack jungle camps until my ult timer is 30 seconds. 30 seconds is the amount of time I need to recall and walk out of base. So if I just take a shit ton of camps, and then I reset when my ult's at 30 seconds, I can walk out of base with fresh recall, with maximum gold spent, ult up, and just instantly make a play. So I don't care about this, unless... Okay, he's just literally donating a free kill. Alright, my guy. Alright, if he's literally going to donate free kills, we'll take it. Alright, we'll take it. But I'm going to keep hitting camps. And I really want to get at least my blue buff here, because blue buff is going to reduce the cooldown of my next ult. So it's really nice to have blue buff before I ult. So, you guys ready for me to do something that's going to trigger some people? Who's ready to get triggered? I'm going to take my blue. Remember what the rule was, guys. When my ult says 30 seconds, I recall, right? That was the rule. That was the rule that I set. Okay, my ult net says 30 seconds. So I'm going to finish my blue. See that Gromp? You guys see the Gromp? I'm not taking it. Guys, why am I not taking Gromp? It does not contribute towards the play that I'm about to make. Gromp doesn't give me a level up, and it makes me have downtime on my ult. I want to ult as often as possible. If I take the Gromp, I would have like 20 to 30 seconds extra downtime on my ult, which I don't want to have any downtime on my ult. I'm already getting here as ult's up, so let's go, we can fight. That's a lot, my guy. Bit forced. It's alright. Kill the Maokai for free. Free kills are free kills, and I'm just collecting ult hunter stacks, baby. Collecting ult hunter stacks. We take those. And now I can go do my Gromp. Because I don't want to be missing out on plays like that, because it's just a guaranteed free kill. So, instead of taking my Gromp and delaying it, I'm just going to skip the Gromp, and I'll get it next time my ult's on cooldown. Because I'm always going to have downtime. The good news is, Gromp is just a health pack. Look, ready? See my health? It just went up. Because I took a health pack. Super nice. Now we grab this bad boy as well. Some shenanigans going on with my bot lane. Good shit. My top laner is not having fun, though. Oh, I'm coming. This looks good. You win this. Yep. I just fucking died. I should have flashed out. But it's alright. We take those. Oh, Vega, you made a huge mistake. It's not even worth killing me. You leave mid lane open against triple Void Grub on a cannon wave? No, no, no. You don't do that. You don't do that, Vega. You don't do that. It's not worth it. You take too much tower damage. Don't do that, Vega. Very bad mistake. What a noob. Alright, this is like my third pink ward, guys. I've got to tone it down. I don't need to buy it. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do one camp dragon. Why one camp dragon? One camp gives me level 9. If I have level 9, it makes me stronger. Oh, never mind, I got the level up. We're going to skip all the camps. My ult's up, I have a level up. Why would I farm camps when I could kill people? And I just get a kill, and I translate that into the dragon. Okay, good chunk. Give me that kill. Alright, he wanted to leave me the kill. What a nice guy. Alright, here comes the Yi. What's up, Yi? And let's go for the dragon now, team. Happy days. I got a Wii. And we're just stacking dragons, guys. You want the easiest key to victory in low elo? You're playing in gold, how do you win? You just take every dragon. I'm not kidding. Every game has the potential to go to 50 minutes. They all do. They always do for some reason. So, just take all the dragons. He doesn't miss smite. Oh, he got the double strike. If I knew he had double strike, I would have kited more. Damn. Ah, we take those. Yi gets a fucking quadra kill, which is a bit problematic, but at least we got the dragon, because our jungler got the smite. How good is he? A little bit problematic in that that one. I didn't get the fear off. I didn't get the stun off. My plan was to kite him back until fear went off. And then after fear went off, it would change into stun and we could just kill him. But something went wrong, guys, because it was only me and Braum. Alright, time to go do some camps, because I haven't done some for a while. And I want to try and farm up to level 10 before any shenanigans kick off again. Plus, I don't have ult, so no need to do anything with that ult. So, I want to try and get at least 3 camps. Should get me level 10 if I get 3 camps. But, hey, we got upgraded shoes now. Good job, boys. We got the objective feat of strength. Oh no, we lost it. I got the objective one, but I lost the others. God damn it. Wait, get vision. Dead. Alright, we take those. Oh shit, it's Thanos. It's fucking Thanos. Help. Ah, shit. Thanos is taking my Rift Herald and I don't have ult, so I can't fight him. That's right, he can have it. It's all yours, bud. I'm just collecting ult hunter stacks. Wait, I've got them all. Hey, not too bad. Alright. Back to farming. Back to farming until my ult's up, and then I kill more people. It's fucking gone, my friend. Like, it's just not happening. It's just not happening, my friend. It's already gone. It's not gone? Interesting. Well, I can't fight it anyway without my ult. And if Yi's heading bot, I can be there to counter. Oh, let's just run up mid. If their mid laner TP's bot and Yi goes as well, we just run it up mid. Nope. Alright, never mind. Change of plan. Alright, here's where I do something fun, guys. I am going to push bot lane. Why do I push bot lane? Well, I have no camps to farm, and there's no play that can be made on the map when my whole team is dead. So in order to free my fill time, fill my free time, I might just take some farm. We'll see. I'll pose that here. There's no way they push for more, but I'm going to chase out their recalls. And if I can delay their recalls, then that'll be happy days. Now, this is obviously a bait, because this is no fucking universe they're that bad, surely. Alright, so, clear as day. What? Alright, did not play that well, but it's a double kill nonetheless. It's a double kill nonetheless. Oh, Braum. I guess the guy's Usain Bolt when I fear him, so it is kind of hard to hit your Q. I'll give him that part. Alright, insta recall. Actually, no, I'm close to item. I can farm item before dragon spawns, so I'll do that. I don't have a play to make until dragon and until my ult's up anyway, so I may as well just get as much gold as I can. See if I can find a way to get this item for the dragon fight. Well, it looks like I'm going to get a mid-wave, guys. Did anyone notice that? How I said that I needed some minions, and this guy intentionally died so that I would get the mid-wave? What an absolute legend. He did that just so that I could afford my item. It's like an intentional strategic death. What an absolute genius. What a nice guy. It gave me the exact gold amount I needed. Alright, I want the dragon team. Let's pop a recall. Let's come out. And let's try and stagger a death timer into the spawn of dragon. Death timers are going to be about 20-30 seconds, so... In a perfect world, we make someone dead for it, but... The enemy might just run down top lane with the Herald, so... No plan allowed, we just have to defend. God damn it. Now here's the big one, guys. They made a big mistake. What was their mistake? They just used both of their ults to kill somebody who respawns before the dragon becomes alive. So that kill didn't actually help them get dragon, but them losing ults helped me get dragon. So now, Mbest is alive for dragon, but they just have no ults. So that was completely grief. So now we just get to fight dragon with even numbers, but with ult advantage. How fucking good is this? Happy days, boys. Happy days. Hey, Brahm's got the right idea. He's fucking getting involved. Now, I don't want to fight around mid. Yeah, this guy should have seen that coming, but that's fine. And we just pull it out. And we focus the Yi guys. We want to engage here. So when they start to come, I'm going to look to engage. We shouldn't be scared. You're not getting away, buddy. And already, we're going to try and maximize the reward. I'm not chasing kills. I'm pushing bot lane. Because we want to maximize the reward for winning the fight. Which we do, as always, by splitting up to push waves. Now, if this Twitch wants to just get stuck between me and his team and then die to me for free, sometimes it's just so free you got to take it. But maybe in hindsight, I should have taken the bot tower. We will see how things end up. This guy is a fucking nightmare. Oh, I should have pressed W. I'm trolling. Oh, I fucking died into shutdown. I should have just stayed bot lane. Oh well. We get to top towers. But fuck. Everything spiraled out of control for a second there, guys. I had the right idea, and then I just got pulled there and there, and shit. Oh well. Not a bad play. Now, I could go Black Cleaver, and I could also go Sterix. Both are good items. Sterix is really good because I've already got 2 health items, and it'll help me survive the burst. But Black Cleaver is also good because we've got 3D champions, and they don't have a tank, but they are starting to get a lot of base armor. So I am torn. I am very torn. I'm going to go Black Cleaver because it's going to make it harder to play team fights because I'm less tanky, but I'm going to have way more of a damage threat. So I'm going to have to play better in order to not get one-shot in fights, but I trust myself to do that, so that's what we'll do. Now, I really want to try and farm level 13 before any shenanigans happen at this neutral objective. So let's try and farm camps to 13, because I like having the level advantage. And, seems I have to defend the top tower, actually, guys. I don't really want to have to defend this, but I'm going to have to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save my ult for the chase here. Saving my ult for the chase down. Got him. The boys are just doing Atacom without me. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to push top lane here. I'm going to push top lane. I could take camps, but pushing lanes has way more of an impact on macro than what taking camps does. So right now, my team's really delayed. They're going to either die or recall pretty soon. And since they're not yet out of base, that gives me time to push out this side wave. And eventually, after they do reset, we're going to have the top wave pushed all the way in. Well, apparently they won. Good job, team. We're going to have this top wave pushed all the way in. And I'm not going to be able to get the tower. Maybe I will, actually. We'll see. Maybe I drew Twitch top lane so they could get bot tower, but no, it's a little bit too much. So now I can reset, and because top wave is so pushed in, the enemy has to sound someone top, but we don't. So now, out of base, I can sprint mid, and Viego is top lane, so I can sprint out bot side of the map, and instantly look for a pick. See those death timers? Three death timers. So I'm going to skip all camps, right? If the enemy is not yet on the map, it means I can get into their bot jungle before they can, and because I have 2 sweepers, I can get in there and know that they don't have vision. Because I'm playing Nocturne, I can stand in the middle and be in ult range of mid and bot. So I already see Viego top, and I'm going to wait in this jungle. And based on what I see, I'm going to look for a pick just like this. And if I could get vision of him, he would die, but sadly I didn't buy blue trinket, so he lives. Sad days. That's alright, since there's 2 bot. Whoa, this guy's angry. Does he not know what my W does? Oh, fuck. I can't ult! Alright, I shouldn't have shown on the ward. The play was to stay off vision where I knew I wasn't seen, and when I see 2 bot, I should have ulted mid. But I was so set on trying to kill the Twitch. The play was good, though. The play was good, I just fucked it up. But I almost got the escape by ulting to Vega. I don't know if you guys could hear my keyboard, but it was pretty loud. It was pretty goddamn loud. Well, bad news, guys. I died just before the dragon. Can my team carry it without me? Yep, they can. Alright. You know what? I would say I did enough to carry this game. But I also got pretty lucky because my team's doing well. Maybe they're doing well because of me. Who knows? I'll give them the credit. They're due to get some credit. But hey, that's Dragon Soul. Let's take it. You know what this game is a good example of? It's a good example of how broken neutral objectives are this season. Look at the kills. It's completely even. And there's 60 kills in this game, so the value of kills is just so low. Because there's so many of them, and they obviously matter so little. But what has mattered is the fact that I got every single neutral objective. That is going to be the reason we win this game. I never used to care about neutral objectives this much, guys. I kind of hate the crutch that is neutral objectives. You know, it's pretty elementary to just get a dragon, good job. But this season, they are broken, I will admit it. And we got Dragon Soul. Nice, let's go, baby. And I'm going to go push bot lane, since my team is only playing on one lane. You never want to play on one lane, guys. You always want to play more than one lane. I'm only counting mid. I don't seed bot or top, which means I need to push bot lane so that we have more than one lane. Now, that will draw the enemies to come bot lane. If they don't come bot lane, I take the tower. If they do, well, I can walk mid and ult. But since they don't come bot lane, what do I do, guys? Oh, fuck, it's Master Yi. Alright, this is a battle for the centuries, guys. I don't think I win this. Yeah, I don't win this. This champ's broken. Just kill the wave. Oh, so close. If the fear goes off, I win. I was trying to Ocean Soul Vamp and Lifesteal Vamp off the wave. I almost won that. I think if that fear goes off, I win. I think I turn it with ult and one-shot him. Full stack Conquer and all. Well, guys, I can't account for the macro where they've got 3 people topside, but Yi's sitting there at the bot tier 1 for no reason. It's just too genius. It's the only guy who can kill me, and he's right there. Fuck. Alright, props to that guy. I'm gonna have to play well this game, guys, because we've got a bloody game on our hands, apparently. Did not expect to have such a game on our hands, but we've got one. We've got a game. But this is why we prioritize Dragon. Even though early game was super one-sided, the game somehow still goes for 50 minutes, and we end up in this situation, and Dragon Soul's gonna be our best friend. They have no Yi ult, so we can look here. We can ult on this wave if they show up. I'm not scared at all. Go Baron? Go Baron. Go Baron, boys. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, they're gonna all die to Yi. They're gonna all fucking die to Yi. Yeah, there we go. We go Baron. Easy. Just focus Yi, boys. That's all it takes. I get the Baron before he comes. There we go. Push top. Push top. Oh, fuck. Getting more. Good job, boys. Push top lane. Again, maximize the reward. If my team runs mid, I run top. You always split up to maximize. Since we got Baron, we don't play camps, we play waves. So I push top. If they don't come top, I take the towers. If they do come top, my team gets mid. And I am basically a solo laner now. Look at me go. And if they're not sending someone here to stop me, which they are, And I can just maintain this push until something breaks in one of the two lanes, which it looks like it's breaking mid instead of top, which is fine. Unless something happens that's crazy, I'm not going to ult in. I'm just going to maintain the top push so that we can always fall back to here. I want to keep this Baron in order to be a pain in the ass. There we go, keep this pushed. And there is a potential we all fucking die here, but we'll see what happens. Gotta save my fear for ye. Gotta save my fear for ye. Don't go in, save fear for ye. Don't go in, save fear for ye. There we go, we take those. Don't go in, save fear for ye. Just keep saving fear. That's right, I can use it now. And just like that, it's fucking over, boys. That's all it takes. Hey, that game was looking dicey for 3 seconds, and then it was over. How about that? Bop. GG. Let's add another win to the board, and the good news is, guys, we've finished the cycle, and we can go back to the beginning, and we can play a true Phil. A true game of Phil on stream now. Let me update this bad boy. 7-2. Hell yeah. Nice. You know what? Maybe that game will make something in a video. We'll see. I'm pretty happy with my team that game. Especially Ambessa. She got bodied in lane and somehow made a comeback, so good for her. Do I know Fogged, streamer from the US? No, I do not. Sadly. Do not. Hey, GG. Got every neutral. Alright, guys. Here where we bring out the wheel. The fucking wheel. Who's ready? Place your bets in the chat. What role am I going to get on the wheel? The wheel of fun. The wheel of rolls. I am hoping for mid. Because out of all the games I played, mid lane was my worst. And I need to redeem myself. I need to goddamn redeem myself with a nice game of mid, not an int. Oh. No fucking way. Alright, guys. Support Phil. We got the support. We've got the support game. Which, we all know this one's going to be a quick one, because that's my best role. Did someone just say spin again? My guy, if only it worked like that. That would be called choosing my role. That wouldn't be called random. That would be called choosing my role. Alright, we're playing support. This is going to be a 10-second queue time, followed by a very quick game. Can't escape. Truly can't escape. Victor. Ooh. Look, I want to own Victor. I'm going to keep that because I want to buy Victor because I like playing Victor. But I also really like playing Orianna and Lissandra. And I don't own them, I think. Why not just queue up Phil? Because if I queue up Phil, I get support every time no matter what. I get support every game because no one wants to play support. And so you get Phil to support every fucking time. Yeah, I don't have Ori 2400, and I don't have... I want Lissandra. Do I have Lissandra? Oh shit, I have Lissandra? Oh cool, I can buy Ori. Hell yeah. Alright, nice. Okay, I did not have Lissandra. Fuck, I could have bought Lissandra. Alright, that's fine. I have Ori. That's all that matters. Can you go Pike? My guy, I play Pike so much. I go look at the stream from 2 days ago. There's some Pike. I might play it just because it's low elo and I want to get the games done quick. But at this kind of a rank, I'm not going to play any boring traditional supports, we'll say. I'm either going to play the fun ones or I'm going to play some weird shit. Just in order to get the wins in. You know, I'm not going to be playing any Lulu or Nautilus, that's for sure. Not at this rank. Speaking of what, as a new player, I wonder why do people choose mages like Ziggs or Brand for ADC role? I don't know. They just like it. I think like mid lane is kind of daunting because you're by yourself and it's pretty confrontational. So a lot of people like playing bot lane. And then if they like playing mages, they play mages bot lane. And it works fine. Nothing too bad about it. So why not? Why not play mages bot lane? Like Pantheon? Pantheon is a good option. I could play Pantheon, but I don't own it. I'm thinking Galio support's a really good pick because people don't really know how much damage you deal. I'm really good at it. I'm hoping to go Storm with Pike. What is Storm? Is that an item? I'm so confused. What is Storm? I don't know what that is. Yunura. Alright, hey guys, let's all get together and have some watching. Who's ready, guys?
Her job for a long time, but centuries of standing guard in the spirit. Yunara's Q is Cultivation of Spirit. She gains stacks of Unleash by attacking enemies. At max stacks, Yunara can activate Q to, you guessed it, Unleash for a few seconds. She gains attack speed, bonus damage on hit, and deals splash damage in a small area with each attack. Unleash stacks decay quickly out of combat, so Yunara wants to stay in the fray to stay at her strongest.
Alright.
Next, W is Arc of Judgment. Yunara sends a swirling prayer beat out, which damages and slows enemies as it travels. It slows down any time it hits a target, then lingers and expands at its terminus, continuing to damage enemies who don't get out of the way. For E, Yunara activates Kanmei's Steps, which grants her a quick burst of move speed to chase down enemies, reposition, or dodge skill shots. Now let's focus on her ultimate, Transcend One's Self. With R, Yunara taps into her full power, in a transcendent state for several seconds that enhances all of her basic abilities for the duration. Her Q, Cultivation of Spirit, instantly activates and empowers her attacks for as long as she's transcended, which is a long duration upgrade. Her W, Arc of Judgment, becomes Arc of Ruin. Instead of a swirling prayer bead, she fires a beam of spirit magic that slows and deals high damage in a line. Finally, her E, Kanmei Steps, becomes Untouchable Shadow. She gains a short dash instead of movement speed, and the ult cast resets the cooldown. She can dive out of danger or rush into the fight. When Yunara transcends oneself, her enemies don't have a prayer.
Age of Retribution!
Nice.
Like many other AD carries, Yunara wants to play safe until she finds the right moment to get aggressive.
Alright. That's what her abilities do. Do you guys remember any of that? I don't. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what's happening. We're gonna get in game, or we're just gonna see what he does. I'm playing Swain. Why did I pick Swain? I saw the enemy team had singed Volibear, and the moment I saw that, I said, holy shit, if I pick Swain, no one's going to be able to kill me. They have no damage. They're just playing bruisers, short-range bruisers. What does Swain want to play into? He wants to play into tanks and short-range bruisers. So I can press R, get Full Sight Conqueror, and just stand there. The one thing I did different in my runes is I did not take conditioning this game. I took Bone Plating because I'm versing Nautilus, and I can use Bone Plating as a deterrent against his hooks when it's up, because if he hooks in, I'm going to win the trade. Other thing, I took Revitalize. A lot of the time I would take Conditioning because you get, I'm not even kidding, 600 gold worth of stats at level 1 when you get crowd controlled, which you can imagine against Nautilus is pretty fucking valuable. But because I'm Swain and I know that it's a low elo and the game's going to go for an hour, I just took Revitalize because it's going to heal me for so much if the game goes for an hour. Why the fuck not? Hey, someone subbed. Thanks for the sub, my guy. It's really nice. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's get in there. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. Now, I really don't want to use my flash, because I'm versing Volibear Nautilus, and if I use my flash, there's a very high likelihood that I just get fucking ganked. I need to base in order to get to lane in time. You've got to start base at 48 seconds. 48, 49. Sometimes it's okay to be late for lane if you're getting a free kill on their jungler. That's okay. If you get a free kill, you can delay your recall, and you can be 3 seconds late to lane. That's fine. We're okay with that. And just as I said, oh yeah, you get home guards now. Oh, so you can recall later. I forgot about that. I had the timer memorized. You used to always have to reset at about 48, 49 seconds, and you'd be just in parallel with the front minion. But because you get home guards, you can actually delay it about 4 or 5 seconds because you get home guard move speed. I always forget about that. Nice. Alright, so we say top left of the minions. So here's what we do. They have very skill shot reliant champions. They get blocked by minions. So I always stay opposite the wave to the Ezreal. And I stay opposite to Nautilus unless I have bone plating up. Because I have bone plating up, I can get hooked and it's okay. I win this. Oh, he's got bone plating too. A man of class. Alright, I entered because I gave him PTA proc. My bad. Now I have to stay opposite minions. because I don't want to get hooked, but we've got to focus on prio. So we've got a push advantage, which is nice. Missed my hook. It's fine. It's back up by the time we get level 2 anyway. I'm going to pot again, just to make sure I'm really healthy for the transition. And don't stop fighting for any reason, because I have Conqueror, and we have level 2. Really good. Now they have Volley Bear. Volley is the CEO of 3 camp ganking. What time does a 3 camp gank hit, guys? Quick chat. Let's see if you pass the test. 2:35. 2:35. 2:35 to 2:40 is the 3 camp gank timer, which means if he ganks, it happens right now. But we already have a ward down by that timer. So, 2:45? Ah, I see you guys are a bit slower on your clear than usual. Depends. It depends exactly what he clears. It depends on the champ. Depends how fast he goes. But the fastest ganks are 2:35 or a tad after. So you just got to treat it like it's that timer. Oh shit, we take those. He's still got barriers, so don't get baited. Hi, Iron. Hey, we're hitting some hooks in this lane, boy. Alright. Barrier on. Oh, we can invade. I really don't want Ezreal to get this wave, though. That's all I need to contribute. They got it from here, right? I just don't want to let their bot lane get a free recall because I'm too busy chasing this. Let's just go back bot. We don't want them to get a free recall. It would be really bad to give them a free recall when they're kind of checkmated as this. I had to block for my fucking 80 carry because he got hooked, so I had to flash into the Ezreal queue. Otherwise he would have died to it. But it was a good little flash we got in. Not bad. Oh shit, this is bad. Ah, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Ah, we're fine. Alright, this is dicey. Why'd you have to get hooked, my friend? Why did you have to get hooked? Why did you have to walk in when you saw them and let him hook you for free? Alright, we can't lose this wave. It's too big to lose. There we go, we take that. And we can't afford to lose this wave. It's too big. So we just fucking stay like men. Like absolute men. In a different life it hits. Alright, cannon wave. Come down here. Fucking stat. First jungler bot lane wins the game. Sometimes you just gotta ping. And if they base right now and lose a cannon wave, I would be stoked. Let's just get it in as fast as we can. And they've obviously staggered recalls here, so I have to chase the wave in, because if I don't, Nautilus is stayed to hold it, and Ezreal's coming out of base. So if he holds it, I come out, just like this, and I say, how dare you? And there we go. As long as the cannon goes in, it's good enough. So that's good enough. We take those. Let's see if that hits. Nope. Alright, good shit. And what do I buy here? Yeah, that looks good. Or, you know what? Better item buy would be this. AP is really good, but versus something like Nautilus, it's less so about me killing them and more so about them killing me. Because if he doesn't kill me, I just simply can just poke him. He has to kill me, right? And I've also got a lethal tempo ADC. And because I have a lethal tempo ADC, I don't need to deal damage. I just need to tank a hook and then live as long as possible so that he can freely stack lethal tempo in the background and trade back kills while I slowly die in the background. Now, Nautilus is not here. That's obvious because I recalled before him. So we can say, hello, Ezreal. And then we can just miss our hook anyway, like a fucking potato. But this guy's dodged himself to death like an absolute bot. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Alright, miss hook all day because he'll just dodge himself to death, hey. Hey, we take those. And that's a big kill because that's a cannon wave kill. So we take cannon wave kills. And I'm going to let him have the plate here because I think we got a lot more tower damage if I don't hit it. And now that the first plate's dead, I'm going to come out and take the second one with him because I don't want to be here for the first one dying because not only do I steal his gold, but I make the tower tankier and it would make it hard to get a second plate. Now we should recall here. Oh shit, here comes the fucking Avengers. This guy is completely lost. Take those. You got the sauce? He ain't got the sauce. That's right. We got a billion minions. And now I can press the B button. Not bad. You saw me shit on Rat IRL. I think I never realized that I versed him at any point. I was just playing the game League of Legends, and then I just had a bunch of people send me clips of me shitting on him. But it's happened more than once. It's happened a few times. I found a lot of like random YouTube channels that show like stream moments, and there's a lot of Rat IRL moments where he's just getting absolutely dumpstered by an Alistar, and then I go, wait a second, that's me. I remember that game. So that's fun. Alright, so this is getting me close to level 6, and then with my level 6, I really want to go to the Void Grubs and just kill everyone. We're winning both sides of the map, which means we shouldn't give them anything. We should just contest everything that there is contest. Oh my god, how did that miss? Alright, just take a tower shot for no reason. And focus on the XP, as always, with Swain. And let's not take these minions, otherwise my ADC would have a mental breakdown. I'm going to pop a recall here. And just start moving towards Void Grubs. And I can leash level 6 from mid lane. He's going to be completely fine, because Ezreal won't be back in time. And he can kill the next wave for free if he wants, but he doesn't, so that's fine. And there's nothing they can do to him while I roam, so I'm free to roam as much as I want. I'm coming, boys. I don't quite have 6. Oh, this guy's cooked. This guy's cooked now. Can have it. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to continue playing through bot because it's fine. But let's just get full vision first. It's just a quick detour in order to ward the entire jungle. In order to place to ward in there. There you go. And I'm going to dodge his wards so that they don't know. I don't want to make it too obvious that we have vision. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay bot lane, but I'm going to stay off vision. So the only wards he's placed is in this bush, which means I can sit here and there's no ward. Unless Ezreal placed it. And there is a ward, so fucking sucks to be me. My plan was to stay off vision so that they would infer that I'm at Void Grubs and they'd be scared, but there we go. I don't need to go to Void Grubs because they're jungler's bot side. So vision does the trick, baby. Vision does the trick. And honestly, eyeballing a recall to get this item. I can tank this. I've bone plating and my ADC's fed, so honestly, I think we win if I get hit by the hook. I should have taken it. Fine. And their jungler's here, so we are just the weak side warriors right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to channel recall back here. And if they dive him, I'm going to cancel. And if they don't dive him, I'm going to complete my recall, buy my item, and move on with my life. So they're obviously not diving him, otherwise they would have done it by now. There we go. And I can get my recall off, buy my item, and come back with a fresh Rylays when my ult comes up and we can murder them. That's a really cool trick I learned when weak siding, is you don't want to leave your ADC alone to get dived, right? But you also want to reset, and you're kind of caught in the middle. So that's what you do, is you just channel recalls the wave crashes, you time it so it finishes towards the back end, and happy days. Now, they could never dive me, even if they wanted to. I'm too fucking strong, baby. Honestly, let's fucking do it. You guys want the sauce? I'll give you the fucking sauce. What are you doing, naughty Nautilus? Where are you trying to hook? You ain't going anywhere, my friend. Well, that guy's not recalling either. How much of a pest am I? And you want to recall in this bush too, Ezreal? Nope. You want to recall back here? Nope. You're not allowed to recall, my friend. It's not allowed. Not allowed. No recalling. Where are you trying to go? Back to base? You're not allowed to go back to base. I'm gonna need a hand here, boys. I'm gonna need some help. Alright, we take those. My ADC got the full bot tower in the background. That works. What an absolute party. Question is, what do I build this game? Magic, magic, magic. Physical. Merc treads are pretty good. Swiftness shoes are also pretty good if I don't need Merc treads. Kind of torn, honestly. I'm gonna go swiftness boots just because that way I can really stick in range. And honestly, I probably should go Merc treads, but this one gives me dopamine if I can run fast. So I'm gonna do it, even though it's probably not ideal. And what I'll do different this game is I'm still gonna go Leandries because it's my core item. And I'm gonna go Spirit Visage third just because they're so massively stacked on magic damage. Normally you build Riftmaker third, but if they're this stacked on magic damage, then it makes more sense to prioritize magic resist and then just become super tanky. Okay. I'm literally gonna kill you guys if you keep trying this shit. I'm literally gonna kill you both. I would love to not have to ult here. Be very happy to not have to ult. Yeah, we got him. Alright, I suck. I fucking suck. I missed everything. It's alright, we'll keep these wards refreshed, and I'll just play as a bloody mosquito between lanes. Make sure they can't do anything fun. Here's the best pocket of vision, guys. You stand right here on this tip, and they can't see you. And then you go for a hook like that, and the guy just explodes. Ah, shit. I gotta save mana for ult. If I've only got one ability I can use, it's gonna be my R. So, I don't have any mana, but if I've got enough mana to press R, I'm basically full build, right? That's how that works. What other ability could I ever actually want to use? Alright, that'll do it. Alright, we'll just pretend that hit. Where are you going, my friend? I got Rylays. Forever slow. Alright, this game is pretty goddamn over, guys. It's such a team gap across the whole board. Here we go. Does Ezalt do more damage to the first person it hits? No, it does less damage to the other people. The more people it hits, the less damage it does. So it does the most damage to the first person, and then it's reduced for every subsequent person. So you'll notice that if you ever ult through a minion wave, that by the time it goes through the minion wave and hits the champion in the back, it does fucking nothing. Like, it doesn't do any damage anymore. You know, Ezreals do a lot of damage when you're the first or second target, but if it travels through 6 minions, it's fucking half damage or something. This is fun. Well, let's wrap this one up, because we all knew the support game would be quick. Just take the win and move on, and then get on to the spicier roles. Support and jungle are always easy, and we move on to the good stuff. The actual content, where I play Gragas and TP to a minion instead of using Smite. Okay. Oh, hello. There's a Voldy Bear in here. There he is. You know what would be so annoying is if the Swain support just walked up and just took your raptors. How annoying would that be? Oh shit, I'm in a spot of trifle, boys. Oh shit, it was a bait! Get fucking baited, Nautilus. I kind of griefed my Vel'Koz, but... Alright, well, somehow the Nautilus didn't die. I guess my bad? I'm gonna go get red buff. Red buff gives health regen. If I take red buff, I won't need to recall. It's the hack. It's the hack to never have to base. Why would the Swain take red buff? He doesn't even auto-attack. Well, this Swain is gonna play a montage of his health bar going up. Look at that. Holy shit, it's flying. In a minute, I'll be full health, and that saves me having to reset entirely. Oh, blue buff? Fuck yeah, I'll take that too. All of a sudden, you know what? Just to prove a point, I'm not gonna take the fruit. Just to prove a point. We don't take the fruit. We just show off the power of double red-blue and how I just have infinite health now. How annoyed is that guy? This Shannara is pretty good. Because she knows how to tower dive, which, you know, the way you tower dive is like there, for example, you don't even tower dive. You just throw shit at them until they die from both sides of the turret so that you never actually have to tower dive, which is something that I didn't expect people with this rank to do. So either my MMR is really high and the players are good, or he's a smurf or something. Because people usually don't know how to tower dive that well. But hey, look, I'm pretty much full health. Just been vibing out for a minute or two, and we've just healed up to full. I'm just bodyguarding the 2 lanes, making sure they can't rotate to top here. I'm just going to hang out right here. Oh, what a beast. And just act as a pain in the ass between the 2 lanes. Make it so they can never go to where they want to go. Don't know what you're playing at here, boys, but I'm a fucking Swain. I don't die for shit. I am not taking damage today. Look at me go. That's surely FFable, right? When I just do that to them and just ego that hard. I do not want to get hit by your hook, sir. Thank you. Guy really wants to ult, doesn't he? What a fiesta this is. That's right, let's cut off their rotate back to mid. Now this is getting out of hand, boys. I'm not liking the looks of this anymore. We've overstayed because we're egoing because of our gold lead. Time to go home. Time to go home and take dragons and do all the normal stuff that you do in a general game of League of Legends. Get off my Vel'Koz, buddy. Get off him. This is fun. How annoyed is this guy, by the way? Riley's Swain is actually just annoying. Like, I'm just literally a slow item, nothing else. That's all I do. Alright, good job, guys. I'm out. You have fun with the rest of it. I'm not a support anymore. This game's too fun in this one. Oh, shit. 50 gold? Wait a second. I'm Swain. If I need 50 gold... Nice. I'm a genius. Hey, I got my item. GG. Let's go. We take those. And as I said, now we go Spirit Visage because they're full magic damage. Happy days. You guys want to see something really OP? Current Adaptive Force, plus 20. You know that video I made about upgrading to tier 3 Swiftness March? 20 Adaptive Force. That's a lot of damage, baby. That's an amp tome. An amp tome is 400 gold. So the upgrade costs 500, but the adaptive force I get at like a base movement speed is worth 400. So the movement speed increase makes it gold viable. It's worth the amount of gold, always. Even if you have base stat amounts, upgrading to swiftness boots is always worth the money. If you have a move speed steroid, even better, of course. I'm just gonna fucking stand here and ego them. As long as I press R, I can't die. Shouldn't have ignited Nautilus. Should have ignited the Volley there, but guys, you can't kill me, so I don't know why they keep trying. I'm just playing with them. They're like thinking they can get me every time, but I'm just playing the knife's edge. Alright, good job, guys. I'm gonna reset. You got it from here. Have you seen the new lethality boots coming soon? Kingsy, that is for a different game. It's not for League of Legends. That's for the fucking mobile game. I got baited by that too. Someone made a TikTok where they said, lethality boots are coming soon. And they made like a 20-second TikTok and at the very end, and they said, but it's only on the phone game. And I just went, you motherfucker, this whole fucking time, it was for the phone game. And you knew that people would watch it if you just didn't mention that to the end. You are actually a peasant. I was so mad when I watched this whole thing and then found out it was just a phone game. Oh, wow. I got absolutely munched on. Num num num. Oh, I see 4 of them, so I can do whatever I want in terms of vision. Bop. I'll just pretend I'm dealing damage over here, real quick. You really thinking about that? How annoyed is this guy gonna be if I just keep following him around, just like zapping him? Volley there, my friend. It's not going how you think it's going. It's not going how you think it's going. He thought he was onto something, and I was like, you're not onto something, my friend. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but I'm playing you like a fiddle. Alright, we got him. Yeah, he was playing me like a fiddle. What a beast. Oh, I almost got the proc onto the minion that'll explode onto Ez. So close. Now, I don't really want to get Mao's ultied. Oh, that hit me? Shit. Gotta save mana for ult. Gotta save mana for ult. Ulting. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, look, I did a lot of damage. Oh shit, no way. What? Wait. I'm alive? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm alive. Holy shit. I'm alive, team. How about that? Alright, don't know how I'm alive, but thanks. I'll thank the gods for that one. I'm somehow still going after all that. That's a moment. Did they just get lost and stop attacking me? What happened? Dude, I'm just kind of walking around doing things. Oh, someone asked, is my team playing around me or am I playing around them? You know, I am playing support, but I would like to say that they're playing around me because let's be honest, they fucking are. Look at my kill to participation. I'm at 25 kills out of 32, which is pretty bonkers already. Those are good stats. Alright, let's go refresh the wards. Oh, that's a shit ward. Why did I place that? Is he paying attention? Damn it, he is. Get wrecked. Got him. Alright, good job, team. We got him. We got him, team. Now we can move on to a not support game, because the support games are always too easy, guys. It's just my best role, so... I think, honestly, like, my account's in gold, but I think the MMR is... People in this game, if I was right about the borders, they're like Emerald flat, I think. Alright, GG. You got him, boys. Max W second is way better. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know what maxing Swain's abilities do. I was just clicking it, and because I clicked E first, I just kept clicking it the rest of the game. But I think that W makes it so you get more max health when you hit shit and get the soul fragments or something. Which, if that's the case, that's actually just way better than Emax. But I moused over it at one point and saw that I got a lower cooldown on my E, and I was like, that's pretty good. Alright. Let's try again. It's the redemption arc, baby! It's the redemption arc. We're playing mid lane. Hell yeah. Alright, mid lane, and we can remove it. And to just decide my secondary, I'm going to do another spin. We're not going to take it off the wheel. I just need to know what my secondary is. Alright, top lane. Alright, mid top Q. Let's do it. We're doing a mid-top queue here. See what we get. Alright guys, I need some help from people who know how TikTok works. This is my TikTok dashboard. What is a diamond? I've got 6 of them. Am I Rihanna? Is that like 6 cents or is that $600? Who can tell me? What is a diamond? I know how I can find out, actually. I can go to my stream and see what a diamond is. I don't know how TikTok live shit works. This is my first stream doing it on TikTok. Oh, wait. Rose, gift. What am I looking at? This is brain rot. I swear to God, if a diamond is 1 cent and someone gave me 6 cents, I'm done. It's from gift. What does that mean? High pressured carbon? You're actually a genius. You on live on TikTok? Your internet is good as hell? Yeah, it is. I got rocket ship internet, man. I got absolute space shuttle internet. That's the beautiful thing about living in big European cities. 1 gifter. So some guy gave me 6 diamonds. What does that get me? What can I trade it in for? How many millions of dollars is that? Alright, let's ban. What's annoying? Fucking Mel. Because I versed it last time and it shit on me. Each TikTok diamond is worth 0.005 cents. What the fuck? So someone came into my stream and took the effort to tip me like 1/2 cent. What an absolute legend. Oh god. That's happy days. That's good days. All right, what mid laners do I have, guys? This is what we got to work with. What I wanted to do is make sure I had a couple blind picks, which will be Ari Syndra. I can blind pick them. I got my own setup. I got my own crowd control. I'm happy to play into pretty much anything with those champs. And everything from there on is a counter pick. You know, I got Zoe if it's a good game for it, they don't have a lot of engage. I got Vex if I need to hard engage. I got things like Galio if I'm versing assassins. Sars if there's a good angle. Even Orianna could be a counter, but it could also be a blind if I'm really feeling frisky. We'll see. I don't know if I love the idea of playing Orianna yet, because Orianna she's a hard carry champion, but she's a little bit more utility focused than some of these other champs. And when I've got a jungle Nidalee who's platinum, I don't really trust that guy to set up good ball combos, for example. Aurora. Okay, what was she on Aurora? I don't even know. Oh, what can I play this game? I don't mind a Syndra. I don't really know what to play into Aurora. Every time it's like a champion that was released in the last year, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But I'm going to have to play Syndra or Ahri this game just because my team has no setup. And if we're playing Nidalee with no crowd control, because we have a fucking Nidalee Soraka as our 2v2, this is the worst draft I've ever seen already. So the only way to salvage our draft is for me to play something that has a stun, since absolutely no one on my team has any crowd control for some reason. I don't know why. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to play to go lane dominant style. I think I can shit on this guy. So I'm going to go these runes. What do you take secondary? Let's take scaling health. And we'll take that. So these are really lane dominant runes with Comet. And I'm going to play to shit on this guy because I think I can. I kind of slightly outrange him, right? Anyway, BRB. Beautiful, we back, baby. Alright, let's see what we got, guys. I'm a Comet Syndra. I like the early game runes. Just while I'm learning the other roles, it gives me a little bit more help in lane, which is generally where I'm going to be the worst, because it's straight up down to champion mastery and mechanics, which I'm not comfortable in the champ, so I like having some lane runes to help me out a bit. Yeah, usually you go first strike and just scale on Syndra and then one-shot people late game, but I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try it out another time, see what I like more, but we'll see. Do you stream on Twitch? I am currently streaming on Twitch as we speak. If you want a link to go watch there instead, I will put it in the chat so everyone gets the link. Even if you're on Twitch, you can also click the link to go watch me on Twitch, even though you're already watching me on Twitch. How about that? How OP am I? You all have it at the same time. Please, can you make a video where you explain how to properly choose the right runes and itemize your champion? Okay. What I always explain is when you create a YouTube video, you do not start with the video. You start with the title and the thumbnail. That has to look good, and once you have a title and a thumbnail that looks good, then you can create a video. How do I make that into a title and a thumbnail that 10% of my subscribers would click on? Because if less than 10% click on it, the video will die at 3,000 views. That's how it works. So, find me a way to do that, and I'll do it. If you find me a way to make a video that 10% of people in this chat can agree that they would watch instantly, because it showed up on their YouTube feed next to another 50 videos, then I will make it. But I cannot find a way to make that video because I've thought about that. Like a rune guide to runes, and you just explain that, I don't know. Honestly, just copy what pro players do is the best thing. Go on pro builds, type in your champion's name, copy what everyone else does. It's usually the best way to do it. My team has no crowd control and no front line. Should I dodge or pick something like Sedge? You don't have to pick Sedge, Kingsy. Like, you don't have to have frontline so much in solo queue, because the game is disjointed. Like, you can make the game chaotic. You don't have to fight formed up 5v5s. You can make it chaos. You will just need some way to make shit happen, because your teammates won't be able to. So, you can play Xin Zhao. Obviously, you just have to play really well in fights, because you're the only person going in. But at least early game, you have your own setup, and you can find your own angles, because you can dash in and knock people up. It's not the best. It's not as good as Sedge, but I'm sure that playing Sejuani in solo queue is just absolute torture, so you probably don't want to. But you can play other things. You watch every video because you're eager to learn. Hey, you're gonna climb, man. Everyone who takes that methodology climbs. The student I had climb the most ever is a student who had an IRL notebook, took a session a week, and after every session, they would write in their notebook little things during the session, and then at the end of the session, they would have a notebook full of little things. And what the fuck are we doing here, guys? This is questionable. Got a recall. I don't want to get stuck in lane without health, so I'm recalling. If I start lane this low on health, it's a really big deficit to be in mage versus mage matchups, which is essentially a poke war. So I got to get that recall in to get back to full health. Now I'm a tad late here, which I'm really sad about. Obviously it's worth it to get the kill, but if he's good at the game, he gets prior off the fact that I'm about 3 seconds late to lane. So here's the thing about mage versus mage, guys. Push is everything. If you have push, it allows you to expend your cooldowns without getting traded back on. He's bad. Look at this. He's not taking priority. Big mistake. So first order of the business, whack the wave. If I can, Q him and the wave at the same time. Now I can get away with using Q there because I have a really big wave which will protect me. Now he has no Q. Got electrocute proc though, which has been annoying. The last hit. But he is indeed getting ahead in the push advantage because, of course, he got to lane before me. Which is fine. I can still fight back against it a bit. Now I'm going to use Q because, again, I'm protected by the full wave here, so I'm not too scared. And honestly, I think I throw a minion at his head here. Now here I get to backspace, where I have no cooldowns, and he has his. I just concede. I give one minion. It's fine. That way I don't lose my health. Now he just used all his cooldowns, so I go up really aggressive. Now, it's Kayn. Very unlikely that Kayn ganks. Oh, now my comet's up, so I want to take the next possible trade I can. Cool, that's his ability. Alright, can't hit anything. That's just me not knowing how to play Syndra very well. Don't mind me, guys. Now, he's slightly ahead in the poke war here, which is a little concerning. Oh, I just went 2 points in my Q and started skilling my E. I'm absolutely trolling. Now I'm going to get a ward. It's a little late for a ward, but because I'm versing Kayn, it's unlikely he ganks earlier. Oh, I don't have a ward. I'm trolling. But I've got a push advantage here, and because it's a cannon wave, I can very confidently use abilities. So I should be pretty protected by this. But I am getting beaten in this poke war because I haven't procced my comet in 10 minutes. Now, Kayn finishes full clear in about 10 seconds, so if he ever ganks, it's now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk down here and ward, because he should be entering river in 5 seconds. That'll help with Crab, and now I can hug the bot side, and since he is coming, I'm going to walk down. Let's go. Let's go, Nidalee. Playing for my jungler. He's got no flash, so that should be a kill. Really good stuff. Let's keep going. There we go, and that should be another one. Beautiful stuff. And I'm going to try and take 2 waves here. What I want to do is try and generate as much gold as I can in order to have a big item advantage. If I can get perfect CS, I can actually get this full item, which would be super nice. Alright, well, I don't quite have the item. So I'm going to be a greedy pig and stay longer. Because if he bases and buys 1 amp tome, and then I manage to stay and take 3 more waves and buy a lost chapter, and then I TP back, he is fucked. So it's going to be really hard for me to farm right now, which is fine. What I hope he does is I hope he pushes, but all I have to do is farm enough gold for the lost chapter, and buy myself enough space to base TP back, and then he's going to be at such a deficit that he's screwed. So let's get this whole wave, since he's being really nice letting me. And what I'm going to do as well is I'm just going to trade all of my mana since I'm recalling anyway. It's fine. I'm literally recalling anyway, my guy. I don't care. You can do that all you want. I suck at lasting, though. Now I base TP back. And he is a little bit low on health, a little bit low on mana, and very far down in terms of items. So now I TP back. I have literally 800 gold more in damage compared to him. So now when it comes to trading, I can put him into a checkmate position because I've just got a massive item lead. So can't use stun if he's able to trade back, which he is because I don't have a big wave and I don't have a level lead and he has all his cooldowns. I use stun there because he threw his spell, which means he can't trade on me during the cooldown of my stun. Now, why did I ult, guys? Why did I use my Syndra ult? Here's the question, guys. What can Aurora do at 30% health? Can she fight me? No? What's her only option to get health back? It's to recall, right? Recall and drop a full wave. So, before she gets 6, I dump my spell, I put her really low. Now she's in a really tough position, because... Oh. Okay, her fucking jungler just teleports behind me, how about that? That's alright, she's still low. I just need a little bit of that jungle attention myself, please. That's okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. And because I'm close to tower, I can stun, and he can't trade back. And he managed to trade back because I'm a dumbass and I don't know his ability's length. Fuck! God freaking damn it. Oh, shit. Alright, that's what I mean, guys. I can outbrain them all day, but when I don't know what the fuck their champion does and I don't play my own, then I do shit like that and lose it all. If only I had enough bans for every champion that got released in the last 6 months, then we would be absolutely chilling. But unfortunately, I fucking don't. And shit. Question is, where did my ward go? Because I didn't have a ward to play around, which meant I didn't have a side I could play to, which meant I was just fully gankable all the time. So I don't know what I did with my ward, but I fucking entered it and then GG'd myself because I lost all my health to Kayn. Okay, Kayn's bot side. So what I do is I play to nuke the wave. And then I play to move because, I mean, there's nowhere to move even. I'm just going to move top side because we're a Giving Dragon. See if there's somewhere to lean to, but I don't think there's anywhere to roam. I think it's just a little adventure to see what's happening over here. Hey guys. Designate top as my safe side. Now, I don't think I can ever kill that guy, so I will just come back mid. Sag. And since I'm back on time, as the wave arrives, I can nuke this wave and then play to roam off the next one. So I just want to keep playing to one-shot the wave and play for roams. Oh, this is a bit annoying. This is a bit annoying. Fucking hell, this guy's here every 2 seconds. Ah! You know what I did wrong, guys? I didn't run to the river. I'm a griefer. All I have to do is run to the river, and then I'm fine. I tell everyone this. You play safe side. You put ward top side. You hug top side. If they gank you from bot side, you run top side, not to your tower. I get ganked, I run to my tower like a fucking idiot. God freaking damn it. I know what to do, I just don't do it. Alright. We try again. Guys, I'm gonna have to get better at mid. I can play all of the roles pretty well, but I can't play mid for shit, and I knew it would be the hardest role by a mile. But we are gonna get better at it. I know what I should do, I just don't fucking do it well. And then I do shit like that, where I do my QE combo, but I didn't actually press Q, so I just E'd the floor. Which is obviously not the best use of my combo. That's fine. Now, I've got to be back in time for the wave, because the wave's here, unless she's trying to... Well, she's trying to do some shenanigans. I'm here. Alright, don't look at those Syndra mechanics, because they were utterly atrocious, honestly. There's no way. Alright, you get my kill. I'm actually just support. Guys, I played that fight so bad. I had so much anxiety to ult the Kayn in case he had ult. And I just fucking threw balls at the ground. I don't know what I'm doing. I can play Ahri a lot better than this. Syndra's just the staple mid lane champion, so I want to learn it. But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, I'll hit this for a minute, because I've got Void Grubs and a double stacked wave, so I'll get a lot of damage here. Plus, I've got TP banked anyway. And he doesn't have TP, it seems, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to play, not to hit the tower, but to kill the next wave super quickly, because I can kill it earlier. Between towers. That way, I can just get a super free recall. And save my TP. Which is always nice. You're coming with me, buddy. This is how to make sure that this guy doesn't fuck with me while I'm trying to take my cannon minion. And since they called the wave so quickly as it arrives, I get a super free recall, and he can't do shit to stop me. And, potentially I could TP up here. But, alright. Back ping. It's not worth my TP. It's not worth my TP. I can't do shit there. That's alright. Hey, not bad. And I banked my TP here because I could have TP'd out of base to get to the wave on time, but because I had no teammates on the map, I wouldn't have done anything if I roamed using that wave anyway. So I banked my TP, and I'm probably not going to walk bot because the next wave is arriving so soon. So I need to make sure to get this wave first before I roam. And since the plate's 1 HP and this guy's basically dead, this should be pretty easy. Alright, well, outplayed. Got him back. He got hit with the outplay button. I got gobbled. Alright, I got gobbled. But if that Tahm Kench knew the forbidden Tahm Kench combo, I would have died. He didn't know that you can Q while you're spitting someone out at the same time. If he knew that, I would have been dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Someone's gonna have to keep a tally of my missed cannons, because I'm the CEO of it. Alright, it's a freebie. We take the freebies. If they want to make it this easy for us, we take the free kills. Alright, guys, it's really hard to kill people when you Syndra Q the floor fucking 3 times, isn't it? It's gonna take some fucking mastery of this champion to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Caitlyn, go mid. Go mid, Kate. I'm telling him. Go mid lane. Caitlyn, if I'm bot lane, taking the wave bot lane, why don't you go mid lane, rather than coming bot lane to share farm with me? Bro, I'll never... It takes so much to fucking mind control people to to cover the fucking lane. The guy said he's sleepy. Alright, at least he admits it. I'm gonna let Tom whack on this. It doesn't really matter. It's only a 6 wave. And the plate's still on, which means he won't actually get the tower. He'll just get 1 plate. He doesn't do enough damage. So, he probably won't get this. And then I can get back in time for the next one and be useful. Looks like Bajurgus and Syndra. Thanks, man. I'm doing my best. So, you know how I insulted the Platinum Nidalee? Turns out he's actually just a Giga Smurf. He's the best player in the world. I'm just shit. Guys, I'm so bad at Syndra. I know what it should look like, but I just can't do it. Fuck. Oh. You can press Insta E after Q. I know that much. I just am very slow at doing it because I'm like on my learner's plates playing the champion. But it's okay. Because as I always say, the mid game is where I peak. Now I've got 92 CS, which is fucking atrocious. But that's okay, because we've hit the mid game, and as soon as I make it to the mid game, we peak. That's always where I peak. So it's time to pop off. Alright, we go to side lane. Lucian gets my tower. It's fine. You can have it, my friend. It's all yours. Now, what I want to do is play to push out my side lane and move up. But because I don't have ult, I can't contest the Lucian. He will absolutely shit on me. Because I don't have... Oh, he dashed. Alright, good damage. That's only happened because he dashed. Because otherwise, if he has dash and I walk up, he just dash cullings and I literally die. So, I want to chill because I don't have cooldowns. I just want to finish this cannon, and I want to ignore the next wave because I need to play for positional advantage on the neutral. Very important thing when playing control mages, guys. Lucian is bot side. That means they're coming from bot side, so we got to go cut him off. Ah, close to killing him. If that Q hits and I press R, I think he dies. Alright, I'm going to go push bot. Again, we maximize the reward from those kills. We don't run mid. We don't chase the Kayn. We just push bot lane. We start whacking on towers. Let's do it. Come on. You can do it. Go rogue. Kill the fucking minion. You got this, buddy. Alright. I'm going to whack away because I got a cannon wave and I'm a fucking Chad. And there shouldn't be anyone on the map coming from the jungle. They should all be coming from the lane. Otherwise, the only other person who can come is Kayn. So I'm not really scared here. Now that I'm covered by Nid, I go topside. And we get the tower. And I'm going to pop a recall because I'm Jeff Bezos. And then out of base, I can move straight mid without having to recall at all. Maybe I could even TP out of base if needed, but the boys might just have this one covered, and I can bank my TP. Normally, I like to TP out of base in situations like this, where you see 3 people far up on the map, and you just TP to tempo skip to join them. But because I'm so close to an item, and I was pretty confident that I wasn't needed, I'm just going to walk out, because that way what I can do... Basing would be a crime, mid-sequence, with my teammates on the map. But TP allows me to cheat. So I would normally have to play out this entire sequence without basing, even if I have an item, because basing with teammates on the map is a really good way of inting and allowing the enemy to kill your team, which we don't want to let happen. So this will allow me to actually get a recall in. So let's just take that. And now I can pop a recall and dump TP out of base in order to catch back up onto the tempo lines and go play with the boys. With whatever dumb shit we seem to be doing here. Which looks like I'm just going to TP to this ward. So this might look really weird, guys, but I don't have to go bot lane for a long time. And this is where you see why we dump TP. So that I'm not arriving super late to this, because I preemptively TP'd. I still get to catch the back end of it. Alright, it's fucking Bajurgerson. It's Bajurgerson. Alright, I walked into melee range of Kayn, so maybe it's not Bajurgerson. It's Bajurgerson. And now, since the fight's over, it's time to go to the side lane and push out. My roam timer ends when the wave hits my turret, which is happening in about 10 seconds. So I made perfect use of my roam timer. And that's the beautiful thing about using TP like that. Is when you use TP as a tempo skip, it increases the duration of your roam timer. Very nice. Okay, and I don't need to recall. It's only 1,000 gold. It's not too bad. Let's just tie this guy up, do some damage. Hey, good silence. Might just be a kill then. Really good, boys. And honestly, I got 1,000 gold, but again, think tempo lines, guys. Look at the position of my teammates on my minimap. See this shit? I can't recall right now. If I recall, it's a huge missed opportunity. Here's something really cool, guys. This is called points of pressure. Top lane crashing, mid wave about to crash, bot wave crashing. Oh fuck, there's a Kayn. Get the flowers. I was trying to use my pen, you fuck. That's right, I got the flowers. He ruined my plan. I was going to talk about a cool thing, and then this motherfucker teleports behind me. Alright. Sorry, guys. Send your hate mail to the Kayn. You're not going to get to learn anything because this guy wanted to ruin my speech. Damn it. God damn it. My speech is ruined. Oh well. I'm so sad. It was going to be so cool as well. It was going to be a clip. It was going to be a short. It's nothing now. It's just a dead moment on a fail montage. Now, if I had TP, what would I do, guys? I would dump TP, probably top lane, actually. I'd have to, but I'd be using TP out of base here if I had it, just to catch up to the shenanigans that are kicking off here. Because right on cue, some dumb shit's happening. Right on cue, here comes the dumb shit. Alright, well, I'm forced to go side. I have to go side, but here's what we do. Hit him with the loop-de-doop. We walk in through the side, we wait for him to use his spells, and we go, bop, hello. And then he's just dead, because I re-entered the lane from Fog of War instead of up the lane directly. That's called the loop-de-doop maneuver. That's what I call it. You hit him with the blop, and you come out behind him. You loop-de-doop on him. It works every time. It's never not worked. Alright. Dragon's up in 5 seconds, which means, honestly, I should probably not push top anymore. I should just sprint there. Does pushing top lane force them to come top before the dragon spawns? No. Therefore, pushing top is useless. We don't push top lane. It's useless. Pushing any wave is useless. We drop everything, and we run to the neutral, because now that it's alive, we only do things that make it more likely to win the fight, and pushing the top wave does not do that. But what does is me getting here and one-shotting someone's bitch ass. Alright, let's pull it out, boys. Come on. Now, what I want to do is I want to start far up and take space. If they do come, I want to start right here. I think they have a ward in that bush, which is the reason why I'm not in it. Plus, they have Kayn. Can we do the fucking neutral, please, team? And I want to start all the way up here, as far up as I can, so that when they enter, I can throw shit at them. And walk backwards. See where they come from. He might go for a steal, so... We tried. We tried, boys. We can play for this. I don't want to have to go back top lane and get stuck there, so let's just play to bait this, boys. I want a bit of a timer, so just force this guy's TP. I can always reverse roam here. So what you do is, instead of going top, pushing, and TPing to the fight, you start at the fight, and you TP back to catch the wave after the neutral. Or after the fight. Whichever comes first. Right, so I'm here. I'm having a good time. I'm with the boys. Okay, objective secure. Now we TP. So they don't get anything top, and we just get the neutral for free. And then he's just dead. We take those. Alright, let's start pushing. Now I'm going to push out... Oh, fuck, it's the Avengers! What the fuck? They teleported. They had TP too. Oh, shit. That was a fun one. Go team. You got this. Not so bad. Let's go. Alright, I really want this death cap, guys. I was gonna greet it, but I'm in really awkward territory. If someone could just donate me 100 gold, please, I would appreciate it. Because otherwise, it's gonna be really cringe when I walk out of base, kill 6 minions, and then leave. Just go back to recall. It's gonna be real awkward. Could you just take the turret, please, Mundo? Maybe that'll give me enough gold. Just take the turret, please. I want my item. I'd really appreciate it if you could give me the gold for it. I'll just wait. It's fine. I'll just wait here. All right, we got it. Okay, guys, who wants to hear something crazy? Where do I go out of base here? The answer is mid lane. How crazy does that sound? Why is the answer mid lane? Well, depends on what Aurora does. If she keeps pushing, I will go top because I'm forced to. But if you think about the tempo lines, I have to go join my team. But you know what precedes tempo lines, guys? Not letting Aurora take a tower that's worth 1,000 gold. So I will go top because I'm made to. But I don't want to go top, even though there's farm top, because what I want to do is go group with my team to play as insurance for them. Now let's sit back and let her think there's no one here, so that she gets excited and walks up to try and hit the turret. And then I just miss fucking everything. Yep, fair enough. Alright, that'll work too. Thanks, Soraka. I got a death cap, bud. I got a death cap. You can't do that. And now... that's what you get for forcing me to go side lane like a peasant. I would have loved to go mid and join the boys, but this guy made me go side, so... well... Wait, what? Where are my minions? Ah, you fuckers. They jacked them all, didn't they? Oh, there they are. Ah, never mind. There are minions. I get minions. Okay, mid-gap GG well played. Hey, guys! Somehow, the game became a mid-gap. How about that? Someone just asked, what's my next item? The answer is Zhonya's. So, why do I go Zhonya's? Well, if you're paying attention to how much damage I deal, I'm currently one-shotting everyone as we speak, right? I don't exactly need more damage. I'm already one-shotting them. So I can pivot to be more defensive with my items. Now here's what we do, guys. We just go to Baron. I don't have to answer bot over again because we have supers. So, that's what we do. I just missed my fucking Q and a Raptor. Get it! Get it! I'll take it with me. Got it. We won the war. I want this shit. Give me this shit. Good job, boys. Get the Baron. Just start it. Just do it. I mean, we can kill this guy. We can kill this guy and then we can do it. How's that sound? Yeah, don't mind me. I'll just miss everything. You guys got it from here or not? Oh, fuck. Help. Alright, you guys got it from here. I kind of missed everything, but we made up for it. Yeah, GG. We take those. We pad the KDA. And the FF. GG, guys. Well, I had a good mid lane game. Didn't do as good as I would have liked early, but that's always what happens. But we pulled it back in the end with some good plays, so we take those. Hey, nice. Alright, we can take mid lane off the wrist. Finally, we're redeemed. I've had at least one good game in every role at this point now. And I can update my little win-loss ratio, can't I? What's that? 8 and 2. Still going up in the bot, boys. That guy gets an honor for sure, because he was popping off. He was popping. Gold 3! Oh, we got updated even more. Holy crap. I climbed after a division after 3 games. How do I see how much LP I gained? I don't even know how to check. Why Baron at the end, at that point, just go and end? We didn't have minions. If you looked at the minimap, there was no minions that we could have ended with. Alright. New wheel. Who's ready? Place your bets, everyone. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? We pray. Give me 80 carry. I enjoyed 80 carry last time. I'm praying for 80 carry. It's a free win. It's a complete free win. It's a complete free win, boys. And for secondary, I'm going to do a spin just to find out what we go secondary. AD second. Let's go. Alright, jungle AD. Very nice. Ain't not bad. Made for a fun game, though. Oh, what did I just do? Don't mind me. I just did some weird shit with my OBS by accident. Made the screen black. Don't mind me. Nice. Someone really wants Diana. My Diana's pretty bad, man, but I can play it. I can play Diana. I don't know if I own it, though. Would you believe me if I said that I get consistent 8.8 CS per minute, but I'm hard stuck silver? Alright, here is the biggest hot take that you're ever going to hear. Alright, every single League of Legends coach that has ever existed, what do they say about the subject of minions? What do they say? There's like a bronze player in front of them. What do they say? They look at their CS and they say, wow, your CS is so low, you should try to get 10 CS per minute. Am I right? Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? I am. Alright, you guys want to see some facts? You guys want to see some stats? Because I have a different opinion. Whoa, imagine that. I have a different opinion. Where are these fucking stats? Win stats. Where are the fucking KDA stats? They're on a different website? Shit, don't know where they are. Alright, all I know, I have coached all ranks for a long time, and I can very easily say that games at a low elo tend to be longer and tend to average a lot more kills per minute. There is more fighting. If you are playing in a low elo, and there is a lot of fighting, it means there is a lot of gold and XP to be obtained through the fighting. So the question is, how do you get more resources? Because in some situation, there is more resources in farm and in pushing, and in some situations, there's more in fighting. So imagine you're 10-0, and you could push out 3 waves top, or you could go to a fight at dragon. Do you get more gold than 3 waves by going to dragon? Do you get kills if you're 10-0 at a dragon fight? Yeah. Yeah, you do. So guess where there's more gold? In the dragon fight. And the thing is, it's not a question of if there will be a fight, because if you are in bronze and your teammates are on the map and the enemy is on the map and the game averages a kill every 30 seconds, there will be a fight. It's not a question anymore. And because you are fed, you can make more money by fighting than what you can by pushing waves. But if you're 0-7, go push the side wave. You're a fucking potato. So in saying that, you definitely do need to farm more if you're in a low elo, because you're probably doing bad. But 10 CS per minute, in my opinion, probably bad. I would never have 10 CS per minute in an Iron game, because I would instead have 20 kills. Wow. It's one of the hot takes I have. I think you get a disconnect between people who are rank 1 players who are trying to coach a bronze player but have never watched a bronze game before. And they try to explain to them that their farm's too low. But their 1000 LP Challenger games have a third of the kills that your games have. So of course they need to farm minions instead of fighting. There's more free time, right? Whoa. Got the jangle. Okay, what do I play? Do I just pick Lee Sin? With the current champion hovers I have, the answer is no. The answer is definitely no, and I'm 1 pick in the game. Which means I should pick, like, Jarvan or Xin Zhao, but my Xin Zhao's not very good. And I'm gonna have a full AD team comp, and I've just now realized that I don't own... I could play Gragas jungle 1P, actually. I could play Gragas jungle. But I think my Gragas is too good, and I want to learn new champions while playing at the lower ranks. Because Gragas is already a champion I play on my main. And so I'm good enough at him that I don't need to practice him. I'd much rather just practice new champs. I'm at a low elo, so... What do I pick? I can pick... I don't want to blind... It's just Jarvan, Vi, or Xin are the only blindable champions, because they all have their own setup. A Mumu. Ooh, that's a good option. Fuck it, let's do it, boys. Let's play some Mumu. I'm down. I'm absolutely down with some Mumu. I didn't even notice I bought it, but that's a good pickup. All right, thank you to a few people in chat who suggested a Mumu. I don't know why I didn't see it, but it's a good one. Always go Old Hunter because it's broken, and I'm gonna go Grizzly because I like my sweeper to be up. Actually, on a Mumu, is Adaptive Force double adaptive better on a Mumu because you're playing through W and E, not through auto attacks on your clear? Because you always take attack speed on jungle because it's faster to clear with. But maybe on a Mumu, double adaptive is faster. I'm not sure. It's definitely better for fighting, that's for sure. But it might not be a huge difference in the jungle, so it might actually just be worth taking. I think it's safe. Good night, Aussies. Have a good day. All yous others. Good night, Australia. If you're in Sydney, it is currently 11:55 p.m. I have the time zones memorized. I got a ball. Practice Volibear. You can't blind pick Volibear, guys. You can't blind pick Volibear. What happens if I pick Volibear and they pick 4 range champions? I can't get in range. Shit, this sucks. But hey, hasn't this Amumu pick just saved the fucking draft completely? I've got like all of our setup and all of our AP damage. Hell yeah. Should go AP. What you do is you do a hybrid build. You don't go full AP. Full AP is troll. You already do enough damage. You do like a hybrid build. You go like Leandries into tank items. Here's one really interesting thing about tank junglers, guys. If you play a tank jungler, you almost always build either a damage item or a Sunfire Cape first. Because when you build a Balmy Cinder, for example, it speeds up your clear. If you build a Leandries and buy AP, it speeds up your clear. But if I just go first item fucking Randuins, I'm literally going to be so slow at clearing jungle camps that I'm literally useless. So it's pretty sad, right? So I'm probably not going to do that. That'd be too sad. So we don't do that. All right, what one do I take? I don't need to go green because I've already got a tank on my team, so it should be fine. So I'm just going to do blue, and I can definitely skip the pot on a Mumu. Should be fine. Oh, it's always a should be fine kind of sitch. All right, out we go. So what are we thinking about pathing this game? All right, here's how you think about pathing, guys. Who can carry this game? Can Skarner or Mumu carry this game? What do you guys think? Probably not. Probably not, right? Can an AD carry with an Enchanter and 2 tanks for frontline carry the game? Guys, I think we just found our win condition. Okay, so the win condition is we start topside, we path down. Okay. Hello. So I love doing Raptor start so much on a Mumu. Doing Raptor start is awesome. But I'm not going to be able to do Raptor start because that would entail me pathing towards topside, which we've just established is not going to be a good way to win the game. The best way to win the game is going to be to start a blue buff and path bot so I can play for my double AD carry lanes adjacent with the Enchanter and the double tank frontline. Get them fed, let top lane be a snooze fest. Who fucking cares anyway? We're not going to kill him. We have no damage. Oh, it's one of my Raptors. And here we go, boys. Let's get a jungler on a Mumu. Alright, so he's pathing the same direction as me. Here's the thing. I'm going to look for an invade if I have Prio, which I'm assuming I will, because my mid lane has Ignite and my bot lane is double ranged. So why do I go for an invade? I have Conqueror. He has Dark Harvest. What a fucking potato. Holy shit, that was bad. Now, if I'm a psycho, what I do is I skip my wolves and raptors and I go to red buff and I take red buff and I walk in his jungle. It's so cheesy, but I can do it because Amumu's super strong in the 1v1. And with Conqueror versus Dark Harvest, we just guaranteed win that fight. And why do I really focus on getting red buff? Because red buff gives me a metric shit ton of fighting power. So what would have been a better clear is to just clear my bot side 3 camps and then invade. But I'm going to adapt on the fly because I didn't think about it till late. And I did just show an award there, so I shouldn't have done that. And if I did this, I would usually do it with a ward. This is a really cheese thing, by the way. Like, I never do this on my main. But we're just gonna ball. I might be a little bit unhealthy, but I know that Echo is a very weak champion early with a very weak clear. So, I'm gonna walk in through bot. Bot lane hasn't had a chance to go ward because they've been pushed in. And my invade might just turn into a gank, potentially. Come on, bot lane. Alright, well, I might just be 3-camp ganking. This is the dumbest fucking clear you've ever seen in your life. Alright, we're ganking. We don't invade without prio, so we pivot into a gank instead. What the fuck did that guy just do? That guy just griefed my whole game. I skipped all of my camps to come bot, and he did that? He did that? I skipped my whole jungle, I ruined my full clear, and you do that. Wait, what? Alright, almost salvaged. Almost salvaged. Not quite salvaged. Alright, well, I learned my lesson. When playing in Emerald, never do anything but a full clear. Don't do anything but a full clear, otherwise you'll gank bot, and your AD carry will flash into a tower and just donate a kill. So, I gotta learn my lesson. I tell everyone to start every game with a full clear. If you're here, Kingsy, you know what I mean. Kingsy's one of my students, and he's heard that advice too many times. Alright, I take my own advice. I'm just gonna fucking clear. And one thing, he started Raptors, which means his Raptors respawn at 4 minutes, which means they are currently alive. And if he's taken his sweet old time doing bot side camps, they're mine. And so is the top crab, it's still alive as well. But I'm going to prioritize the Raptors, since they're at risk of getting taken before the crab, and then I'll fall back to the crab after. I'm not worried about the top gank, because my concern is XP. I care more about XP than I do about anything else, and that means I care about jungle camps. I can also get his golems. Thing is, because he's on the bot side of the map... Yeah, okay, we take that and get out. We outies, boy. I win this. I have Conqueror. I have Conqueror and Ignite. And red buff, sorry. You can't lose when you have fucking Conqueror red buff advantage. And there's something fishy. He shouldn't be running at me like that, so there's obviously someone here. And all I have to do is secure my camps, and this guy is goddamn sad. Because I don't know why he recalled. Oh, fuck. I missed my Q. Alright, this game's been scuffed, guys. I've actually done nothing but AFK farm. Because in my attempt to do a weird early gank thing, it failed. And what I always say about jungle, guys, is anytime you lose time doing something, you then have to make the time back by becoming more strict with your clear. So because I spent a lot of time skipping camps and playing around bot, I'm going to have to put my head down and compensate by really heavy AFK farming for a while to make up that lost time. Because the big thing is, if I'm not gaining XP because I'm not farming my camps, that doesn't change the fact that the laners are gaining XP, right? I don't want to become weak in comparison to the solo laners because I didn't go take time to farm my camps up real quick, you know? I think this is actually a better buy. It speeds up your clear a lot more than to buy the haunting thing straight up. I think it's better. I'll check the stats, actually. 300 versus 50. Lose the health. It's comparable. Yeah, I think it's pretty comparable. I don't think there's a big difference. Either way, I'm playing a Mumu. I just want to AFK farm till 6.
Where are we going?
Now, they've got wards bot side and their jungler's bot side, so what I want to do is I just kind of want to block him from taking dragon here. Since there's nothing I can really trade anywhere. But ganks are pretty risky in this area. To be honest, the dragon might just be gone. I can't gank bot lane here because I know he's bot side. If I was to gank bot lane right now, he's here. We would just lose, right? So, none of that. Victor definitely just put a ward, so I'm just going to keep AFK farming. If he takes dragon, I'm just going to trade his topside camps. And I'm a Mumu, so I am just power farming 6. Which is exactly how you play the champ. So they're on dragon, which we'll stick to the plan. Let's go take his topside camps. That'll give me level 6. And once I have level 6, I walk up, I press R, they die. It's basically Nocturne, but reskinned. It's like AP Nocturne, is what a Mumu is. Now, I kind of want to get 6 first, but let's play the gank. We focus him. Okay, let's get this. I want the fucking raptors. They're my raptors, boy. And and I want your red, and I want your golems. Now we're using XP leveraging. I have 6 first. What does that mean? That means that this is all mine, baby. This means it's all mine. This is why you optimize your farm early. Because with level 6 advantage, this guy is not enjoying it, is he? He's not enjoying it. This is why you optimize your farm so heavily early. Because if you optimize your farm early, you get to leverage your level leads later. Just like that, baby. And now his jungle is mine. And since I get his jungle, I get an even bigger XP lead. Because I get an even bigger XP lead, I can leverage it even more. So let's take this. And I could take his golems too, but he's obviously going to be coming here off base. So what I'm going to do is just kill this, kill his top laner, and then while his top lane is dead, we'll take the void grubs. Happy days. Happy days. And now I get the void grubs, and because I got his top camps, because I got void grubs, that expands my XP lead even more. So the win con of this game is pretty easy, guys. I'm pretty ult dependent, so what I'm going to do is farm until my ult's up, make plays around my ult, and make plays around this XP advantage that I know that I have. Alright, this guy's trying to contest. You can't contest, buddy. Your top lane is dead. Get out of here. Don't even think about it. What does he think he's doing? Gonna need some help from the boys here, because he's doing a naughty thing that he shouldn't be able to do. Guys, his fucking top lane is dead and he's fighting my void grubs. Kill him. Guys, what is he doing? Can't be doing all that, my man. You can't be doing all that. Alright, good job. We got it. Now, what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to do something a bit weird. I'm going to reset. Why am I resetting? Look at his death timer. Okay, so if I have a completed item, and I'm a level up on him, that means that any single time that we are on the same screen, I will win the fight. So what I'm trying to do now is match him. Now, where can he go out of base? All of his topside camps are gone, so he's going bot side, which means the only place that he will potentially make a play is by ganking mid or bot. So if I head out to bot side, I can instantly block him from making any plays. Right? This way, he can't gank bot, he can't gank mid, I can invade his jungle, and he just essentially doesn't get to play the game, because he can't make a single gank, because with how strong I am, any gank he does is instantly lost, just because of my lead. So I get to go for a little stroll, I get to take all this. Now, I don't have my mid laner on the map, but I don't really care, because I know he has no ult, and I'll just one-shot him. And you see this bush? No, he's down here. Okay, I missed my Q. Rip. Otherwise he was dead. And this kind of got out of hand, guys. Because their fucking mid lane is here and my bot lane's getting shit on, but they... Okay. Bye. Bye. I think they got lost. They just let me free. Alright, bye. I'm gonna sit here, because... Yeah, they don't have vision. Return it, maybe. Gotta play it smart, boys. Yeah, keep my Conqueror stack, Braum. Thank you. Thank you for stacking my Conqueror, my friend. Let's go for more. Let's go for even more. Oh, it's the flash. Hey, not too bad. That's why we match what he does, boys, because he comes out, he tries to do some shenanigans. I'm right there to ruin his day. Now he's going to go to top side. I'm not about to literally skip all of my camps to run to the other side of the map without my ult up. So he's going to go to top side. I don't think he's going to be capable of play anyway. So I'm just going to farm camps until the dragon spawns, and then we just farm neutral objectives the rest of the game. And I'll recontest his bot side camp respawn, since it's going to be too impractical for me to get to his top side camps respawn. So he's on golems right now, walking to raptors probably. That's the only camps he has alive. So I'll just keep whacking away on these things. And what I'll probably do... It's kind of a shame that I don't have one more camp to kill, because 20 seconds is a lot of downtime, but I'm just going to go hang out in the area. Just because if I kill somebody, they'll be dead for the neutral. Just like that. You got him, right, bud? You got him? Yeah, good job. You're fucking dead again, but that's fine. And since I got red buff, I'm just going to take the raptor camp in order to get some health back. And that will give me all the health I need in order to contest the dragon with. Oh, he's taking my top jungle? Interesting play. You know what? I don't care. I'd rather take the neutral. He can have it. I know that his bot side camps are respawning very soon, so I'm not really fussed if he wants to hit my bot tower. Alright, Kaiser's dead. You've got to take free kills when they come fall into your lap like this. Come on, Kai'Sa, buddy. You can't be hitting that tower. You should know that. Alright, got a double kill. And his bot side camps are up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take his bot side camps and take Dragon on the way out. Just because his bot side camps, just as you see here, they're contestable. He can get them, but he can't get the Dragon. Alright. Come on, boys, save me. Save me. Yeah, thank you. Alright, that wasn't risky at all. I didn't sweat at all, guys. I didn't sweat at all. I knew exactly what I was doing. I knew what I was doing. I didn't get scared. Alright, come on. We'll take the Dragon now. I've done enough. I've done enough. Alright, if they want to come, we turn and kill them. But I don't think they're going to come. Surely not, right? Surely not. Alright, they're going to come. Free kills are free kills, guys. You got to take free kills when they fall in your lap. Alright, I'm dead. I've got 2.5k gold. I'm doing a little bit too much. But, you know, we're having fun. We're having enough fun. We're having enough fun. Dude, is this live or rerun? You can work it out. Thanks, Twitch chat. YouTube chat, sorry. Not Twitch chat. One or the other. Alright, I'm going to buy Merc Treads because they're pretty heavy on crowd control and pretty heavy on magic damage. And I'm probably going to go Abyssal just because it has such good synergy with the Muma's passive. I already take away... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? They take an additional 10% true damage from all... I thought I reduced their magic resist, but it turns out I don't. Wait, what? They changed Muma's passive. When did they do that? Unloved champion. Guys, this is a restream. Okay, you know what Restream is? Restream is an application that allows you to stream on multiple platforms at once. It doesn't mean that this is a recording. I'm here. I'm here, guys. It's me. I'm live. I'm not a recording, I promise. It's just an application I use so that I can stream on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. I haven't found another... I mean, I think you can do it with Streamlabs, which is a good option for it, but... Alright, there's a ward, so we'll just take the neutral. Oh, well, I guess I'll just settle for taking the neutral. Is my fucking team walking bot lane when I'm starting Herald? No shot. Alright, change of plan, guys. My team's walking bot lane when I'm starting Herald, so I guess I'm just gonna not start the Herald yet. We'll just try kill this guy first, and then take it after. But for some reason, we're, try to save my ult here if I can. There we go. That was a bit dicey, but saved my ult. That's all that matters. It's AI Rogue. This is AI. You got it. It's AI Rogue. AI gameplay, AI and Mumu. Holy shit, I almost missed. Get the Herald. And you know what we do? Come top lane, Lulu. Come. 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 Come! Alright, people just don't like listening, do they? I have Rift Herald, my guy. We just kill them. We kill the Yorick on the proxy, and then we place the Herald and we take 2 towers. Here we go. This is why I wanted Lulu to come. Guy can't move. Why is my Lulu bot side, if I'm top side, making plays? I'll never understand. Oh, shit. This is dicey. I'm fucking dead. If only I had a Lulu ult. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. At least she's having fun. That's okay. I'll just die. He's playing bots pretending to get LP. Guys, you guys are really conspiracy theorying here. I'm like a pre-recorded thing. I'm AI. I'm playing bot games. This is all edited. What the fuck? Am I versing actors as well? I can't be doing all this at once, right? Surely.
Let's find some friends.
Alright. Well, enemy is super late out of base here. See these enemies? They are in need of a recall. Which means I can sprint out to the other side of the map. I could run there and kill them, but I'm going to sprint to the other side of the map. They're in need of a recall. And thus, after their apparent death timer... Look at this, they're face checking. Here we go, boys. Come, come, come. Here we go. You face checked me. Okay, bye. Have fun. See you, Echo. We play fast, boys. We play fast. And now, because there's 2 dead and there's 1 mid, I can just press the Herald button. And now I get to drive the car. You guys want to see my driving skills? I've actually got really good driving skills. You guys want to see me Tokyo drift this shit? Watch this confuse everyone. Who's ready? Alright guys, let's get the tier 3. Come on. Oh shit, I missed. Oh no, where am I going? It's actually macro movements, baby. We're going top lane. Just like that. How confused are they? They all walked bot lane out of base? Oh, this guy's just fucking dead. Oh fuck, I missed. He's so good. And we get top tower. Because they all walked bot side, because that's where they saw me running with the Herald. But then, it was a diversionary play. We actually go top lane. And we get the top tower. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. We've got 2 people dead. We don't want any of the sauce. Go start it, my friend. Go start it. Oh, fuck. I don't want the sauce. I'm out. I'm not out. I'm fucking dead. I'm completely dead. Oh, I got lost in the sauce. Alright, guys, what did my team do? I didn't see what happened, but all that I know is that they definitely engaged 3v5 at best. I ran top lane with the Herald, and my team ran in bot lane and engaged. I know that for a fact, because how else would we have ended in that terrible situation? Where half my team was dead. I don't know. Alright, let's buy this beautiful item. Buy Jack Show as well, but I like this. What's better here? I think this is better. Spend closer to 0. I am in need of health more so than resistances though, but I think this is still efficient. I get a stats against both, and I spend a little bit closer to 0 gold, which is generally what you want to do. At 100 CS, I'm so fucking low on farm, but I'm killing everyone, so it doesn't matter. Alright, they've got Kai'Sa dead. What does that mean? It means we just fucking fight, boys. Don't overthink it. They've got Kai'Sa dead. Just kill this guy. You fucking do the objective. This guy's gonna face check me. Yeah, just fucking kill his ass. Wait, what? Where am I going? Wait, where's my Lulu? Lulu? My Lulu was standing next to me, and then she just gapped it. She just completely gapped it. The complete opposite direction when I engaged. Oh. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Why is no one with me? Why is no one with me? Why is this guy dashing into the Victor W? Why is... What the fuck, team? My whole team is inting. Why is Akshan top lane? What the fuck? Akshan, my guy. You went top lane? My Akshan ran top lane. These guys ran the opposite direction of where I... Okay, my fucking Nyla dash into the Victor W. This is a heavy lift game, guys. I am fucking carrying it. Like, something fierce I am carrying this game. But holy shit, it's a heavy lift. I haven't been farming, though. Look at my fucking level. I'm lower level than Echo, who I've been shitting on all game. I've done so much self-neglection in order to help these fools, and it's not working in my favor. I am going to do some camps. But holy shit.
Okay.
Alright, Akshan. Lulu. With me. And it's GG. It's actually that easy, guys. You know why we lose every fight? Is because Akshan and Lulu aren't on the same screen together. And if we put buffs on the Fed 80 carry, we win fights. Who would have known? Who would have known that we would win fights if we just buffed the AD carry and then put the tanks in front of him? The audacity of this guy to think he gets the red buff over the Akshan when he's actually griefing the whole game. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, we skip camps, we go with the boys. This is the one chance that I've had Akshan and Lulu on the same screen the whole fucking game. And even if it is just useless ARAM gameplay, we're gonna roll with it. Look at this mid-wave, boys. Alright, we're deer in headlights right now. Alright, we need to get this mid-wave and then rotate into the top tower, but that's never gonna fucking happen. Come top. Top. Come. Come. All of you. The fucking clowns are just gonna leave top lane open and fight in the river without me. I'm fucking done. Okay, tell me if I'm wrong, but Yorick's dead, right? If people come up with me, Yorick's dead. I'm not wrong. There's all the enemies are stuck mid. We actually just kill him for free. But the fucking clowns... I'm fucking taking my blue for a level up and for health, and then I'm fighting with the boys. It's so fucking hard to corral the apes. I'm trying everything I can, guys. This is a hard one. This is one of those games where you've really got to adjust your gameplay to what the people are doing around you. So, Akshan, Lulu, Amumu, same screen equals GG. These two are currently same screen. I go same screen. Alright, they are topside. Come topside and kill them with me, please, team. That's what we do. Alright, you run up mid? That's fine. We'll play for that. We'll play for that then. I'm going to sit back here so they hopefully don't see me. And then... there we go. There we go, boys. Come on. Alright. Someone griefed it and it wasn't me. Someone griefed it and it wasn't me. Maybe we just can't win that fight, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't flash into them. Maybe I should just ult the single guy and back out. Hard to say. But, I think Akshan had like 2k damage get blocked by the Braum shield, probably. This pre-recorded. Guys, I'm actually done. I think every 5 minutes for the last 15 minutes, I've re-explained that this is not pre-recorded. Why does everyone... Guys, it's a fucking conspiracy theory. Okay, question. Enemy team is dead. Why are we not taking bot tower? We'll never know. Their whole team's dead. The guy's not hitting the bot tower. We'll never know. She's in her... yeah, someone nailed it. Someone said in chat that Nyla's in her own world. I big fucking agree with that one. Huge agree with that statement. Alright, everyone's running topside. With Dragon in 30 seconds. You guys do your thing. I'll wait. I'll just wait. It's because it's 4:30 PM when in Australia, so I don't live in Australia, man. I live in Europe. I live in Amsterdam, so it's 4:30 PM. The sun's outside. You want me to point my fucking camera out the window? I will. I'll do it. Alright, so I guess we're just starting Baron. Just start Baron. No. Baron, go. Yes, listen to me. Like, the fucking apes want to rock up to Dragon 10 seconds after it's spawned and face checks. We're not doing that. We're forcing Baron. Kill this guy. Fucking kill them, boys. Alright. Why are we just fucking doing Baron? Why are we not turning on the guy? Alright, you want me to 50-50 smite? I'll do it. I trust myself. A 50-50 is not a 50-50 with me in the game. Alright, it is. I'm surrounded by fucking apes this game. I'm surrounded by apes. What the fuck am I watching? Well played, Amumu. What the fuck? I'm done. I'm fucking done. You're right. I entered this game. My bad, guys. It's such a jungle gap. You never argue, because it does nothing. Like, they decide something, therefore it's true. It is what it is. This is one of those games where you just accept the loss because you were destined to lose. GG reporter movie. There you go. You took 6 early kills and did nothing but feed. You threw the game for no reason. Bro, 3 people are flaming me after that? All right, guys. All right. All right. All right. No honors are given for that game. Absolutely none. Because you can't flame me for that at all. No shot. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, that was the most painful game ever. Elo hell is real. We did some science. We found it out, but that's fine. That is one of those games. It's what I always say with mentality, guys. It's all about the wheels. Give yourself a score out of 100. How well did you play that game? 50 means that you did even with your counterpart. All right, I did triple his damage and he went 3 and 6. I think my score this game was 75, maybe 80. I did pretty well, right? So what that means is that I get to RNG random teammates, and 75% of the time, I will get good enough RNG that I will win based on how well I played. Sadly, this game, I would have had to have played in the top 20th percentile, but I only played in the top 25th percentile, so I lose. Oh well. Moving on. Spin the wheel. Give me ADC. No, fuck, I don't want to play top lane. Alright, I have to play top. Top, ADC. A loss is a loss. You take them as they come. All you do is you just say, I played well enough to deserve to win. And better luck next time. Better luck next time. We go with it. Alright, for all the doubters, I'm opening my window. Holy shit. Dude, look at the weather in Sydney. It's the middle of the night in Sydney. Look at that row housing. Look at that Australian row housing that you always get. Guys. It's a fucking pre-recording. You got me. That might have been a bit of an intense camera angle. My bad, guys. I didn't think about what I was doing. Bro is doxing himself. Guys, that's the hack. Is I show you out the front of my house, and what you think is, wow, they're going to be able to recognize your street. But here's the hack, guys. In the Netherlands, everything looks the same. In the Netherlands, everything looks the same. So you want to tell me what the house across the street looks like? Bro, that's what everyone's house looks like. Get wrecked. Can I open the useful photos on my desktop? Sure. Here is an elo graph of me decaying. I don't know why I have that. Here is a graphic I used for something. Here's a picture of me on stage at MSI. Here's a picture of me, rank 1 challenger. Here's a picture of a resume picture I did when I was doing a free agency post. As like an advertisement to teams to show off my resume. Pretty good resume, right? Can't complain. Here's a picture of me with a trophy. You asked for it. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask to open this folder. You wanted to see in the folder. I'm doing what chat says. You want to see the folder? I'll show you the folder. This is a picture of a guide I made about 2-3 years ago. This is a picture of me hitting 1,000 LP Challenger in EU West. I took a screenshot of it because I was really proud because it was the first time I hit 1,000 LP Challenger in EU West. I was pretty happy. Here's a graphic of me at the grand final. Do you guys recognize this photo? I use it for everything. I use this photo for all my social media. I ripped it from this graphic. Here's another picture of like a resume for trials again. And yeah, I'd probably just dock something there. I don't know. I think that was a receipt of something. There's even more. What else is there? A couple photos of me looking dapper. Look at that one. Oh my god. What a man. In a suit and all. And then there's a... What the fuck is this image? This is cursed, guys. This is fucking cursed. What is this? This high pixelation image of me playing on stage. Whoa. That's an old photo. Holy shit, I'm like 19 in this picture. That's a throwback. There you go. You guys want to see the folder, not me. Top lane. Ooh, okay. That's a useful photo, Cleary. Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. Look at my chat. That's a useful photo. It fucking is, isn't it? Alright. I'm gonna ban Darius. Because fuck that champ. And then I'm going to offer swaps to fucking everyone because I'm playing top lane and that's what I want to do. Oh shit, we got last pick. Let's go. We're so chilling. Mord Nasus game. I'm actually not keen for a Nasus game because that sounds like hell on earth, but I am keen for a Mordekaiser game. I think that Mordekaiser is the champion I would suggest the most to top laners who want to climb. If you want an easy way to get some LP that isn't too hard, pick Mordekaiser. He works so well in all of the mid to low ranks of solo queue. He's just good. He's just really good. Quinn, please, I will donate if you do. Bro, I don't even own Quinn. I don't even own the champion, so even if I wanted your money, I can't take it. I'm sorry. I just can't. Ah, AP jungler. Maybe it's going to be Haas. Am I from the Netherlands? Absolutely not. I'm from Australia, from a small country town outside of Sydney, but I live over in Europe. That's my story. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for being interested in my story. Question. Someone asked in my TikTok, am I from the Netherlands? And then, at exactly the same time, someone asked in a different chat, are you from the Netherlands? Are you the same person? Because the name's not the same. Or is this like some conspiracy theory thing where the stars aligned and like the birds are actually agents by the government sent to spy on us kind of thing? Yo, coach, you are piss low. Get on my level. Okay. That's exactly what I expected from the YouTube chat. Any advice on Yasuo top lane one trick? Therapy? Sorry, I'm too funny. That's just such low-hanging fruit. All right, guys. Change of plan. I'm not playing Mordekaiser. Look at those champs. Oh, Trundle? Trundle. Guys, it's a Trundle game. I see 3 melee champions. I see Maokai. I pick Trundle. Trundle goes where he pleases. Malphite, not Maokai. What do I go? Do I go lethal? Yeah, let's go lethal. Cut down. In here, I'm going to go second wind because this guy's a pain in the ass. We're going to bonk some towers, boys. We're going to bonk some towers. Maybe I should go Conqueror instead of lethal, but I actually like lethal because you get attack damage from your Q already, so you don't need from Conqueror. It's better to get an attack speed scaling to go with it. Now, I haven't played a lot of Trundle, but it's Trundle, so it really doesn't fucking matter, does it? Alright, so here's the thing, guys. They have a Fleet Footwork jungler and a Comet top laner. You know what that means? Is that I am a lot stronger than them. If I'm stronger than their top laner, and I'm stronger than their jungler, is there something I could maybe do level 1? Guys, Trundle's gonna do something crazy level 1, isn't he? Doesn't Malphite counter Trundle? I don't see how he could. I mean, I guess he can take all my attack speed away. But what I was thinking is that, 1, he has a lot of armor. I press R. Now I have a lot of armor. 2, in lane, I can just beat the fucking shit out of him. And 3, he throws Qs at me to Comet and Scorch to poke me out of lane, but my passive is literally gain health back. So it's pretty hard to poke me out of lane. So I imagine it to be okay, but in the one situation it's bad is when he presses E and I have 10% attack speed. That's pretty fucking bad, I will admit. But, you know, problems go away when I press R and gain 200 armor from him and then just kill his whole team because he doesn't press E on me. So that's the goal. This game, what I have to do is prevent him from grouping. Anytime he tries to group, I just take 7 towers. And then when I get to fights, I just don't get hit by his E and I'll have a great time. I don't think it sounds too bad. Sounds good to me. Sounds like it has some bad things, but it sounds like it has some good things. But we'll see what we can do. Oh, Rogue's playing mid lane. Holy shit, chat. Hey, Rogueception. You guys are you're not wrong. Coach Rogue 2, and there's Rogue. Holy shit. It's the fucking nice name. Nice name to this guy, I'll tell him. Just letting you know I really love your videos and help me a lot. Please keep it up. Of course, man. I mean, I intend to. If anything, you're going to be really happy because I'm doubling my video output. I'm trying to switch from an average of 1 video a week to almost 2, and I'm doubling my shorts. So if you like my videos, you're going to like them twice as much when there's twice as many, right? That's how the math works. Hell yeah. How have games been treating me today? Honestly, well. I played a top game, kind of entered early, but then I played super well and hard carried late and we won. Pretty long game though. Played a game of Ash, completely 1v9, went like 10-0. Played a game of mid, got shit on early, and then completely 1v9'd and went like 10-3 or something. Where do I go? I'm gonna do something crazy, guys. Malphite, what do you build? You build Doran's shield, right? So that when he Qs, you get health back. Here's my logic. 1, I get push. If I get push, I can attack the wave, I can use lifesteal. It'll give me health back. 2, I don't intend on laning very much. I'm going to do some absolute shenanigans level 1, and a Doran's Blade is going to make the shenanigans a whole lot better. Who's ready for some shenanigans? Oh. I'm a bot. I'm a bot. I said the wrong. I like the name of the wrong guy. My bad. All right, guys. As I said, I am Lethal Tempo Trundle. They don't have stacking keystones. Therefore, I'm very strong in early fights. I wonder what that's going to mean for my level 1. I hope Shyvana wasn't planning on starting topside. I hope she wasn't planning on starting topside this game, because if she was, she's not gonna have fun.
Not troll chief, troll king, king!
Are you here? She's not here. Aw, that sucks. I wish she started topside. It would have been really fun to beat her up. Oh well. I'll just go to lane, take push, and then I'll walk in and beat him up later. So, I'll play for Prio. I need to order the wave a lot, since I've got Doran's Blade, I need to lifesteal. And I want to set up for some shenanigans later on anyway. Guys, what are my shenanigans? So here's what you do. Since he didn't start topside, I couldn't late invade. So what do I do instead? Well, what you do is you do a 3-wave crash. Why do you do a 3-wave crash? Well, it takes a jungler 2.5 waves to cross to topside. And then he rocks up to his blue buff as you crash the 3rd wave. And what do? You walk into his blue buff and you say, hello, no blue buff for you. And then he gets really sad at his top laner and says, whoa, what is this top gap? I can't even farm my camps. And then you just run around and you go to the blast pad and you go bop, and then you go rup, and you run away. And just like that, you delayed his clear by 5 seconds. Get absolutely shit on. Now, I'm going to call mid gap, because if Yasuo didn't come, it would have worked out a lot better. But I had fun. We tried some stuff. It was a good vibe. And we all enjoyed ourselves, didn't we, chat? We all enjoyed ourselves. Now, he's pushing, which means I don't have to TP. If he was to slow push, I would be forced to TP here, because it would speed up the rate at which his creeps die, but because he's killing off my minions, it actually slows the rate at which his creeps die. Therefore, I don't have to TP. I lose maybe 1 or 2 minions. So thank you, Malphite, for your bad wave management. Saved the day. And I can bank my TP. Oh, fuck. Alright, guys. I fucked up this last hit. Now, what do? Do I fast push? No, I slow push. If I can push the wave in time to deny the minions and get tower damage, I push. But because I can't, I slow push. That way, when he gets back to the lane, I have a built-up wave, and he loses creeps while he's not here. If I kill his minion, it doesn't kill my minion, and I want the minions to die because he's in base right now. So I slow push. So there you go. I've already denied more minions from him than what he has denied from me by his fast push. I denied, only 3, not 4. I shouldn't have done this because the cannon minion died while I was fighting. I'm a fucking idiot. I lost my own cannon. Oh shit. I was too excited to fight. Alright, well their jungle's gone bot side, so I'm on top lane island. So... this is not exactly where I want the wave to be. I want the wave far away from his tower so that I can keep long trades with lethal tempo. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to force in the wave to get it to reset. Because this is not where I want the wave to be. There we go, we forced it in. And now to start bouncing, and he's got no mana. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the wave. Oh, I mean, it's bouncing already. We can set up a nice little freeze here. Now, I don't think he'll get 6 off this wave because he lost XP earlier. What I should have done is I should have gone and get a ward there. Would have been a really good time to get a deep ward between waves, but I was a dumbass, so I sat in a bush instead. And their jungler is moving to top side, so I'm going to drop 1 minion just to get a deep ward here, because I don't want to die to that shit. And it's only 1 minion of gold, so it's fine. And he's getting close to 6. And that's my one concern is, I don't want him to get 6 before me, so I'm going to start trimming the wave a bit. Okay, that's his flash. Now, his jungler's here. I'm just going to pop a recall, because I probably intend to TP back anyway. And so him freezing doesn't actually freeze, because when I TP back, it'll be fine. And, yeah, let's build this. And then I'm TPing back anyway. Oh, his jungler's actually bot side. I'll see if I get back in time to cancel him here. Not quite. But I might get left alone with his tower for long enough for a single tower plate. We'll see. There we go. We take a single tower plate every day of the week. Now, I have to chill for a while because I have ulti deficit here. So we just chill for a while. He wants to throw the cheese at me. His comment just came up. I'm gonna go find fruit. Oh, go away, man. This is so boring. This is so boring. They picked Malphite, and so there's just not much to do. I go get my river fruit. Waves coming in, so I don't lose anything. Refresh the ward on Void Grubs since they're about to start them. I just gotta just do nothing because I'm so ulti dependent, so... oh, guys. How action-packed are other roles compared to top lane? And then you just come to a top lane game, and it's just a whole lot of standing there and just waiting. Maybe I should just be a Chad and just play Olaf. Just fucking flip games over 1 on all ends. Alright, well, we're not getting the Void Grubs because my jungler hates me, so he's in base when the Void Grubs spawn, so I guess we'll just give it. And I'll just stand here with a freeze instead. This is fun. There's no way you're going to it. It's gone, dude. It's gone. Like, you're too late, my guy. Don't even bother. Now I start fast pushing because he's not coming back top. And that'll either draw him back top or give me half a tower, which by the looks of it, he took the option of giving me half a tower. Now, what's the mistake here, guys? You don't leave Trundle alone with your tower. This is going to be fun. Who's ready for some fun? This Malphite overstayed his roam timer. Now, I might die for this, but it's fucking worth it because I got a plate, so I don't give a shit. Get away from me, boy. I'm gonna have to... Oh, I'm fine. I just walk it off. Chomp. Here comes my Evelyn. I'm liking the looks of it. I've got ult. Holy shit, the guy's fucking Sonic. Oh, I flashed, I swear. I fucking flashed, I swear. Ah, I'm too shit. I didn't flash quick enough. Alright. It's one of those moments where you say, I flashed and it didn't go off. What the fuck? Game's glitched. Alright, I deserve to die. I didn't press the button quick enough. That's a skill test that I failed. I honestly didn't expect that guy to become Usain Bolt from pressing Malphite Q. When I ulted him, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking run him down with the slow from my Q, and then the guy just became Usain Bolt and was just gone. Props to him for that, I guess. I thought he had phase rush for a second by how fast he ran. But you know what it is, I think? I think he has approach velocity, and there's actually a thing with approach velocity where you don't get the move speed as you move towards someone, you get it because you started moving towards someone. So what that means is, if he Qs me, and then takes one step towards me, he gains move speed, and then if he turns around, he still has the move speed because at one point in time, he faced towards me. How fucking weird is that? I think that's what happened. It was a combo of Q move speed plus that mechanic, where he just got approach velocity move speed and became Sonic. Oh well, I have to wait for my ult, and this guy's just gonna throw fucking cheese at me all day. How sad am I? Alright, just have no attack speed real quick. Don't mind me. This shit's so boring. He just throws cheese at me, and then I lifesteal off the wave. And then he throws cheese at me, and then I lifesteal off the wave. And then we just do that forever. And that is literally the entire game. Like, alright, dude. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying. Like, he can almost ult me and just kill me. This matchup sucks. I theorized this awesome matchup where I steal his stats. And in reality, he just beats my ass with cheese. This is in fact not a good matchup, guys. I can confirm. It's time to recall before he ults me. It sucks. I lane 2 waves, and he just throws cheese at me, and I have to base because I can't even attack back. Alright. I theorized this awesome counter pick, and I counter picked myself. Fuck. I'm gonna hold off on the boots. Because I might not have the gold for Blade next recall. We'll see. You need Hydra to heal off the waves. I think that I need this because it also makes me heal off the waves. But it makes me able to actually kill the tank. Which is very tanky, so I definitely need that item. You got the move speed because he steals your W? Oh, true! He does indeed. He fucking throws cheese at me, and he gets move speed based off my move speed. Because I have my fucking W on, that means he becomes Sonic. My chat's so smart. You guys aren't wrong. Chomp. This is great. This is just great fun. Oh shit, he's bot lane? Oh, okay. I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention. Let's bring him back. Get back here, my friend. Come back to top lane, Malphite. You shouldn't have left. You're not allowed. I wish we had Void Grubs. If I had Void Grubs, I'd get the full tower here, but my jungler hates me, so we didn't get them. It's really hard to break towers that have plating still because of Void Grubs, because look at the amount of armor this thing has. It's just got so much. I do so much damage, I honestly might get it anyway, but this is what I thought about when I thought about this being a potential counter matchup, guys, is this interaction. It's the Malphite who wants to group and go with his team, and then I just do this. And I just let him, and I just take all the turrets. And then make 2k gold. Now, he's probably not got ult, so I'm just going to ignore his existence. Turns out I can't do that. This is too annoying, man. Alright, I'll just recall. I got 2k gold, so that should help out a little bit, we might say. Oh, you fucking cunt. Why? What's the point? Why is he warding right now? There's no reason to go ward when there's no one here, but alright, he's a genius. I need to build this, otherwise I literally can never catch him because he just jacks my move speed. Oh fuck, I thought it would attack the other one. I'm such a cunt. I'm so annoying. Oh, let's go get deep wards for myself. Oh, really, man? I would. Oh, the jungler's here. That's cheating. You don't get to bring friends. Guys, you know we're sieging your tier 2 bot lane, right? You know we're sieging your tier 2 bot lane. Why are you 2 top when this is happening to your fucking base? I don't understand. Nah, it's fine by me. I'm happy with that result. If you want to come do that while my team takes your tier 2, I honestly never in a million years thought the Shyvana would be here. Because of what was happening on the other side of the map. But she just fucking went with it. This is push Trundle now, guys. This is not push Mundo. It's push Trundle. And it's time for a recall, because my whole team's on the map, so there's not anything I can do to be useful. Now, it could be worth skipping this recall, actually, just because the enemy has to face check into us. I think it's a good idea. I'm going to skip the recall, because they are about to face check, and I want to be here for that face check. Ah, here we go. Just what I mean. We got him. And we don't chase, we go push waves. We don't chase, we go push waves. That's what you do, boys. You always default to the wave. And that way, the Malphite is forced to come top instead of grouping, which is the only thing he actually wants to do. Alright. Good for him. And what I do is I stick around, and if he tries to start TP to the mid-fight, I just whack on him for a while, and then I push top again. You know what? If he wants to go over to do that, I'm going to push top. That way, if he tries to group from here, I can run into his tier 2 with this wave that's coming. So he's again forced to come back top. So I'm just going to channel recall here and react to what happens. If he shows up mid lane, I'm going to keep running it down top here. We'll just see where the enemies are. It seems weird not to recall, but yeah, there they are. They are coming top. Oh, I'm going to ward. What the fuck? Why are you warding there, my guy? That's such a shit spot to ward. Alright, this guy outsmarted me with very bad ward placement. We should be fine. The boys got me covered. Thanks, guys. Not gonna lie. When we have waves hitting mid tower and waves hitting bot tier 2, I didn't expect them to go 2 top, but if I'm sitting on a ward, I guess they can. Okay. Can I please recall? Thank you. And back to it. Where do I go? Dragon 1 minute, that means I go top lane opposite the objective, and I get the push started so that this guy cannot go to the dragon fight. That's my #1 goal. If he goes to dragon, I take 2 towers. If he doesn't go to dragon, my team benefits immensely. I think he has TP, which means if he has it, he can match me. If I know he hasn't have TP, it means I can TP to the fight, but it's always more important that I keep him out of the fight because he's much better than team fighting than me. I'm built to split push, he's a tank, so he wants to be with the boys, right? So I push. As long as I'm hitting top tower by the time the neutral objective spawns, he has to worry about my existence, right? So I can just exist. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold this wave. Ah, he's coming back. That's fine. I'll just hang out. I can always stop his TP if he tries. And if he was to TP now, I could definitely trade a tier 2. But I'm going to keep chasing just in case he tries to sneaky recall. Let's just ult him for damage. I don't have any attack speed. What is top lane? Top lane is the most useless role. Like, this is what we're doing. This is happening. And we're doing this Malphite, me and you, just trade killing and minions. While this is happening. How dog shit is this roll? Oh my god, that's so funny. It's so sad because if I win that, I actually take so many towers, but it was so close. I just have to pillar in order to create space during the attack speed slow from his E. He knows his team wins that 4v4. How does he... This guy's a genius if he knows his team wins the 4v4, because I did not expect them to win the 4v4 when they have half our kills. Okay, big mistake by Malphite. Why did he use TP there? Does anyone know? All I know is that he doesn't have TP for 4 minutes. 2340 top TP. That's in the chat. We've got it a lock. Alright, you have no TP now, Malphite, my friends. What are you going to do? Now that you have no TP. You going to try hit my tower? No. What that means is that he can never group with the boys. Alright, this is just fucking annoying. Alright, you can have it. You want to be top lane with 2 people? Go Atacon. Go Atacon, boys. I don't know what they're doing. I'm just going to clear the wave, and then I'll TP down to you while he sits up here in a bubble doing nothing. I'm fine with it. Alright, take everything, boys. Now, their only play is to try and kill me, so I'm just going to hang out. Just going to hang out for a bit. There it is. What the fuck? I was right. I was right. I fucking knew it. Guys, we're not winning this game with our brains. We're winning it with our macro, with our split push strategy. It's going to be genius. It's going to be so fucking smart how I win this. Wait. Guys, we didn't take Atacon. Huh. You should probably go do that, alright? We didn't do the Atacon. I don't know why we didn't, but we didn't. Alright, I'm going top. I have TP. I will go opposite neutral. You should probably let me go top. I have TP advantage. Let me go top, please. You go group. I'm Trundle. I'm split pushing. Have fun. And time to get to work. I don't really want to come to this. I don't think I make a difference. Unless they ult into a tower or something. Yeah, I don't make a difference. I just want to make a situation where they're forced to come answer me. Yeah, I don't care about this. The boys will be fine. Alright, I'm hitting towers. What are you guys going to do about it? You guys going to go to Atacon or are you going to give your base? Let's see. Let's see what their answer is. I don't really mind. Two towers works. I can take 2 towers. Why are we FFing? It's fine, boys. We got this. Oh. You got back to base that quickly? You're a beast. Alright, I'll take the tier 2. Not too bad. See if there's camp to lifesteal off. I don't really like taking camps that much. I think it's a big waste of time overtaking waves, but because there's not a wave to take right now, I can actually sneak this in and still make it in time for the wave. You never want to let the wave go past you, but here I'm in time to catch it, which is good. Now, you best believe the entire enemy team is running at me because I'm the furthest up on the map right now, which means they're all coming top. So time to just move back and allow my team to push up in other places. And this guy can sit top all he wants. That's fine. I'm pushing side lanes, boys. Does he have TP yet? Yeah, he does. In 30 seconds. Guys, you saw him. Why did you walk into him face first if you could literally see him? Alright, I'll never understand. They could literally see him, and they walked into him anyway. Alright. Time to recall, because my team fucking entered. Now, the bad news is, I'm probably going to have to group for this dragon fight, which I just really don't want to do. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to buy a Randuin's, because they've got a lot of crit. And I'm probably going to have to show up at a team fight sooner or later. I could TP out to get there quicker and try something while they're showing top. We'll see. But I think I get there quick enough with the base gates. This kind of sucks because I don't really want to be in grouped fights, but I don't really have an option in order to get to the side lane quick enough in order to create a split push threat. So I'm just going to have to come to the fight. They're in here. We got to engage quick because Yasuo's top lane, guys. Come. Come. They're down here. They're here. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking do it. Yeah, let's just fucking do it. Alright, we got him. And if I have to TP top, I will. Yeah, I do. Ah, shit. That team's gonna die now. As soon as I TP away, my team's gonna die. It's always the case. It always happens. Good luck, team. Yep, there it is. Right on cue. Alright. Right on cue. They just run in and kill themselves as soon as they TP away. Alright, I'm gonna clear the mid wave so the enemy can't take anything. Oh, this guy's gone pop again. Guys, I feel like such a bot this game. I can't fucking do anything on this champ. I'm never playing this champ again. I do not win this fight. I don't win fucking anything. My champ just fucking sucks. Alright, we learned our lesson. Don't play Trundle top. I'm fucking never playing this. I can't do anything. Ah. I went 1-4 in plat. I went 1-4 in plat, guys. It's one of those days. No one look. No one look. Everyone avert your eyes. Well, it turns out Trundle is not a counter to Malphite. The way the matchup works is that you lose team fighting and you lose side lane. That's not a very good matchup. Most of the time you win at least one of those two things, but in this category you actually don't win either, which is pretty nutty. How about that? Well, they got Baron. Time to push side. Yeah, I don't think this champ is fucking good unless you get Exodia pick for it. And I was last pick in the game and I thought it was Exodia, but it just wasn't. Just wasn't good. Can win. We got this, guys. I believe. My team's flaming, but I believe. I think it's about time to actually group. As crazy as that sounds. I just group, and because my team has a gold lead, I just stand in front of them with my fucking Malphite ult, and we just win front to back. Maybe. Depends how well my team plays it. If they get big Yasuo Malphite ult, we're fucked. If my Caitlyn flashes, it's GG. Holy shit, she didn't build armor pen. Look at her build. The enemy team has full tank Malphite, level 16. Caitlyn doesn't have an armor pen item yet. Oh, it's actually doomed, guys. I take it all back. I take it back. It's fucking doomed. We do not win group fight if this guy does no damage because he just doesn't know how to buy items. It's a tragedy. Holy shit. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Mordekaiser's a big counter. Yeah, but I have 3 AP on my team, so if I pick Mordekaiser, it's not going to go well. I could have just played Gragas or something, but I know how to play those champions. I wanted to figure out what new champs I could add to my champ pool. Trundle was going to be one of them. It's actually not. In reality. It's not it. It's not my guy. Alright, we literally gain nothing by walking up to this wave, so we probably shouldn't. You know what? He can have the wave if he wants. You can have it. I'm a fucking potato anyway. I didn't even ult. Oh, fuck, I'm so useless. I get one shot by everything. Alright, I fucking suck. I fucking suck. Ah! Alright, it's over. I'll take this L, guys. I should have won this game, but I was the reason we lost, so I'll cop that. I haven't had a game like that in a while, obviously. Holy shit, that guy's faker. Oh shit! Alright, carry me. Completely carry me. All I have to do is press R on Malphite and we win. I couldn't even do that last fight. But this fight, I believe it. We're gonna do it, boys. There you go, Dragon. I believe in us. What a fucking mess this is. Alright, I'm so scared my Caitlyn's gonna face check before we get there. Just chill, my guy. Just chill. We get there in time, it's fine. Gonna walk in same side as Caitlyn. If all I can do is be a frontline, I'll be a fucking good frontline, so don't worry about it. Alright, we got him. Bonk. If there's one thing I can do, it's fucking stand there and hit people. I believe. We got this, guys. Carry me. I do not deserve to win, but I will make this game a win. I will build full tank and pretend that I'm Malphite. At least I can press R. That was the one interaction I accounted for with this counter pick. This counter pick, the one interaction was the press R on the Malphite. I can still do that. He's got 500 armor. That's okay. He's got 500 armor. That means I have 500 armor. Am I right? Let's do it. Just wait my R, boys. We win this every day of the week. Why did I buy pink ward? We're literally stuck in our base anyway. Not smart. I'm coming. Defend, boys. Hold the door. Holy shit. He was in the bush, apparently. Who knew? Alright, we won this, guys. I believe. If there's one thing I can do, it's get carried. I know how to do that. I did it my whole pro career. Don't worry. We got this. How is this? How is this even a game? We're doing it. Now, I don't need to group because half the enemy team's dead, so obviously I don't need to group. Nothing's going to happen. I can just get pushing, and even though I'm Trundle, built to split push, I'm probably just going to recall and group with the boys after I push this out. Because there's not much else to do. I can probably keep going one more. I'm just going to hold off for like 1 second, just to see, because I don't want to die. Yeah, so they're all bot side. I'm just going to maintain the push. I don't think 1,000 gold is going to be the reason we win a team fight. But I think I need to group because they have such hard engage with Malphite Yasuo that if I TP, it's too late. TP is going to take too long to land. So I need to just be there from the start. Oh my god, they're all fucking dead. They just walked in and killed themselves. The clones. Well, Baron's gone. It is how it is. Or maybe it's not. We have Evelyn. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. It's retired, so a bit rusty on the Trundle. You say that like I've ever played Trundle. I literally never play it. Like, if I'd previously played Trundle, maybe, but I never played it. Well, Yas can split bot. We'll go to Baron with the boys. He can have my tier 2, it doesn't matter. No way my ASOL's walking bot lane when they're starting Baron. Alright. Let them have it? Bro, their jungler's dead. Why are we letting them have Baron when their jungler's dead? I disagree with the call. Alright, I have no attack speed. It's alright. I'm just the diversion. Oh, he fucking griefed it. Didn't even press R. The guy didn't even press R. He fucking griefed it. My guy's shot calling to give Baron when their jungler's dead. That's fucking hilarious. And then he's flaming us. There you go, that wave's dead. Holy shit, support Trundle coming through. What's another tank item I can buy? Fuck, what's another tank item? I could buy Titanic. It's actually not that bad. But I'm gonna buy the health component of Titanic first. That's how much of a potato I am. Imagine being me this game. Like a fucking clown. No, T-Mat. What? No, I'm not buying T-Mat, man. I would buy T-Mat if I'm split pushing, but you know what I'm doing? I'm standing in front of Caitlyn, and I'm ulting Malphite, and I'm dying. That's my entire fucking life. Is I stand there and die, and hope my team kills them first. Which, if I ult Malphite, should be fine. Give me the 500 armor, baby. Guys, why are we face checking? Oh my god, you face check fucking Malphite fiddlesticks, you bot. Absolute bot player. Alright. I don't know what the fuck that Caitlyn is face checking bushes for. Not smart, but we make do. Oh shit, come here. Come here. Chomp. Chomp. We take those. How many dragons can we get in one single game? That is the question. Yeah. Guys, why are they... It's okay. Everyone's a bit on edge, I can tell. They're like spam backpinging me when there's 4 people dead because I'm leaving the dragon. Guys, it's fine. Don't be on edge. You're okay. Look, I think this guy shits on me in a 1v1. Like, definitely. So, we chill. It's alright. Don't worry, guys. I'm invested in this game now, guys. I'm invested. I could have gone Thornmail, actually. It wouldn't have been a bad item, but... It wouldn't have been the best, but it wouldn't have been bad. But Titanic actually makes me deal damage, somewhat, so... But I just got a hard group. Like, this Caitlyn keeps fucking walking into Malphite ults and shit, so I just gotta be there so that when she does walk into Malphite ult, I at least trade something back. Alright, I got my item. And then I'm gonna run straight out and stand next to Caitlyn and pray. Thornmail is good. I maybe should have gone Thornmail if I'm playing full support Trundle, but somehow I might actually win. We'll see, boys. We'll see. I do not trust the clowns. I need to TP as soon as it comes up. I'm just fucking TPing. I don't trust the clowns. I'm not saving TP for anything anyway. Here we go. We take these. Fuck you. Get pillared. Alright, we just wait for the fucking Malphite over the wall that kills everyone. Oh shit, this guy's griefing. Ulted him. That's all that matters, boys. I've got 400 armor. I've got 400 armor. I've got 400 armor. It's a counter. I said it was a counter, and then I thought it wasn't. Now it is. It's a counter again. I made it a counter. I got 400 armor that fight. That's why I didn't die. There we go. Good job. Go for gold, boys. Alright. Can we win this game that we have absolutely no right winning? The boys seem to think yes. The ASOL seems to think no. We've come to a disagreement. They can't decide. They really can't decide. Alright, we got heal cut now. Honestly, it's winnable. It's winnable. I think this would have been a good item since I'm getting so many stats from the Malphite. It's actually not too bad. But it's going to take me too long to build. The game will be over by then. Alright, we got this, guys. They should have left the quarters 1/3 HP. Holy shit, someone's watched a Coach Rogue video before. Good job, my friend. Alright. We got this, boys. These guys are going to hate me so much. I'm inting all game and then I say shit like that. That's what you want from your teammate. That's what we want. Alright. Same plan. Stand in front of Caitlyn, press R on Malphite, the end. That's all. That's all we do. She's got flash. I trust her. I believe in her. Oh. They're all in there. I don't want to have to fucking answer top lane though. If I'm not with these guys, they're gonna clown it and die. But I just want to group and press R. That's the only thing I want to do. I'm gonna kill this wave. I'm gonna run down. I'm gonna group. I'm gonna press R. Same plan. Alright, there we go. Now I can group. And hopefully I don't get dragged back to the side lane, which seems like I won't be, because they're not coming. And then we go in here. We go in here. My Caitlyn has no idea how to position. She's putting herself in the worst positioning. She didn't flash. She didn't flash, but it's alright. She's lit. She's alive. We got this. Alright. I can't fucking move. That's right, we run it up. We fucking run it up mid, boys. And just like that. That's all it takes. Just end. Dragon? Bro, the game is over. The game is over and this guy's calling dragon. I'm done. This guy's calling dragon. 40 minutes, 4 people dead. He's calling dragon. Alright, dude. Alright, I had no right winning this game, but as I always say, guys, I'm a macro player. I go 2-6. It's because I was playing for the macro. You know what's terrible? The reason I was so shit this game was because I picked Trundle into Malphite. But the reason we won this game in the end is because I picked Trundle into Malphite. I'm going to honor the Malphite. Thanks for the stats, my friend. I actually did nothing, but I became so tanky because he was tanky. That's the strat. I fed so he got strong so I could take his stats, and now I get to uplate my win-loss as if it was me. It's genius. Alright, I hard carried. Thank you, everyone. That is how to play top lane 101. You're all welcome. Alright, we're going to call it there. It's 5. I've streamed for 5 hours. I've had some good fun. Somehow won some games I had no right winning, but what's my win-loss overall on the day? Very positive, I think. Yeah, entirely wins. I started here. Win, 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 win. The only game I lost was this Amumu game, which I absolutely deserve to have won. But anyway. Alright, GG. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to head off. I'm going to go get some dinner, have some fun, go see the outside world on a Friday. Hope you guys do the same. But otherwise, I'll see you guys next week when I get some more free time for some streams. Otherwise, no video this weekend for YouTube. Sorry. I had so many other things I'm trying to do. Trying to double shorts output and get editors set up to help me make more videos. So no video of my own creation, but on Wednesday, you'll have a brand new video. Easy. Good luck, everyone.